Chapter 1. Transmigration. Where am I? I was merely playing a game, just venting some frustrations. There was no need for the heavens to strike me with lightning. Su Weiming pondered in his mind. He had been engaged in a popular mobile game. Tomorrow. After, and in a moment of vexation for not obtaining good items during a draw, he had cursed aloud. Just then, amidst a thunderstorm, a bolt of lightning descended from the sky, striking him. Stunned by the sight of the lightning aimed at him, Su Weiming was left in a daze, and then there was nothing more. By the way, where am I? Why can't I open my eyes or move? I can't possibly have been turned into a vegetable by that lightning. Can I? Su Weiming attempted to open his eyes, but no matter how hard he tried, he could not succeed. He wished to move his body, yet he found himself devoid of any sensation. The thought of becoming a vegetable, like those he had seen before, filled him with panic. All he perceived was a solitary light spot amidst an overwhelming darkness, and he focused intently on that light. Suddenly, the light morphed into a panel. As Su Weiming gazed upon this panel, his mind was flooded with a chaotic rush of thoughts. What in the world? Isn't this my personal panel from tomorrow? After? What in the name of all that's holy is going on? Su Weiming exclaimed in shock. Could it be that I've transmigrated? A thought surfaced in his mind that he scarcely dared to believe. At that moment, he felt as though he could hear voices from the outside world. Subject number 3 remains in a deep slumber. Agent number 3 has been administered, yet no mutation response has occurred. Subject number 2, Laza Lav. Agent number 2 has been administered. Subject number 2 exhibits preliminary mutation response. The experiment has achieved initial success. Subject number 1 has lost all life signs. Confirmation of death. Immediate disposal is required. Compile and organize the experimental data for transmission. Notify the external forces we still require subjects for viral research. Advise the personnel outside to exercise caution. We must not let the Trade Alliance and Empire discover our experimental base. We seem to be quite far from their reach, and there appear to be issues on the ARC side. Listening to the dialogue that reached his ears, Su Weiming thought, what the hell? Laza Lav, the Empire, the Technological Society, the Trade Alliance, these the factions from tomorrow. After, I can't possibly have transmigrated into the game itself, can I? How can I be so unlucky? Subject number 1 is deceased, and subject number 2 is Laza Lav. That means I must be subject number 3, right? Good heavens. While others transmigrate into the roles of kings or overlords, I've transmigrated into a mere experimental subject. Is there anyone more unfortunate than me? The mere thought of becoming an experimental subject filled Su Weiming with despair. Could it be that I died without even having opened my eyes? Laza Lav should have started in Hope Valley, right? I recall that everyone in the Hope Valley laboratory, aside from that researcher, met their demise. Su Weiming reminisced about the tutorial he had played in Tomorrow. After. Wait, there's a line of small text on the panel. Let's see. What? Countdown to the internal test of tomorrow. After? Good grief, there's still a year until the internal test begins. I can't believe I've gone back in time. Su Weiming's thoughts raced. Wait, game description? Let's take a look. Tomorrow. After is a virtual online game led by the Earth Federation government, designed for citizens across various districts. The game boasts a high degree of freedom. Furthermore, after the game's establishment, it has been handed over to the mainframe for control. Human factors can no longer interfere with the game's operation. Additionally, NPCs within the game possess their own intelligence. Players are encouraged to explore other aspects of the game independently. Countdown to the internal test. 0 years, 364 days, 23 hours, 50 minutes. Oh my goodness. So, I've transmigrated to another dimension and then into a game? Su Weiming stared at the game description. The Earth Federation government? The Earth, I know, hasn't even united, yet we're still all living separately. Plus, this game was developed by MOE, and it's a mobile game. They call it a virtual game. Yet in my world, VR technology is still in its infancy. Let me check the panel for more options. Collection, crafting, combat, everything seems alright. Wait, there's a quest module. What on earth? I've turned into an NPC, and I can even issue quests to players. I can decide the rewards for the quests, and it's reimbursed by the system. There must be some limitations. I can't just reward a player with a cannon for any random quest. Let's see my personal attributes. Name, Su Weiming. Health 120. Attack power 10. Armor value 0. Collection 0. Crafting 0. Combat 0. Zombie form Mother Zombie Beginner. Level 10. Health 3000. Defense value 30. Attack power 50. Skills. Infection can turn humans into zombies and command them. Command can command zombies of a lower level. Rapid recovery can quickly recover from damage. Note, 2 forms can be switched. What the heck? I can even transform into a zombie. How exhilarating. Su Weiming began to fantasize about becoming a zombie. Nevertheless, I should first find a way to escape the laboratory, otherwise I might meet an untimely end here. Let me check my backpack hug. Aside from having 30 slots, there's nothing else. My electric cannon, my A2, and my blue kai are all gone. I probably lost my top-tier recipes as well. I worked so hard to obtain them. Su Weiming lamented, heartbroken over the loss of his weapons and recipes. Wait a minute, I don't think I've checked the recipes yet. Remembering this, Su Weiming opened the recipes section, hoping for a miracle, but to his dismay, he found a row of grayed-out recipe icons. Damn it, this is infuriating. Not only have I transmigrated, but I've also become an NPC in the game, and as an NPC, I have no benefits whatsoever. While others either have a wise elder or a cheat, I have nothing. This treatment is just too dismal. He sighed. Well, since I've transmigrated, I might as well accept it. In that world, I was just an ordinary person. Being transmigrated might not be so bad. However, why does it feel like this game has some issues? The internal test hasn't even started yet. Wait, I remember there was a player forum on the panel. I can check that. Huaxia District, United States. District looks like the countries have been renamed to districts. However, it seems no players are speaking. I can only observe, not participate. I wonder if the time in reality is synchronized with the time in the game, but there should be some differences. Su Weiming mused as he browsed the player forum's comments. I must find a way to leave here as soon as possible. I hope Lazalov doesn't escape until the internal test is about to begin. Su Weiming thought anxiously. Sigh, my zombie form level is gradually increasing. Su Weiming noticed that his zombie level was slowly rising, linking it to his status as an experimental subject. Continue to increase the dosage for subject number 3. A voice echoed in Su Weiming's mind, and he realized his zombie level was steadily rising while he began to regain some awareness of his body. Once my zombie level is sufficiently high, I can transform into a zombie and escape. Su Weiming thought triumphantly. Since I can level up here, why not take advantage of this opportunity? Even if it's just my zombie level increasing, it's still beneficial. Su Weiming resolved. Given that, I should maintain the status quo. Su Weiming concluded. Since Lazalov will destroy this laboratory, I might as well wait for him to escape first. Su Weiming contemplated. Chapter 2. Regaining control of the body. I can feel my body again. It seems I can open my eyes now. There appears to be something on my face, and I feel as though something has pierced my body, as if I am submerged in water. As my levels rise, Su Weiming gradually regains control over his body. Should I open my eyes to see what the scene is? I'm so eager to take a look. This is my first time traversing into another world. Alas, perhaps it is better not to. What if someone discovers that I am not unconscious? Su Weiming thought to himself, ultimately deciding against opening his eyes. However, Su Weiming had forgotten that he was merely a test subject. His body filled with instruments. Once he regained control, the data from the devices began to change. Doctor, the data for test subject number 3 has changed. It seems he is awakening, but there are no signs of mutation in his body. Oh, awakening? No mutation? How intriguing. Could it be that the third serum is ineffective on the human body? Yet the second test subject is a bit peculiar. He should have been infected long ago, and the second serum was merely meant to accelerate his mutation process. Test subject number 3 can be confirmed as a normal survivor, showing no signs of infection. Now let's inject the virus extract into test subject number 3 and observe the effects. I have a feeling he may possess unique circumstances. But, Doctor, this virus extract is the only one we have. That if we inject it, we will have none left, especially since the mother body has already been annihilated by a nuclear bomb. Follow my orders. The third serum should logically have some effect on humans. The only explanation is that test subject number 3 might possess a special antibody. Unfortunately, we cannot detect it. However, if we inject the virus extract and he remains unharmed, it will indicate that he indeed has antibodies, and they may be quite potent. Even if he ultimately succumbs, we can still obtain a wealth of experimental data. But, Doctor, what if the headquarters finds out that we secretly used the virus extract? Should we eliminate those few individuals? That way, it would be difficult for headquarters to discover anything. Well then, you handle that matter. I shall proceed with the injection of the virus extract. Be cautious and prioritize safety. Rest assured, Doctor, for the sake of Heimdall. Yes, for Heimdall. What the hell? They injected me with the virus extract. What is this? Heimdall. Doctor, it seems I can confirm that I am located in the Hope Valley Laboratory. Su Weiming felt something injected into his body, followed by a sudden and drastic change. He experienced immense pain and then fainted amidst the agony. Mutated. It seems there are no antibodies present. Bring test subject number 3 to the observation room and check the data from the virus extract. Damn. What the hell? I passed out from the pain. No. I remember they injected me with the virus extract. I need to check the panel quickly. Name. Su Weiming form. Zombie mother body. Can transform into human form. Level. 60 health. 60. 000 combat power. 623 defense. 600 evolution experience. 382,120,000,000 skills. Stab. Forms dozens of bone spikes to pierce the opponent. Shockwave. Jumps into the sky and then crashes down, creating a massive shockwave. Cultivation. Can split a part of his body to create a new zombie. Infection. Command. Rapid recovery. Human form. Gathering level. 00300. Crafting level. 00300. Combat level. 00300. Internal test start time. 1 year. 200 days, 23 hours, 5 minutes. My current external appearance is that of a zombie. It seems I have mutated and can switch to human form. Well, I've been asleep for nearly 100 days. Let's open my eyes and take a look. After glancing at the panel, Su Weiming opened his eyes and discovered that the walls around him were like mirrors. Through the reflections, he saw that he now resembled a camp boss without a rocket launcher. However, his body was protected by a layer of white bone armor, indicating decent defense. That Su Weiming also noticed many tubes connected to his body, alongside numerous chains binding him. Doctor, test subject number 3 has awakened. It seems the mutation effect of the virus extract is quite effective. That I wonder how its attack power measures. We have already tested its defense, which is around 600, that its level should be approximately 60. Thankfully, we prepared in advance. Otherwise, if it went berserk, no one in our base could withstand it. No one can withstand me. Then I can simply dismantle this base myself without waiting for Lazaroff. Su Weiming, through the unique perception of the zombie mother body, overheard the doctor's words, leading to a peculiar thought in his mind. Su Weiming sensed that there were numerous zombies within the laboratory, including several large elite zombies. However, he could tell that their levels were not particularly high. He also sensed another zombie of the same origin, which was also a zombie mother body, but its level seemed low as well. The other zombie mother body must be Lazaroff. Why does it seem to have such a low level? How did it manage to bring down this base? It feels as though Lazaroff cannot handle this base at all. Su Weiming pondered. Wait a minute, Lazaroff may not have escaped at this time. It is also possible that he fled later. After his level increased, Su Weiming suddenly realized. While sensing the zombies, Su Weiming discovered that he could project his consciousness into another person, allowing him to observe the laboratory through that individual, and he found that he could directly control that human. Interesting. No need to rush out. Since this is a technological laboratory, it should contain many valuable items. Let us see what good things are here, and once I get out, I'll take everything with me. Su Weiming projected his consciousness into the body of a researcher, observing the laboratory through him. Doctor, why is this zombie not reacting? It seems the virus extract merely enhanced it. It did not transform it into a mother body. Compile the data, and additionally, inform headquarters about the potential of the second test subject being a mother body. Request another batch of supplies for the next phase of experimentation. Since the observation room, where test subject number 3 is located, is sealed, it cannot smell the food, and given that it is merely a zombie without cognitive ability, it will naturally not take action. It merely follows its bodily instincts to move slightly. Damn, What is all this writing? I can't understand any of it. That I should have studied harder back then. Sigh. Let us switch to another person. Su Weiming, observing the rows of reagents through the researcher, felt overwhelmed and quickly switched to another individual. Oh, this is nice. Let me see. Aren't these weapon crafting stations? They look so advanced. An ISNT that a printer? Ugh, wrong again, a formula extraction machine. Wait, this thing seems different. Could it be an internal version? Damn, that guy must have drawn directly from it. Damn, it really is an internal version. No need to draw at all. I must find a way to take this machine with me when I leave. Wait, what is in that box over there? Bro, let us go take a look. Don't leave, man. I really want to take over your body. Through the body he possessed, Su Weiming indeed found something valuable. But what excited him the most was that internal truly deserving of the title of the zombie modder. Capable of controlling even the formidable Subject 3. Once we seize control of Subject 2, we shall command the zombies. And at that point, even the Empire must yield to us. The doctor, initially taken aback, then erupted into laughter. The robust iron chains were utterly inadequate to restrain Su Weiming, who soon broke free. Simultaneously, within the confines of the imprisoned horde, a rotund, self-destructing zombie detonated, shattering the surrounding walls and charging into the laboratory. While Lazarov also breached the barriers, commencing a massacre within the lab. Su Weiming, with his powerful arms, tore apart the walls that confined him. All of this transpired with astonishing rapidity, so swift that the doctor scarcely had time to react. The zombies from outside infiltrated the laboratory, overwhelming it with their numbers, and began advancing towards Lazarov's position. The security forces within the lab were utterly incapable of holding back the overwhelming tide of zombies. Although the soldiers were of a higher rank and could easily dispatch the zombies, their sheer numbers rendered them an insurmountable challenge. Given that it was a secret laboratory, the security was not particularly robust, leading to its swift downfall, with the doctor and researcher Iran barely managing to take refuge in the safe room. Ultimately, the power supply was compromised by the zombies, severing the doctor's connection to the outside world. Su Weiming hastened to various locations within the lab, intent on securing certain items in his backpack, for if they were to be destroyed by the zombies, he would have nowhere to lament his loss. Fortunately, the laboratory was built into the mountainside, providing ample space for Su Weiming to navigate freely, and he quickly located the formula machine. This formula machine is now mine, he declared, gazing at the apparatus he had long coveted. However, upon attempting to stow it away, he discovered that it was classified as a special item, rendering it impossible to take. Damn it, I can't take it with me. Surely, I am not this unfortunate, he exclaimed. Bewildered, I need not carry it away. I can simply learn the formula, he suddenly realized. Without delay, Su Weiming secured the door, reverted to his humanoid form, activated the formula machine, and began directing it to dispense blueprints. Thankfully, the machine was equipped with a backup power source. Otherwise, he would have had to repair the generator. Su Weiming watched the machine produce a substantial stack of blueprints. He immediately absorbed all of them. One by one, the icons representing the formulas lit up before him, revealing numerous recipes he had never encountered before, prompting him to laugh with delight. Upon opening a nearby large chest, he discovered a plethora of blueprints. These are pages of formula remnants. There must be at least 10,000 here, he remarked as he collected the documents into his backpack, amounting to a staggering 100,000 formula remnants. Concurrently, Su Weiming began utilizing the formula machine to enhance weapon attributes. Fortunately, as an NPC template, he could learn weapon formulas. Otherwise, he would have been unable to do so. Additionally, he discovered another ability, the capacity to replicate already learned formulas, creating new blueprints. That Su Weiming's gaze fell upon another box beside the formula machine, which he had yet to open. What the heck? It contains these items: a Type 95 rifle, howitzer, competition bow, spider bow, flamethrower shield, handgun, saber, and drone chip recipes. All sorts of coatings. Su Weiming exclaimed in astonishment as he hurriedly absorbed the formulas. I did not expect these to be master formulas, allowing for infinite production, while the replicated ones are sub-formulas with limited uses, he pondered as he read the description on the panel. All right, let me search for other valuable items. Unfortunately, the laboratory's power supply has been compromised. Otherwise, I could directly connect to the lab's computer to see if there is anything worthwhile. What is this chip? Let me take a look. Is that a vocational skill? Wait, this is a virtual online game. Is it possible that I need to find a specialist to learn vocational skills? It seems there is a significant difference from my previous world, he mused. Whatever. Why concern myself with so much? Since I am here, I might as well enjoy the experience fully. I can take everything, as I do not rely on my human form for combat. Su Weiming thought to himself. He began to search the vicinity slowly, recalling that the Northern Empire and the Technology Society would soon arrive. Through conversations with a doctor and others, he learned that the security level of this experimental base was quite low. Designed to avoid detection by the Alliance and the Empire, hence the reluctance to deploy a formidable force. There were no battle robot vehicles present that Su Weiming recalled that when he had played previously. The soldiers in Leven City were all of level 80, surpassing even his zombie level, and they were merely ordinary soldiers. As Su Weiming scoured the area, he found that there was little of value left. It seemed this was merely a formula room. He remembered that there was a production area and decided to check it out. Reverting to his zombie form, he made his way towards the laboratory's production zone. Along the way, all the zombies avoided Su Weiming, as the oppressive aura of the zombie modder was beyond the capacity of these lowly zombies to withstand. Ark Island, Technology Society report. Hope Valley has lost contact. What? Hope Valley has lost contact? Is it a communication failure? A middle-aged researcher clad in a white lab coat inquired. IT is likely a precaution against detection by the Empire. They have temporarily shut down communications. I have heard that the Empire is eyeing Zyre Town, so it is probable that Empire soldiers have appeared in Hope Valley, prompting them to sever communications. The Empire likely intends to dispatch troops from Hope Valley. Thus, it is expected that there will be no news from them in the short term, replied a member of the Technology Society's combat team, who was none other than Captain High Delaware. Understood. Issue orders for individuals near Hope Valley to distance themselves from the laboratory. We must not allow the Empire to discover it. The laboratory may house a suspected zombie modder, and we cannot let the Empire uncover it, as they are also interested in the modder. The zombie modder is crucial for our counteroffensive on the continent, the researcher in the white coat stated. Understood. Empire, Jikadillan Fortress leader, our troops have arrived at Hope Valley and anticipate establishing a route to Zyre Town within 2 months. Inform the troops not to rush. After all, Zyre Town is still under the jurisdiction of the Free Trade Alliance. Zyre 404 is still operational, and that Mayor Donald is no easy opponent. That I recall that the Research Institute's Steel Zombie project is nearing completion. In 2 months, the first Steel Zombie will be successfully created. At that point, we will send the Steel Zombie to destroy Zyre 404 and assess its capabilities, Akiyama Makoto remarked. Understood, leader, but the troops have reported that the zombie presence in Hope Valley seems minimal. Perhaps the Free Trade Alliance has cleared out a portion of them. Tell the troops to disregard Hope Valley for now. They should first occupy Zyre Town. They are to purify the nuclear materials through the nuclear power plant and transport them back to me for the annihilation of the modder. We have exhausted our stock of nuclear weapons, and we need to produce another batch. Alas, most of our nuclear arsenal remains in South India, where the zombies are exceedingly formidable. Our troops are currently no match for them. Akiyama Makoto gazed out the window towards the direction of South India and remarked, Leader, one day, the Empire's forces will once again set foot in South India. Indeed, that day will come, and I eagerly await it. Akiyama Makoto silently replied. Chapter 4. Great Harvest. Upon entering the production area, Su Weiming closed the door and reverted to his human form. What the heck? Have I wandered into the wrong place? This must be a warehouse, given the sheer volume of items stacked here, he observed, starting to doubt his location. However, he soon noticed a weapon production station nearby and couldn't help but marvel at the abundance of advanced technology in this world. This weapon production station, which decomposes materials to create weaponry and ammunition, is truly astonishing, far surpassing the 3D printing technology of my previous world, Su Weiming mused. Let me see what's inside these boxes. This appears to be a portable crafting station. Indeed, it is. However, it seems this device is not exclusive to the Technology Society. The manufacturer is a collaboration between the Technology Society and the Free Trade Alliance. Su Weiming opened one of the boxes to discover items resembling small tablet computers. Picking one up, he confirmed it was indeed a portable crafting station. He returned it to the box and proceeded to inspect the others. Well, there are about 300 portable crafting stations, presumably intended for distribution among soldiers, along with 100 space backpack expanders. These are designed to increase the capacity of space backpacks. The IT seems the soldiers also possess space backpacks. That explains where their weapons are stored. However, their backpacks seem to be produced using the exclusive technology of the Technology Society, unlike those made by the Free Trade Alliance. This design is far more impressive. Su Weiming gazed at the box and remarked, "Oh, nanomaterials, splendid. These must be the nanomaterials intended for weapon manufacturing. Let me see just how many there are. Goodness, so many, over 1 million materials. Haha, I won't need to scavenge for supplies to create weapons anymore. And look at all these special materials. Polymer coatings, film fabrics, tactical goggles, bulletproof ceramics. The IT seems this place is indeed a hub for soldiers crafting weapons, and oh wonder there are 5 weapon crafting stations here." He chuckled regardless. "Let us pack it all up. Thankfully, my spatial backpack allows for the stacking of similar materials in a single compartment. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to fit so many supplies." After stowing all the materials in his backpack, Su Weiming noticed that the weapon crafting stations were somewhat unique, revealing that they were of an exquisite grade. TSK. The Technology Guild is truly remarkable. All the weapon crafting stations are of superior quality. Su Weiming exclaimed, clicking his tongue. There's another box. Let us see what it contains. I didn't notice it earlier. He approached a box in the corner and opened it.by the heavens, a flying backpack. Judging by its white appearance, it must be exclusive to the Technology Guild, he mused, examining the white backpack within the box. What a bountiful haul. I never expected to complete an epic-level unique hidden quest. The zombie form of Su Weiming laughed heartily, and after thoroughly searching the laboratory, he suddenly received a notification. Congratulations to player Su Weiming for completing the epic quest. Explore the Technology Guild's Hope Valley Laboratory. Rewards: new currency, 30,000, gold bars, 30,000, crafting proficiency, 1,000,000, combat proficiency, 1,000,000, recipe fragments, 1,000, recipe blueprint, 1 drawing of the Type 95 assault rifle. Name: Su Weiming form, zombie modder, switchable, level, 65 health, 70,000 attack power, 700 armor value, from now on referred to as armor value, 720 skills, lunge, shockwave, cultivation, infection, command, rapid recovery. Human form gathering level, 45, 20,050,000, crafting level, 45, 20,050,000, combat level, 45, 20, 050. I've thoroughly scavenged the laboratory. It's time for me to leave. There's just over a year until the closed beta begins. I should go out and have some fun. Su Weiming said, glancing at his panel. I shouldn't directly venture out in my zombie form, but I might be spotted by humans. Perhaps it's best to avoid appearing as a zombie. He considered, I wonder what Lazaro is up to. He has been stationary for quite some time. That I really miss that old fellow. That I hope to see him again. It should be possible since Lazaro has just recently escaped the laboratory, Su Weiming thought to himself, reminiscing about Alexei, whom he encountered during his beginner tutorial. Regardless, I need to leave the experiment first. Tonight, I'll stealthily slip away. I should think about where to go to ITSA pity my level isn't high enough. Otherwise, I would visit Raven City for a bit of fun. Sitting in the corridor of the laboratory, Su Weiming pondered while the occasional growl of zombies echoed nearby. Noticing that it had grown dark outside, he resolved to rise and leave the laboratory, and no time to waste. I need to find humans. There's not a single soul to converse with, only zombies that can only grunt. This is infuriating. If this continues, I'll surely lose my sanity, Su Weiming thought, reflecting on how humans are social creatures. When the laboratory was operational, he enjoyed observing the soldiers and researchers engage in conversation through his consciousness. Now, surrounded by zombies that only groaned, he felt an overwhelming sense of loneliness that he needed to leave this place and seek out humanity. Damn, this western plain is vast, rivaling half of Asia. Indeed, the game map has expanded. Not only is there Happy 101, but also Charles 404 and Farstar 707, along with many other camps that IT seems players will have multiple spawn points, not just 101, Su Weiming remarked while examining the map on a smart tablet. marveling at the intricate details of the technology Guild S map. Heading north leads to White Tree Heights. There are Imperial military camps and an airstrip there. I should check it out, he decided. Recalling the maps from his previous gaming experiences, he swiftly exited the laboratory, sprinting towards the direction of White Tree Heights. However, Su Weiming forgot that the Empire established numerous military camps in the Heights only after the fall of Charles 404. Thus, the current White Tree Heights was nearly deserted, containing merely an Imperial outpost and an exploration team from the Free Trade Alliance. In his zombie form, Su Weiming raced towards White Tree Heights. By day, he transformed back into human form to seek out caves or similar shelters for rest, and by night, he reverted to zombie form to continue his journey. After more than a month of arduous travel, Su Weiming finally reached White Tree Heights, marveling at the swiftness of his zombie mother form. Goodness, it's freezing. This is unbearable. I must revert to my zombie form. I can't withstand this in human form, he declared upon arriving at White Tree Heights, gazing at the snow-covered landscape. He initially contemplated transforming to play in the snow, but immediately felt the chill upon shifting back to human form. Damn, I need to find some clothing or else in zombie form. I won't even be able to approach humans. They'll likely be frightened away, he muttered, rummaging through his backpack for attire. The Black Demon. Perfect. I'll wear this. It boasts the highest attributes, and even has a special evasion skill. He retrieved the Black Demon from his backpack, transformed back into human form, and donned the attire. How delightful. It even has a health regeneration function. Haha. Thankfully, I managed to wash my weapons to exceptional attributes while in the laboratory. Otherwise, with my luck, I wouldn't have expected to find any good attribute recipes. Never mind. I'll look for an aircraft now. Suddenly, he exclaimed, "Wait a minute. What is going on? There's no airstrip marked on the minimap. Not even an Imperial military camp. This can't be true. How could I forget? Charles 404 still exists, and the Empire hasn't stationed troops in large numbers in the Heights yet. Why didn't I think of heading to Charlottetown? How could I be so foolish?" Su Weiming lamented upon noticing the absence of any faction markers on the minimap, leading him to realize the implications. This is infuriating. Regardless, I'll head to Farstar 707. Fortunately, it's just to the west of White Tree Heights. But over 1,000 kilometers away. How long will it take me to reach there? Su Weiming surveyed the map, marking a route, and as he glanced at the displayed distance, he felt a wave of despair wash over him. Chapter 5. Life at White Tree Heights. Gugu, while Su Weiming was studying the map, wielding an iron wire baton and trudging through the snow, his stomach emitted a rumble. Oh, I'm so hungry. I guess I should eat something. He sat down, opened his backpack, and prepared to have a meal. Then, oh no, I forgot. I've consumed all my food. This is dire. Finding sustenance in the Heights is no easy feat. I am going to starve. Su Weiming lamented, staring at the empty compartment of his spatial backpack, his face falling in despair. The wind is picking up, and it's snowing again. Oh no, a blizzard. Su Weiming sat on the ground, bewildered as he gazed at the sky, only to suddenly realize that White Tree Heights was notorious for its blizzards. Panic ensued. If being hungry wasn't enough, now there's a blizzard. Ugh, it's not easy to switch back to zombie form in the Heights, especially if I happen to encounter the Free Trade Alliance supply gathering team. Wait, what is that? Oh dear, a bear, in its den. Su Weiming's eyes gleamed as he spotted a gray figure moving toward a large tree in the snow. Meat at last, and a shelter from the blizzard, he thought, excitement flooding his senses as he retrieved an M4A1. The collectible edition from his backpack. Yay, meat, meat, meat. Su Weiming shouted, raising his M4A1 as he approached the bear. Bang, bang, bang. Su Weiming squeezed the trigger in a frenzy, unleashing a barrage of bullets upon the bear. Though large, the beast was only level 30 and was swiftly brought down. Su Weiming quickly produced a curved knife to begin the dissection of the bear, as he was not a true player and lacked a gathering button, but he had no choice but to do it manually. Now, how do I cook this meat? Su Weiming pondered, skewering a large piece of bear meat with his knife as he sat inside a tree hollow, realizing that he had no idea how to roast meat. No matter, I'll just make a campfire. He promptly used his portable crafting station to create a small campfire, placing on the ground and igniting it. He then began roasting the meat over the flames. Ah, the flavor is quite decent, though it's a pity there's no salt. A bit of cumin would enhance it nicely, Su Weiming remarked as he savored the roasted meat as for the pile of bear meat. Now reduced to blackened char by the campfire, Su Weiming expressed his bewilderment, uncertain of how it had come to be. Well, I'm full now. It seems the snow will likely continue for most of the day. Perhaps even into tomorrow. It no matter. I'm satisfied that I'll set some traps and then get some rest. Su Weiming gazed at the blizzard outside the tree hollow before deploying a large shield to block the entrance. He also thrust a long steel pipe through the shield, fearing that the snow might bury the hollow and suffocate him. However, the tree hollow was situated on a hillside, and the slope was quite steep. Logically, it should not become buried. Furthermore, due to the campfire, the temperature around the hollow remained relatively high, preventing any significant accumulation of snow. After contemplating for a moment, Su Weiming retracted the shield and placed some animal traps and landmines around the hollow before returning inside to sleep. La la la, what splendid weather today. The sun shines brightly, and the gentle breeze is delightful. Su Weiming looked up at the overcast sky, speaking in a serious yet nonsensical manner. As he continued his journey, the snow gradually diminished. Su Weiming recognized that he was about to leave the territory of White Tree Heights and enter Far Star City. Sigh, I've wandered around White Tree Heights for so long, yet I haven't seen a single soul, he remarked, wielding an AK-47, an exquisite collector's item, and clad in a combat vest, scanning his surroundings. Ah, tire tracks, Su Weiming exclaimed upon noticing the grooves in the snow beside him. It seems Far Star 707 is nearing. Finally, I can enjoy a proper meal, he mused inwardly. In Char Town, Mayor Char 404 was in a state of alarm. What should we do? There are so many zombies, including an exceptionally large one. We must inform the public to evacuate swiftly to 101. Jostine will take them in. Hurry, notify the citizens and command the soldiers to follow me and fend off the zombies, Don Nader directed, surveying the small town below and the distant horde of undead. The citizens of Char 404 hurriedly boarded trucks, trains, or planes, racing towards 101, tears streaming down their faces as they looked back at their homes and the mayor, who led the soldiers in a desperate attempt to block the zombies. With the walls breached, Char 404 fell to the zombie onslaught, and Don Nader and his soldiers retreated rapidly. A steel zombie unleashed a rocket launcher at Don Nader and his men. But fortunately, Don Nader reacted swiftly and evaded. However, the soldiers were not so fortunate, being blasted away by the rockets. Char 404 was utterly overrun by zombies, and the Imperial Army seized the opportunity to occupy Char Town, resulting in the Free Trade Alliance losing Char Town. This news spread like wildfire across the continent of tomorrow, causing widespread outcry. Mayor Char 404, Don Nader, managed to escape Char Town and reach Happy 101. Captain, our harvest this time is truly bountiful. So many aluminum ores and blue gemstones. We can exchange them for quite a sum of new currency. How about we visit Happy 101? I've heard there is a new restaurant there. It would be a delightful outing. A young man holding a Remington M870 and wearing a denim hoodie suggested to a middle-aged man brandishing a UMP9. Yes, Captain, let's all go and have some fun. We've been working for so long. It's time to unwind. Others chimed in, their eyes gleaming with anticipation as they looked at the middle-aged man. All right, since everyone wishes to have a bit of leisure, we shall indeed visit Happy 101. Consider a holiday. Everyone should relax. However, we must first procure some equipment. We also need to replenish our ammunition, the middle-aged man replied, addressing the group. Captain, could you buy me an Uzi? My Mondragon rifle is on the verge of breaking down. I checked with my auxiliary device, and it only has about 20 durability left. Plus, the Mondragon's firepower is inadequate against the zombies on the high ground. A young man with a Mondragon rifle inquired. Sure, indeed. It seems everyone's Mondragon rifles need replacing. Do you all prefer Uzis or Remington M870s? With our earnings combined with previous savings, we should have enough to acquire new weapons. Next, we can head to Sandstone Fortress to gather tin. I've heard Char 404 has fallen to zombies and that the Empire has seized Char Town. With Char 404 no longer supplying tin, or prices are likely to rise, we should transport tin ore from Sandstone Fortress for sale, the middle-aged man explained. Captain, It seems there's a person ahead. A survivor with a gun. The young driver suddenly remarked, "Oh my, finally a vehicle has passed by. Ha, I can hitch a ride. No more relying on bus 11. Su Weiming exclaimed joyfully upon spotting the approaching truck. The truck gradually came to a halt in front of Su Weiming. "Hey, young fellow, where are you headed? What are you doing all alone out here?" A middle-aged man leaned out from the truck and asked Su Weiming. "I am heading to Far Star 707. Where are you going? If it's on your way, could you give me a lift? I can pay you 1,000 new currency for the fare. I have no companions." "Just myself," Su Weiming eagerly replied. "Ha, we're survivors from Far Star 707 and just happen to be returning there. Hop in. No need for fare in this apocalypse. We should help each other out." The middle-aged man responded generously, despite knowing that 1,000 new currency was not an insignificant amount, considering that their truckload of ores was only worth about 3,000 new currency. "Thank you so much." Su Weiming expressed his gratitude. The two young men in the truck reached out, indicating for Su Weiming to grab their hands as they helped him climb aboard. Once aboard, the truck resumed its journey, heading towards Far Star 707. "Hey there, young fellow. Judging by your appearance, you can't be more than 16 or 17. Where are your family? Why are you all alone on the outskirts of White Tree Heights?" The middle-aged man inquired. Su Weiming fell silent. "I'm sorry, young fellow. I didn't mean to it's all right. Once we reach Far Star 707, you'll be safe. Make sure to take good care of yourself there." The middle-aged man continued, misinterpreting Su Weiming's silence as a sign that his family had perished at the hands of the zombies. Leaving him to escape alone, Su Weiming realized that the middle-aged man was merely filling in the gaps with his own assumptions. "Thank you," Su Weiming finally managed to say, "Are you a white angel?" A young man curiously tapped Su Weiming on the shoulder. "Yes, I'm a white angel," Su Weiming nodded in affirmation. "Wow, really? A white angel? That could sell for 100,000 new currency," exclaimed one of the young men, astonished by Su Weiming's declaration. Su Weiming sensed the levels of the group and noted that none of them were particularly high. The middle-aged man was the highest at level 28, while the others were in their teens. Their weapons consisted mostly of Mondrag N rifles or Remington M870 shotguns, with the UMP-9 being the only notable firearm among them. And it was merely a standard version. "Brother, what weapon do you have? I see you possess a spatial backpack," a young man inquired. "Me. My weapon is an AK-47, Su Weiming replied, producing a standard AK-47 from his backpack for all to see. "Wow, an AK-47. That gun is even more expensive, costing 150,000 new currency," one of the young men exclaimed. "Young fellow, may I take a look at your gun? I know it's a bit forward," the middle-aged man asked, unable to resist his curiosity. "Sure, no problem." Su Weiming smiled and handed the AK-47 to the middle-aged man. Thank you," the middle-aged man said, gently caressing the weapon. "If you'd like, you can fire a few rounds." "I have plenty of ammunition," Su Weiming offered, noticing the middle-aged man's enthusiasm for the gun. "Thank you," the middle-aged man's face lit up at the offer. Bang, bang, bang. The middle-aged man pulled the trigger 3 times before stopping. Something feels off. What kind of ammunition is this?" he wondered aloud, then removed the magazine. "Armor-piercing rounds," he exclaimed in astonishment upon examining the bullets in the magazine. "Yes, armor-piercing rounds. What is the matter? I've always used this type of ammunition," Su Weiming replied. Upon hearing the words of the middle-aged man, Su Weiming, filled with curiosity, responded, "Little brother, it appears you lead a comfortable life. Your family must not have informed you of this. An armor-piercing round requires $100 new for purchase. And there's a daily limit of 10 rounds per person." The middle-aged man shook his head with a wry smile. "Wow, I never anticipated that armor-piercing rounds would be so expensive," Su Weiming exclaimed. Taken aback by the price, it is worth noting that he had expended over 10 rounds merely to take down a bear, not to mention the significant waste incurred. However, the quantity of rounds he had found in the laboratory was sufficient for his needs. And he also possessed a recipe to create more once he utilized his stock. Through his conversation with the middle-aged man, Su Weiming learned that their ammunition was procured individually, unlike in games where one could simply access an ammunition box for replenishment. "I was wondering why there were so many types of bullet schematics. It seems various weapons require separate, crafting rather than just creating an ammunition box directly. Ha, it looks like players will have to put in some serious effort now. Having to craft their own bullets, Su Weiming mused, smiling at the thought of his own collection of schematics, which included various calibers and some special rounds. Little brother, when you make your way to star 707, should you find yourself discontented, feel free to reach out to us. Here, take my contact information. You are welcome to join us as we venture forth to scavenge for resources, the middle-aged man said, producing his survival assistance device as he spoke to Su Weiming. By the way, little brother, what is your profession? I'm a miner dim. My name is Lu Jinghua. Lu Jinghua inquired of Su Weiming. I am a gunsmith. Su Weiming replied, stating his previous occupation. Additionally, during his time in the laboratory, he had acquired all occupational skills, becoming a master of all trades. Fortunately, Su Weiming possessed both NPC and player templates. NPCs could learn every profession. But this required genuine effort and time. An NPC could master a maximum of 3 professions, whereas players were restricted to 1, albeit they could swiftly complete their training given sufficient levels, new dollars, and skill points. Players could also change professions, though this necessitated a profession card, a rarity that Su Weiming had only managed to find 10 of in the laboratory. What? Little brother, you are a gunsmith. Lu Jinghua exclaimed, astonished. Yes, I am a gunsmith. What is the matter? Su Weiming questioned, puzzled by the group's reaction to his profession. Little brother, it seems your parents must also be in a manufacturing profession, and of a high caliber at that. This explains your impressive equipment. However, it appears you are still unaware that becoming a manufacturing professional is quite arduous. Not only are the skill books for manufacturing professions costly, but they also require substantial materials for training. Even low-level manufacturing professions necessitate considerable practice to attain proficiency. Nevertheless, once one becomes a manufacturing professional, they become highly sought after, as they can produce more semi-finished products with the same amount of materials without compromising quality. Before the apocalypse, manufacturing professionals were already in high demand that I wonder if you would be interested in joining our team. Although we are not numerous, rest assured, we will not treat you poorly, Lu Jinghua stated earnestly. Oh, that sounds great. Su Weiming readily agreed to Lu Jinghua's invitation, realizing he had nowhere else to go. Really? Ha ha ha. Come, everyone, let us welcome our new brother to the team. Lu Jinghua exclaimed joyfully, fully aware of the significance of having a manufacturing professional among them. Even a novice gunsmith represented a formidable support for Lu Jinghua and his companions. More importantly, a gunsmith, regardless of their level, could craft bullets if they possessed the necessary recipes. Although a standard bullet was not expensive, $5 new each, killing a zombie typically required over 10 rounds. While a zombie's blood could be sold for $100 new, indicating a profit, this was only true for the most basic zombies. Higher-tier zombies were far more challenging to defeat, often requiring even more ammunition. A novice gunsmith could produce 100 bullets in one go, with a maximum cost of only $300 new. However, due to the scarcity of manufacturing professionals, bullet prices remained high, while other professions could also craft ammunition. They lacked expertise, resulting in bullets of inferior quality, and their production costs were significantly higher than those of gunsmiths. Consequently, they seldom made their own bullets, opting instead to purchase ready-made ones, which were of better quality and comparable in price. Furthermore, gunsmiths, as their name implies, have the ability to craft weapons. Many weapons could only be produced by gunsmiths, and numerous weapon recipes required exclusive, semi-finished product from gunsmiths. Weapons created by gunsmiths not only required fewer materials, but also boasted superior durability and quality compared to those made by other professions. Chapter 7. Joining the team. Haha, brother. My name is Su Mo, and I am a lumberjack. Welcome to our team. Once we sell this batch of supplies, I'll take you to Joy 101 for some fun. A young man clad in a red and white cowboy sweatshirt warmly welcomed Su Weiming. The others also smiled sincerely, welcoming him into their fold. By the way, little brother, what is your level as a gunsmith? Do you have any recipes you need? If so, we should hold off on changing weaponry for now and save our money to buy recipes instead. Lu Jinghua inquired with a smile as he regarded Su Weiming. Captain, my name is Su Weiming, and I am currently an intermediate gunsmith. As for recipes, I do not require any. I have nearly all of them. I just need to level up, Su Weiming replied, contemplating whether to reveal his status as a master of all trades to Lu Jinghua and the others. Oh, haha, I never expected to stumble upon a treasure. I'm pleasantly surprised to learn that you are an intermediate gunsmith, Lu Jinghua exclaimed, bursting into laughter upon hearing Su Weiming's response, and he gently patted Su Weiming on the shoulder. Captain, I can craft Uzi submachine guns, the Remington M870 shotgun, and the UMP-9 submachine gun. That I can also create the AK-47. Once we reach our destination, I can make weapons for everyone, so you won't need to purchase them. As for bullets, I currently possess only the armor-piercing rounds left to me by my father, approximately 10,000 in total. Once we arrive at Star 707, I will bring out the crafting station and produce more for everyone, Su Weiming said, scratching his head and grinning at the group. Since they had concocted a plausible backstory for him, he decided to make use of it to avoid any potential misunderstandings. Haha, Xiaoming, I want to thank you in advance. But rest assured, we will prepare the necessary materials for you. You should conserve what your parents left you, for it is likely intended to ensure your survival. Unless absolutely necessary, there is no need to use it. Furthermore, Xiaoming, you must not disclose your possessions to anyone. Althog Su Weiming pondered for a moment before stating, I don't know why, but ever since I first turned into a zombie and then reverted back to human form, my appearance has changed, transforming from a young adult into a mere adolescent. Where did I previously reside? I cannot recall. My parents brought me along as we fled from another place then, while traversing the highlands. We encountered a colossal zombie. My parents sacrificed themselves to protect me. Oh, the highlands? My condolences, but fret not. You are safe now. This is the Free Trade Alliance's distant star, 707, a sanctuary indeed, based on your account. It seems your parents led you away from the Northern Empire. Do you possess any profession? A gunsmith. What? A gunsmith? The staff member exclaimed in surprise. Others nearby turned their gaze towards Su Weiming upon hearing his claim of being a gunsmith. Wait a moment. Follow me. I shall take you for a vocational assessment. The staff member instructed as he rose. Captain, what's this? Su Weiming inquired, filled with curiosity as he glanced at Lu Jinghua, still unfamiliar with the situation. Don't worry. Go ahead. Lu Jinghua reassured him with a comforting look. All right, the Su Weiming followed the staff member to a door marked vocational testing. The staff member gestured for Su Weiming to enter as he stepped inside. He noticed a machine and looked at the staff member in confusion. The staff member indicated for him to place his hand on the machine. The Su Weiming complied, resting his hand where directed. The machine emitted a radiant light, scanning Su Weiming, and the display screen revealed the following message. Profession, gunsmith level, intermediate. Not bad for a young lad, achieving the status of an intermediate gunsmith at such a tender age. The staff member remarked with a smile. One should understand that even a novice gunsmith is akin to a small fortune, let alone an intermediate one. That upon exiting the room, they proceeded with the registration. Goodness, this young man is truly a gunsmith, and an intermediate one at that, exclaimed a middle-aged man standing nearby, gazing at the information recorded by the staff member. Young man, would you be interested in joining Distant Star 707? The staff member returned Su Weiming's survival assistance device and inquired I've already arrived. Doesn't that mean I have joined? Not quite. Joining Distant Star 707 signifies that you will become a staff member here, granting you your own shop. Furthermore, Distant Star 707 would provide you with a dedicated resource collection team to gather supplies on your behalf. We would also supply you with the necessary skill books for you to learn your craft. Additionally, since you are an intermediate gunsmith, we would arrange for a mercenary team to ensure your safety while you gather resources. That, of course, you would be required to manufacture weapons for Distant Star 707. But rest assured, you would be compensated for your efforts, and the materials would be provided by us. You would only need to produce a certain quantity, and the remainder of the materials would belong to you. The staff member explained. Thank you, but I've already promised Uncle Lu that I would join their team, Su Weiming replied, shaking his head. After all, one must honor their commitments. Integrity is paramount, and as a man, one must not be untrustworthy. Chapter 8. Team Quarters O. You have already joined a team. That's quite all right. We do not wish to impose. However, Distant Star 707 will always welcome you. The staff member responded amicably upon hearing Su Weiming's declaration. Lu Jinghua smiled as he listened to Su Weiming. Old Lu, you must feel fortunate now that your team has gained a gunsmith. a familiar face remarked, patting Lu Jingwa's shoulder enviously. News of Su Weiming joining Lu Jingwa's team spread, and no one else attempted to recruit him. Instead, they expressed goodwill towards him, recognizing the strength of Lu Jingwa's team, particularly as the vice captain led the combat group, capable of matching the elite mercenary teams of the Free Trade Alliance. Thus, no one sought to entice Su Weiming away, knowing they could not surpass Lu Zhenghua. The crowd regarded Su Weiming with smiles, extending their goodwill, for he was an intermediate gunsmith, a rarity within Distant Star 707, which boasted only 10 such craftsmen. 2 were with other teams, 5 had joined Distant Star 707, and 3 preferred to work alone. They were in dire need of firearms and ammunition, and each purchase required substantial new coins. If Su Weiming offered them discounts on ammunition, they would greatly profit. Young man, should you produce surplus materials and weapons, you may sell them to the Resource Acquisition Center of Distant Star 707. While our purchase prices may not match market rates, we can acquire directly from you, saving you the hassle of setting up a stall. You can consult Captain Lu regarding the Resource Acquisition Center. The staff member continued, gesturing towards Lu Zhenghua, aware of the pressing need for weapons and ammunition. Thank you, you're welcome. It's my duty. Now, young man, allow me to take you to our team's quarters so you may meet the other members. Lu Zhenghua said, patting Su Weiming's shoulder. Lu Zhenghua led Su Weiming through a marketplace and over the Distant Star Bridge, arriving at a small building with a courtyard. Young man, this is our residence. The river flows nearby, providing opportunities for fishing. Come, let us enter. We will hold a welcome banquet for you tonight, Lu Zhenghua explained, gesturing towards the small building. Su Weiming observed the structure carefully. Just beyond the building lay the great river of Distant Star City, and many similar small buildings surrounded it, enclosed by a fence, indicating that this particular building served as the team's quarters. Lu Zhenghua opened the building's main door and led Su Weiming inside. The first floor is the main hall, where we dine and hold meetings. The second and third floors are for resting, and there is a storage room in the courtyard for less crucial supplies. Lu Zhenghua informed Su Weiming about the quarters. As they reached the lounge area of the hall, several individuals were engaged in conversation. Upon seeing Lu Zhenghua approach, they ceased their discussions and turned their attention to him. Captain, is this young man our new team member? Inquired a burly Caucasian man seated on the sofa, munching on something. Indeed, this young man is our new recruit, Su Weiming, an intermediate gunsmith. Please extend your kindness to him and refrain from bullying him. Lu Zhenghua introduced Su Weiming with a pat on his shoulder. Come, young man, allow me to introduce you. This is our vice captain, a sniper armed with a Mosin Nagant, currently at level 32, namely Wei. Lu Zhenghua indicated a middle-aged man clad in tactical gear. Young man, welcome to our team, Li Wei said with a friendly wave. This is Yang Hao, a rifleman like myself, at level 30, while I am at level 37. Our weapon of choice is the UMP-9. By the way, I forgot to mention, I am a dual-class individual. I am both a miner and a rifleman. Lu Zhenghua introduced another middle-aged man, wielding a UMP-9. Young man, welcome, welcome. Yang Hao greeted Su Weiming with a smile. This is Skarlov, our heavy weapons specialist. However, we currently lack machine guns or rocket launchers, so he is utilizing a 590M shotgun for now. Lu Zhenghua pointed to a towering Caucasian man. Haha, young man, welcome to our team. If anyone dares to bully you, just let me know, and I shall handle it. Skarlov boisterously laughed, addressing Su Weiming. These two are twins. The redhead is the elder brother, named Li Long, while the younger is Li Hu. Both are warriors at level 30, wielding curved swords, also known as dogleg knives. Lu Zhenghua introduced a pair of twin brothers. Young man, welcome to our team. Should you need anything, do not hesitate to ask me. Li Long turned his head and smiled at Su Weiming, saying, everyone here is a combat member of our team, while those on the truck are our gathering members, whom you are already acquainted with. Su Mo and the others were rescued by us from the wild. They're all gatherers. Some of them are willing to join our team, which is why we have specifically established a gathering group. That's the extent of our team members. Now, everyone, please prepare, as we are hosting a banquet tonight to welcome our young brother and to honor him. Lu Zhenghua first spoke to Su Weiming, then turned to the others to announce the evening's festivities. Haha, a banquet. I love it. I'll go buy a whole sheep for tonight's roast, Li Hu exclaimed with a hearty laugh. Perfect. We still have a few watermelons left from our last trip to Shushy Fort. I'll put them in the river to chill. That way, they taste even better, Skarlov said as he got up and headed toward the kitchen. I'll prepare some other dishes as well. Yang Hao added as he stood up. All right, I'll get the barbecue grill and seasonings ready, Li Long said, making his way to the backyard. Li Wei, take our young brother upstairs to prepare the room. The largest one will do. He is a gunsmith and needs space for his crafting table. Conveniently, we have a weapon crafting table that you can bring along, Lu Zhenghua instructed Li Wei. Okay, leave it to me, Li Wei replied as he stood up. You go with Li Wei for now. I'll prepare things in the backyard, Lu Zhenghua said, patting Su Weiming on the shoulder and gesturing for him to follow Li Wei. Sure, sounds good, Su Weiming nodded. Chapter 9. Crafting Weapons. Let us go, young brother. I'll show you to your room. There is a large room on the second floor that hasn't been occupied yet. It has ample space for your crafting table. First, we should bring the crafting table up along with some materials we previously gathered, which are all weapon crafting supplies, that we have no use for them. So they're perfect for you. However, we don't have any weapon blueprints. You'll have to purchase those at the trading center later, Li Wei said as he stepped forward and patted Su Weiming on the shoulder. Okay, thank you, Su Weiming replied with a grin. This will be your room. What do you think? Is there anything else you need? If so, just let me know and I'll get it for you, Li Wei said as he opened the door and led Su Weiming inside. No, nothing else. Thank you, Su Weiming said, glancing around the room. By the way, let me explain the rules of our team while we have the chance. First, internal conflicts among team members are strictly prohibited. If any disagreements arise, they should be voiced so that we can collectively determine who is right or wrong. Second, no forming cliques within the team. Third, do not bully the weaker members. Those are the three main rules. There are in team many special regulations. Additionally, each member must contribute 1/5 of the collected supplies to the team fund, which will be used to purchase weapons, ammunition, or other supplies. However, if there is something personal you want, you'll have to use your own funds. Though, honestly, there is not much worth buying. Everyone saves their money for weapons and ammo, Li Wei explained solemnly to Su Weiming. I understand, Su Weiming replied. Prepare yourself for now, and we'll head downstairs to get ready for the banquet shortly. Haha, we'll have roasted whole sheep tonight, and the captainess roast is exceptional, Li Wei said with a hearty laugh, patting Su Weiming on the shoulder and pointing to a weapon crafting table near the window. Got it, Su Weiming nodded. I'll head down first. Tomorrow I can show you around the base. We can also take a look at Yuxing 707. While it may not be as entertaining as Kuai-Lu 101, it still has its own attractions, like the amusement park, although there isn't enough electricity to operate the rides. You can still enjoy the atmosphere. Remember to come down. If you're late, you might miss out on something good, Li Wei said as he reached the door and turned to Su Weiming before leaving the room. Okay, I'll head down shortly. After Li Wei left, Su Weiming began to examine the room's decor. It wasn't large, containing a simple wooden bed, a small wooden cabinet, a weapon crafting table, and a wooden chair. Nothing more. Su Weiming approached the crafting table and opened it. Weapon crafting table, ordinary. Oh, it seems that weapon crafting tables come in different grades. The one from the Technology Guild is exquisite. I wonder what the differences are. Su Weiming thought as he looked at the description of the crafting table and began to investigate the distinctions. Indeed, the exquisite crafting table provided bonuses for the weapons crafted, increasing their durability by 30 points and sturdiness by 20 points. While extending their range, in contrast, the ordinary crafting table offered no enhancements. After carefully examining the descriptions of both types of crafting tables, Su Weiming noted their differences. Sigh, I wonder if this exquisite crafting table is unique to the Technology Guild or if it is widely available. If it's exclusive to them, I might be in trouble if they find out about the one in my backpack, Su Weiming mused, feeling troubled. Never mind, I don't need to craft weapons urgently. I'll make do with this ordinary one for now and create some weapons for Lu Zhenghua and the others. Should I craft AK-47 assault rifles for Lu Zhenghua and Yang Hao? Or stick with the 95 style assault rifles? Let us go with the 95 style. After all, I did see a store selling them on the way, albeit for a steep price, around 300,000 new coins, I think. I wonder what currency players use. NPCs use new coins, so players must be using gold bars. Otherwise, they would have given me gold bars, Su Weiming pondered, imagining the cost of a 95 style assault rifle. Thinking about the terrifying price of 300,000 gold bars made him shudder. However, players do seem to possess a lot of new coins and skill points. If the time comes, I can sell some scrap valuable items to them, reclaim their skill points and new coins, and then use those to upgrade my own level. I'm quite clever, aren't I? Su Weiming thought, plotting his mind. I'll start by crafting 295 style rifles. And 2 ordinary versions should suffice. Then I'll create an ordinary grenade launcher for curved knives. Those from Minggu are excellent. And 1 ordinary M24 sniper rifle. Oh wait, let me check how many materials I have. Su Weiming suddenly remembered. He opened the small wooden cabinet and saw that he only had 20 polymer materials, which would be enough for just 2 knives. However, he had plenty of other materials like iron castings, screws, and fabric, enough to craft weapons. I'll just make 2 knives for now. I'll forego the M24 and instead craft some armor-piercing rounds for Li Wei, Su Weiming decided as he examined the materials. He then began crafting weapons on the crafting table, placing the materials into the input area and selecting the weapons he wanted to create. He let the machine synthesize the corresponding materials, while he focused on crafting various weapon components, ultimately assembling them into complete weapons. Su Weiming worked swiftly, and within less than 20 minutes, he had crafted 295 style rifles, seeing that he still had plenty of materials. Su Weiming continued and crafted 5 Uzi submachine guns. He then proceeded to manufacture various calibers of ammunition, producing 1,000 rounds for the 95 rifles, 50 rounds of 35mm grenades for the grenade launcher, 30 armor-piercing rounds for the Mosin-Nagant sniper rifle, and a large batch of Uzi bullets. After completing these tasks, the sun had already set, casting a red glow across the land. Su Weiming neatly arranged the weapons on the bed, packed the ammunition into a wooden box, and set it aside. He then brushed off the dust from his clothes, washed his hands in the bathroom, and returned to the room. Oh no, it's getting dark. I need someone to help me carry the weapons downstairs, Su Weiming said, glancing at the sun that had dipped below the horizon, and then at the weapons on the bed. Chapter 10. The banquet. Su Weiming poked his head out the window and observed the scene below, where the others were setting up tables for the evening banquet, with Lu Zhenghua roasting a whole sheep. Skarlov, come up here and lend me a hand, Su Weiming called out to Skarlov, who was standing nearby. Okay, I'm on my way, Skarlov replied, looking up at Su Weiming before quickly entering the small building. What is up? Do you need my assistance with something? Skarlov asked as he arrived at the top of the stairs, believing Su Weiming had an urgent matter. Come in, Skarlov, Su Weiming said, gesturing for him to enter. Su Weiming opened the door, allowing Skarov to enter the room. Here, Skarov, this is for you, and the shells are over there on the workbench. Please help me carry all the weapons downstairs. I find them a bit too heavy to manage alone. Su Weiming tossed a grenade launcher to Skarov, and then pointed to the weapons on the bed as he spoke. Oh ho ho, a grenade launcher. My favorite, Skarov exclaimed upon catching the item thrown by Su Weiming, quickly realizing it was the very grenade launcher he had long wished to purchase, and he burst into joyous laughter. Oh, thank you, my good brother, Skarov said, tucking the grenade launcher away before rushing forward to embrace Su Weiming. Wait, no. Su Weiming cried out in terror as he beheld Skarov's imposing figure approaching him. Alas, it was too late. Skarov tightened his embrace, and a crack of bones echoed through the air. Ack! A pained cry erupted from Su Weiming as he felt his bones creak under the pressure. Skarov, let go. I can't breathe. He struggled to say, I'm so sorry. I got a bit too excited, so you wanted to carry all these weapons downstairs. No problem, leave it to me. Skarov quickly realized his mistake and loosened his grip, casting an apologetic glance at Su Weiming. Cough, cough, well, I'll take the bullets while you handle the weapons. Cough, cough. Su Weiming choked slightly on his own saliva. I got this, Skarov strapped 2 rifles to himself, tucked a knife into his waistband, and then gathered the remaining weapons. Su Weiming picked up a box filled with ammunition, and together they exited the room. One after the other, the duo descended the stairs, laden with weapons and ammunition, and arrived in the small courtyard. Wow, the Type 95 rifle and the grenade launcher. Brother, did you make these? Su Imo exclaimed in astonishment as he observed the items on their persons, stepping forward to take the box of bullets from Su Weiming. These are crafted from the materials you provided. Unfortunately, I ran short on polymers, so, Lee, I couldn't make you a sniper rifle this time. Once I acquire more polymers, I'll whip up an M24 for you. If I manage to buy some tactical scopes, I'll even craft an AS-50 sniper rifle for you. For now, I prepared 30 armor-piercing rounds for the Mosin-Nagant sniper rifle. Hee, Captain, due to a lack of steel pipes and the necessary materials, I couldn't produce those. Plus, my level isn't sufficient, so I fashioned 2 Type 95 assault rifles instead, and I also made 5 Uzi submachine guns. With bullets ready for distribution, Su Weiming gestured to a pile of weapons and ammunition as he spoke. Haha, thank you, brother. Su Mo responded immediately, setting down the bullets to pick up an Uzi and began to fiddle with it excitedly. Lu Zhenghua approached and grabbed a Type 95 assault rifle, pulling back the bolt. What a fine weapon! So much better than my UMP-9 submachine gun, Yang Hao added, holding another Type 95 rifle. The Li brothers, Li Long and Li Hu, each took a knife, joyfully polishing them. Thank you very much, they smiled at Su Weiming. Ha! Armor-piercing rounds? No worries, Xiao Wei. As long as I have these rounds, my gun will last me quite a while longer. I just got it. Li Wei chuckled. Xiao Wei, thank you. If you need anything, just let us know, and we'll get it for you. By the way, don't bother making more Type 95s or assault grenade launchers. Let us gather materials for AK-47 assault rifles instead. After all, the recipes for the Type 95 and the assault grenade launcher have limited production counts, and you can't buy one from store. We'll have to venture into some dangerous areas to chance upon an old-world recipe. I've heard that the Technological District has retained many recipes, but they sold a few to the Alliance, so the quantity is quite limited. The AK-47 recipe is more favorable since the Alliance possesses the master recipe and can replicate it to sell to us. Though the price is a tad steep, it remains reasonable for a gunsmith that we currently have 200,000 new coins saved up. An AK-47 assault rifle recipe requires 500,000 new coins, and one recipe can produce 10 AK-47s. When the time comes, we'll figure out how to purchase an AK-47 recipe and directly produce the rifles. It's a pity that the special versions of the AK-47 recipes are quite expensive. Even the cheapest rain battle version costs 2 million new coins. We estimated LL take us at least a year of battling zombies and selling infected blood to afford it. Lu Zhenghua said cheerily to Su Weiming. Captain, don't forget I'm a gunsmith. I can create weapons to sell, and my weapon quality is quite good. Su Weiming replied with a grin. Captain, you all focus on gathering materials, and I'll handle crafting weapons for sale. Let us sell Uzis. Haha. Crafting Uzi submachine guns doesn't require polymers, and the materials are easy to find. Just gather them in Autumn Forest and Sandstone Fortress. Then I can create iron castings and hex screws that I often manage to produce multiple semi-finished products, though I'm uncertain about the market prices for Uzis, that Su Weiming stated to Lu Zhenghua. Indeed, you are a gunsmith. We can sell weapons. Rest assured, Uzis sell quite well. The standard version of the Uzi is priced around 10,000 new coins, and the Uzi recipe is inexpensive, readily found in the central city of Sandstone Fortress and some caves in Autumn Forest. Furthermore, it seems the Star 707 has a master recipe, making the Uzi recipes quite affordable. However, special recipes tend to be pricier, as the only rain battle version is in the possession of Happy 101. While the other two types seem exclusive to the headquarters, that I'm not sure about other camps, but due to the ease of replicating the Uzi recipe, even the most expensive special editions only cost 100,000 new coins and it appears we have an Uzi rain battle recipe here, which I found during our last outing. I initially intended to sell it, but then I thought better of it and decided to keep it. Here, this is for you. I had planned to give it to you after the feast. Haha. Lu Zhenghua handed an Uzi rain battle recipe to Su Weiming from his space backpack. Chapter 11. The feast too, thank you. Captain, once we gather the materials, we'll craft and sell guns. Haha. At this rate, we'll soon be able to purchase an AK-47 recipe. Su Weiming said gratefully as he accepted the Uzi rain battle recipe from Lu Zhenghua. As for possessing all the master recipes, Su Weiming thought it best to keep that knowledge to himself. After all, everyone needs a little secret. He could always claim that it was a legacy from his parents. Considering no one could check his production counts. What's that smell? Su Weiming suddenly detected a charred aroma. Oh no. My sheep. Lu Zhenghua reacted instantly to Su Weiming's words, catching the scent and hurriedly rushing back. Phew. Thankfully, it's just a small piece of meat that fell off and got burnt. The sheep is fine. Lu Zhenghua checked the roasting lamb and carefully turned it over. Huh. Xiao Wei, are you hungry? If you are, have some berries first. There are homegrown fruits, far tastier than the wild ones. The lamb will take about another hour to be ready. Lu Zhenghua pointed to a plate of berries on the table. Su Weiming picked up a plate of small red fruits resembling clusters of red grapes, taking one and popping it into his mouth. As he gently bit into the berry, its juice burst forth, flowing over his tongue. Not bad at all. Sweet and delicious, he thought to himself. Xiao Wei, there's strawberries here too. They were picked from Sandstone Fortress and taste quite good. Thankfully, the oasis at Sandstone Fortress allows for strawberries to bear fruit year-round. Li Wei handed Su Weiming a plate of strawberries. Haha, Xiao Wei. Come, let me slice you some watermelon. This one has been cooled in the river, Scarab exclaimed, placing a large watermelon on the table and cutting it into slices. Everyone, come enjoy some watermelon. Sandstone Fortress watermelons are the best. Scarab handed a slice of watermelon to Su Weiming and called everyone over to partake. All right, let us start with some lamb skewers first. Don't fill up on fruit before we get to enjoy this roasted whole lamb, Lu Zhenghua declared as he brought out the lamb skewers from the side grill for everyone. Captain, don't worry. We'll digest the fruit within an hour, and it won't affect our enjoyment of the roast lamb. Su Mo cheerfully remarked. All right, our harvest this time has been quite satisfactory. Moreover, considering we have not had a moment's respite for so long, I have decided that our team shall take a week's break. Let us visit Happy 101 for some amusement. Lu Zhenghua smiled as he addressed the crowd. Oh yeah, long live the captain. Several young individuals erupted into joyful cheers at the mention of going to Happy 101, but the others sat on the ground, grinning as they observed the jubilant group. Oh dear, I almost forgot. How could a banquet be complete without some wine? Skarlov suddenly rose to exclaim. Yes, I thought something was amiss. It turns out we were lacking wine. Li Hu chimed in as he stood up. Come on, let's go buy some wine, Skarlov said to Li Hu. Together, Skarlov and Li Hu strode out of the small courtyard, heading toward the general store. Come on, Li Hu, let's take another round, Skarlov declared, shedding his shirt and brandishing a bottle of high-proof liquor. Come on, let's continue drinking. Li Hu matched his enthusiasm, brandishing a similar bottle of liquor, and they began a spirited exchange to my goodness, over 60 degrees of alcohol. Chugging from the bottle, how impressive, Su Weiming gaped at the pair. Contemplating, they were the two notorious drinkers of our team, possessing extraordinary tolerance for alcohol. Last time, Skarlov single-handedly incapacitated 8 individuals next door to L, who was no slouch either. Lu Zhenghua seemed to perceive Su Weiming's thoughts and addressed him. Come, Xiao Wei, have a piece of lamb leg. It's the perfect time for growth, and you ought to indulge in something good to grow strong. Lu Zhenghua sliced off a generous portion of roasted lamb leg and offered it to Su Weiming with a bamboo skewer. Oh, Su Weiming swallowed the meat in his mouth and took the roasted lamb. After all, he had not enjoyed a proper meal in nearly a month. The bare meat he had roasted was merely something to fill his stomach, and its taste depended largely on one's hunger. Captain, I heard the registration staff mention what mercenaries are. What does it mean? Su Weiming asked, seated on the ground while savoring the roasted lamb and casting a puzzled glance at Lu Zhenghua. Well, let me put it this way. The Free Trade Alliance comprises 3 types of organizations: merchant caravans, mercenary teams, and resource retrieval teams. Merchant caravans are official members of the Free Trade Alliance, enjoying a significant degree of autonomy. Mercenary teams, on the other hand, operate in a semi-official capacity. They undertake tasks issued by the Free Trade Alliance to earn money, effectively serving as its armed force. As for resource retrieval teams, they are akin to us, responsible for gathering and selling materials from the wild. However, our team possesses a unique characteristic. There are 11 of us, including 6 combatants, 2 riflemen, a sniper, a heavy gunner, and 2 warriors alongside 4 gatherers, 2 herbalists, a lumberjack, and a miner. There's also 1 manufacturer. Namely, given our current weaponry configuration, our strength rivals that of several mid-tier mercenary groups. Lu Zhenghua explained while cutting the roasted lamb. Oh, I see. Su Weiming nodded after swallowing a mouthful of meat. The 3rd caravan and 5th caravan belong to Happy 101, while the 4th and 7th caravans are affiliated with Far Star 707. The 6th caravan was originally part of Charles 404. But unfortunately, it was overrun by zombies, and the Empire seized the opportunity to capture Charlottetown. The 6th Caravan was at headquarters at the time, thus escaping that calamity. Lu Xinghua continued, taking another bite of meat. We have already applied to join the 5th Caravan at Happy 101, and I expect we will receive a response in a few days. From my observations, the 5th Caravan is the most comfortable. They generally remain at 101 to handle merchant affairs, safe and easy. However, with your addition, we must reconsider our application, as the initial intent was to secure cheaper weapon purchases without significant costs. After all, the 5th and 3rd Caravans are under the direct command of that fellow, Jai Ting, who treats his subordinates exceedingly well. Now that we have you, a firearms expert, joining us, our need to join the 5th Caravan has diminished in importance. Lu Xinghua stuffed a piece of roasted meat into his mouth, chewing vigorously. Suddenly, a notification sound emanated from Lu Xinghua's survival assistant device. Chapter 12. Farstar 707.0. Someone has sent me a message. Let me check. Goodness, speak of the devil. Happy 101 has approved our application to join the 5th Caravan, Lu Xinghua announced as he gazed at the survival assistant device. So the combat expert, Zhongze, is actually with the 5th Caravan. That explains why our initial application was approved so swiftly, Lu Xinghua remarked, reading the information. Zhongze was once our comrade. However, due to certain circumstances, he remained at Happy 101 while we ventured to Farstar 707. I hadn't imagined, after all this time, that Zhongze has become the combat expert of the 5th Caravan, Li Wei explained to Su Weiming and several other young individuals. Well then, let us depart for Happy 101 the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow, we will handle matters here, as we intend to establish a long-term residence at Happy 101, necessitating the sale of this place. Lu Xinghua addressed the group. Yes, no problem at all. We shall follow the captain's lead. The others affirmed that, as for Su Weiming, he was busy stuffing his mouth full of roasted meat. After all, he had spent a month roasting bear meat, which meant he had been living on burnt meat. Since he lacked the skill to roast properly, using an open flame resulted in either undercooked or charred meat. Now, however, Lu Xinghua's roasted lamb was simply delectable. It's so good, Su Weiming exclaimed, his mouth full. Slow down. Don't worry, there's plenty of meat left. Just don't choke, Lu Xinghua chuckled, shaking his head at Su Weiming's voracious appetite. You must have been starving at White Tree Heights. Here, Xiao Wei, have a glass of watermelon juice first. Don't choke, Li Wei said as he handed Su Weiming a cup of watermelon juice from the table. Su Weiming took the cup and gulped down the juice before resuming his battle with the roasted meat. As the moon ascended into the sky, the group had nearly finished their meal. Skarlov and Li, who were already sprawled on the ground, intoxicated, while Lu Xinghua and Yang Hao began cleaning up the barbecue grill. All right, everyone, it's time to rest. We have matters to attend to tomorrow. Get some good rest, Li Wei called to the others. Morning sunlight pierced through the darkness, illuminating the continent of tomorrow once more. The group rose. Ready to wash up? Skarlov, why don't you take Xiao Wei to explore Farstar 707 while we prepare our belongings? Tomorrow we shall board a plane to Happy 101, Lu Xinghua instructed Skarlov. Captain, rest assured. Haha, come on, Xiao Wei, I'll show you around Farstar 707, Skarlov said, patting Su Weiming's shoulder. Yawn, Su Weiming yawned. Having overeaten the previous night, he felt stuffed and lethargic, making it difficult to rise with enthusiasm. Lu Xinghua transferred a sum of new currency to Skarlov via the survival assistant device. Skarlov and Su Weiming exited the small building, setting forth into the outside world. Skarlov led Su Weiming across the central bridge of Farstar, arriving at a nearby marketplace. This was the market, bustling with individuals selling items discovered in the wild. However, the quality was generally lacking. Typically, anything deemed valuable in the wild was kept for oneself. Nevertheless, a plethora of food items could be found here, such as honey from autumn forest, and many people also sold unique materials sourced from the wild, like white hardwood strips and coalescence blocks from autumn forest. These items were typically sold for a minimum of 1,000 new currency, as furniture makers frequently purchased them to maintain the safety houses in the wild, requiring substantial materials. Skarlov pointed out various stalls, explaining them to Su Weiming. And some individuals sell weapons they no longer need here. However, since they are second-hand, the prices are quite reasonable. Newly formed teams often come here to purchase weapons. Although the quality is usually mediocre, a used Lagan rifle in fair condition can be sold for 200 new currency. While a new Lagan rifle in the Farstar 707 arms store goes for 500 new currency, with bullets priced at 20 new currency each, Scarab pointed toward a stall adorned with several Mondragon rifles and addressed Su Weiming. However, there are also weapons crafted by gunsmiths, though they do not sell here. They each have their own shops. Typically, novice gunsmiths sell some materials here, but they rarely sell firearms, as their production costs exceed those of intermediate gunsmiths, and their quality does not match that of the weapons produced by the latter. Nevertheless, many novice gunsmiths do sell their creations. After all, the number of intermediate gunsmiths is limited, and the weapons they produce are finite and relatively expensive. Yet, you get what you pay for. A.S. Scarab walked. He gestured toward a shop not far away and continued, Xiao Wei, do you have anything in mind to purchase? If you wish to buy something, go ahead. The captain has entrusted me with 1,000 new currency specifically for shopping. I'd like to acquire some polymer coating, though I'm unsure if it's available here, Su Weiming replied. Polymer coating is generally not sold by anyone here. However, the Free Trade Alliance's caravans do offer it. Each person can purchase only one per day for 2,000 new currency. The captain has already sent Li Wei and his team to procure some. Our squad consists of 11 members, so we can secure 11 units of polymer coating. Once we return, the captain will provide yours, allowing you to buy whatever else you desire. Haha, it's a pity that while the Free Trade Alliance is capable of manufacturing polymer coating, the cost is substantial and the production is quite challenging. However, we can search in the wilderness. During the Old Society, many caravans traversed various maps, and some concealed their goods for special reasons. Among those supplies, there are rumored to be items like polymer coatings, and the quantity is said to be considerable, Scarab informed Su Weiming. After exiting the market, Su Weiming enjoyed a large skewer of roasted meat while sipping a bottle of milk. Scarab also relished a skewer of roasted meat and carried a bag filled with food, entirely purchased by Su Weiming, who had a penchant for food. Consequently, he didn't buy many materials and focused on procuring food. Except for the milk, which was relatively expensive at 100 new currency per bottle, the other food items were quite affordable. For instance, the skewers of roasted meat in their hands cost merely 10 new currency each, as pigs, being easy to raise, are commonly farmed, resulting in inexpensive pork. In contrast, milk is pricier due to the high cost of calves and the challenges associated with their rearing, along with their limited milk production. Chapter 13. Journey to Happiness 101. After Scarab guided Su Weiming through most of the Farstar 707. He led him back to the small building where Lu Jinghua and the others had finished their tasks and were busy gathering daily necessities. The next day, Lu Jinghua announced, All right, everyone, let us tidy up that I've arranged for a helicopter. We'll head there directly. Yes, Captain, we're all set, and the weapons crafting station is packed in our backpacks, the team responded, each carrying a suitcase. Unfortunately, their spatial backpacks only had 5 compartments, limiting them to essential items. Then let us proceed to the airport, Lu Jinghua stated, observing that everyone was ready as the group exited the small building and glanced back at it. They made their way towards the airport of Farstar 707. Wow, so many aircraft. There must be at least 20, Su Weiming exclaimed, bewildered by the sight of large transport helicopters on the helipad. Constantly, aircraft took off and landed on the helipad. Let us go, that SR helicopter. Let us board, Lu Jinghua directed the group towards one of the aircraft, upon opening the aircraft door and stowing their luggage. They boarded the helicopter. As they settled in, the pilot began to maneuver the helicopter slowly into the air, and the group gazed out the window at the shrinking Farstar 707. Relax. We can return whenever we wish. There is no need for such melancholy, Lu Jinghua reassured the others, primarily addressing the younger members. Indeed, we can always come back, they echoed, realizing the truth in his words. Once the helicopter ascended to a considerable altitude, it began its flight towards Happiness 101. However, unbeknownst to Lu Jinghua and his team, a forthcoming horde of corpses would soon obliterate the entirety of Farstar 707, leaving them unable to return and only able to return to what had become the ruins of Farstar City. The helicopter gradually landed on the helipad in front of Happiness 101, and the group descended with their luggage. Let us head to the Chamber of Commerce and Happiness 101 to complete the formalities. Lu Jingwa stated, carrying a package to S. Su Weiming surveyed the familiar yet foreign scenery. He felt a wave of nostalgia. However, he soon realized that Happiness 101 was not merely as expansive as he remembered. It resembled a small city, with a vast expanse of farmland nearby, abundant with crops. Wait, what kinds of people are in 101? Damn it, it's been so long since I visited. I've forgotten who's there. Su Weiming mused, scratching his head as he recalled the NPCs he encountered during his past gaming experiences in 101. But it had been too long since he had last visited, and their identities had faded from his memory. Only the mayor's bald head remained vivid in his mind. "Haha, Lu, you've arrived." A middle-aged man wielding a 590M shotgun approached Lu Jingwa with a warm smile. "Zhongzi, long time no see." The two embraced like long-lost friends. "Ha, everyone's here. And there are newcomers too. Come, let me help you with the paperwork, and afterward, I'll treat you to a delicious meal to welcome you," Zhongzi cheerfully exclaimed after parting from Lu Jingwa. "You are officially combat personnel of the 5th Caravan, forming a combat group with me. Initially, we recruited mercenaries, but upon seeing your application, I insisted on having you join directly. Ha, we can fight side by side again. Several of my old comrades have also joined the 5th Caravan. And our first special operations team has reunited," Zhongzi announced to Lu Jingwa and the others. By the way, Zhongzi, the young ones we brought are gatherers, and that little brother is a mid-level gunsmith. How will they be arranged? I must emphasize that they are under my care, so please ensure they are well accommodated, Lu Jingwa said, pointing to Su Mo and the others, along with Su Weiming. The young ones looked expectantly at Zhongzi. "Ha, old Lu, rest assured that I've already made arrangements that I know you have gatherers in your team, so they will join the resource collection group and be responsible for gathering supplies." "What did you say? A mid-level gunsmith? Wow, old Lu, where did you manage to find a mid-level gunsmith?" Zhongzi responded to Lu Jingwa while addressing the young ones. Suddenly, Zhongzi realized Lu Jingwa's mention of a mid-level gunsmith, and he stared at him, momentarily dumbfounded. "Wow, old Lu, when did you switch weapons with Yang Hao? I can't believe you have a 95 assault rifle. I only swapped for a Thompson submachine gun and a 590M shotgun. And Scarab, how did you acquire a grenade launcher? Did you strike up a deal with a wealthy lady?" Zhongzi exclaimed in astonishment as he looked at the weapons the group bore. "Xiao Wei crafted these for us. This is Xiao Wei, our new gunsmith. He is called Su Weiming, 16 years old. His parents were killed in the highlands, and he likely escaped the Northern Empire with them. Unfortunately, while traversing the White Tree Highlands, they encountered formidable zombies, leaving him as the sole survivor. When we found him, he was nothing but skin and bones, but after 2 days of eating, his health has improved," Lu Jingwa explained, glancing at Su Weiming, who was munching on a skewer of roasted meat. Having been famished in the White Tree Highlands, Su Weiming had purchased an abundance of food, with skewers of roasted meat being the most plentiful. "Why are you all staring at me? Do you want some skewers?" Su Weiming asked, noticing the group's gaze as he raised his head. Feeling a blush creep onto his cheeks, he pulled out several skewers from his backpack. "No worries, Xiao Wei. Just don't overindulge in the skewers. It can cause discomfort," Lu Jingwa chuckled, smiling at Su Weiming. "I understand," Su Weiming replied, taking a hearty bite of his skewer. Zhongzi led the group onward to the Chamber of Commerce, while Su Weiming continued to enjoy his meat skewers. Unbeknownst to him, as he kept his head lowered, he gradually strayed from the group, and the others, distracted by their surroundings, failed to notice his absence. "Xiao Wei, look over there. They're selling candied fruits. Would you like to try some? If you do, I'll buy some for you." Scarab pointed to a stall selling candied fruits. Xiao Wei, Skolov, noticing that Su Weiming had not responded, called out several more times. "What the hell? Where's the little giant?" Turning his gaze backward, he realized that the spot where Su Weiming had been standing was now devoid of any presence. Skolov was immediately taken aback. Chapter 14. The Lost Su Weiming Captain. "The little one has vanished," Skolov promptly called out to Lu Jingwa, who was ahead of him. "What? Little Wei is missing." Lu Jingwa turned around, and indeed, Su Weiming, who had been trailing behind, was nowhere to be seen. "I'll contact him and see where he is." Lu Jingwa immediately retrieved his survival assistance device. "Where am I? Where are you all?" Su Weiming, having finished the skewer of grilled meat in his hand, looked up and discovered that the captain and the others were nowhere to be found, and he had wandered onto a narrow path. Ding ding, Su Weiming took out his survival assistance device and saw it was a call from Lu Zhenghua, which he quickly answered. Captain, where are you? I think I've lost my way. We're at the entrance of the Merchant Association. Where are you? Lu Zhenghua listened to Su Weiming's words and informed him of their location. I have no idea where I am. I've never been a happy 101 before. Su Weiming glanced around and said, Can you make it to the Merchant Association building on your own? Captain, how do I get to the Merchant Association building? I don't know the way. Su Weiming asked, puzzled. Open your survival assistance device. In a moment, I'll have Lao Lu send you the map. It will display your location and some key buildings, including the Merchant Association building. Just follow the map. Zhongzi interjected beside Lu Zhenghua. Oh, got it. Su Weiming replied eagerly. Soon, Su Weiming received the map sent by Lu Zhenghua and began to make his way towards the destination. However, he failed to notice that he had held the survival assistance device upside down, resulting in the map being inverted, thus leading him further away from the Merchant Association building. Why am I getting farther from the Merchant Association building? Su Weiming exclaimed, staring in bewilderment at the map, which indicated he was moving away from his intended destination. It seems I've truly lost my way. He surveyed the nearby structures and reached a conclusion. Perhaps I should find a captain. No. I can't let Su Mo find out that I got lost while looking at the map. He would laugh at me to no end. I refuse to believe that I cannot reach the Merchant Association building. Gosh, I'm hungry again. How have I become so gluttonous? Could it be that the energy required for my zombie form is too great, causing me to still consume energy even when I revert to human form? Su Weiming pondered as his stomach grumbled. This is the last skewer of grilled meat. Never mind. I'll just eat it, Su Weiming said as he retrieved the final skewer from his backpack. I'm still not full. As he walked, he listened to his stomach's signals, patted his belly, and continued on his way. While munching on the skewer, he realized he had been holding the survival assistance device incorrectly and, still eating the grilled meat, began walking towards the Merchant Association building. After finishing the skewer, Su Weiming felt slightly unsatisfied and thus ambled along listlessly. Su Weiming found himself in an empty alley, and then what is that delightful aroma? As he strolled, a fragrant scent wafted into his nostrils, prompting him to sniff eagerly. I'm even hungrier now. Oh, Su Weiming noted the intensifying hunger in his belly as he detected the source of the aroma, which was the scent of chicken. Following the enticing smell, he hurried towards its origin. Before long, Su Weiming spotted a small box placed on a table. Chicken leg bento. He saw that the box contained a large chicken leg and instantly recognized what it was. Oh no, there's no one around. Su Weiming glanced around and, finding no one, approached the chicken leg bento. Since no one is here, I won't hold back. With that, Su Weiming quickly snatched the chicken leg bento and made a hasty retreat. Of course, a steaming chicken leg bento could not possibly be unwanted. After all, chicken is indeed quite expensive, let alone a chicken leg. Shortly after Su Weiming left, a girl clad in a police hoodie and wearing a backward cap emerged from a nearby building. Hey, where's my chicken leg bento? I distinctly remember placing it here. No way. I just left it for less than 2 minutes, and someone took it. They couldn't have gone far. You little thief, don't let me catch you. Dare to steal my chicken leg bento? Just wait till I teach you a lesson that if I don't let you know my prowess, I won't go by Rue Chio. Rue Chio caught a whiff of the lingering scent in the air and followed it to search for a chicken leg bento. I should be far enough away by now. Time to dig in. It smells divine. Su Weiming looked around and, seeing no one nearby, squatted in a corner by the wall and began to devour the large chicken leg. Unbeknownst to him, due to his lack of directional sense, he had taken a roundabout route, and the corner he was in was precisely the building from which Rue Chio had just emerged. A figure slowly approached Su Weiming, observing him as he indulged in the chicken leg. Noticing the presence beside him, Su Weiming felt the gaze and, without lifting his head, huffed. What are you staring at? Haven't you ever seen someone eat? I've seen it. Just wanted to ask if the chicken leg is tasty. A light, airy female voice reached Su Weiming's ears. Very delicious, he mumbled with his mouth full, still not raising his head. Where did you get that chicken leg bento? It smells so good. The gentle voice continued, of course, from the store, but I recall that the chicken leg bento seems to be made only by Bulankin. And he doesn't sell them. I think he only delivered one to me today. My chicken leg bento was just on the table, and now it's conveniently gone. Little brother, tell your sister. Where did you get your chicken leg bento? Su Weiming, with his head down, suddenly froze upon hearing her words. What a coincidence. I can't believe I just encountered the owner. How could I be this unlucky? He thought internally, swallowing the piece of chicken he had been chewing. Gradually lifting his head, he found a girl with short hair, a backward cap, and a police hoodie standing beside him, giving him a knowing smile. If I'm not mistaken, that chicken leg bento is what you just stole from a small table? I senti it, little brother. The girl gazed at Su Weiming with a teasing smile that Su Weiming felt a chill run down his spine under her scrutinizing gaze. Chapter 15. Joining the 5th merchant team, Su Weiming gulped and, with a quick wit, pointed behind the girl, exclaiming, "Monster! What? Where?" The girl immediately drew a handgun from her thigh holster and spun around to look behind her. "There's nothing there. Where's the monster?" After coming back to her senses, the girl remarked that, "Where did he go?" The girl, realizing there was no one left in the corner, seethed, "You little brat, don't let me catch you." What's this? His survival assistance device. Let me take a look. The girl's peripheral vision caught sight of a small tablet in the corner. She bent down, picked it up, and began to browse through the information. Name, Su Weiming. Age, 16. Occupation, gunsmith team. Luzhenghua's resource search team. Background, parents deceased, fled from the Northern Empire Luzhenghua. I seem to remember that today was the formation of the combat team. And the members included Luzhenghua squad. Haha, little brat, let us see where you run to. But, alas, having lost his parents, he is just a pitiful child. However, that doesn't mean he can take someone else's belongings. I must teach him a good lesson. The girl mused over Su Weiming's information. But this little guy is kind of cute. He stole something and didn't even bother to hide far away. Just sitting right beside me. I wonder what his reaction will be when he sees me. The girl chuckled softly, taking Su Weiming's survival assistance device and heading off in a certain direction. Where's my survival assistance device? Damn it, did I drop it? Forget it. It's not worth much anyway. I have a spare. Su Weiming, while running, sought to retrieve his survival assistance device to consult the map, only to discover that it was missing. However, he did not dwell on the loss, as he possessed numerous such devices, and they were readily available for purchase at the Free Trade Alliance at a modest price. Oh well, it's not worth worrying about. I should head to the guild hall first. It's already midday, he thought as he gazed up at the sky. He then called out to a passerby. Excuse me, could you please direct me to the guild hall? Oh, the guild hall? Just follow this path, and you'll get there, the passerby replied, providing Su Weiming with detailed directions. Thank you. You're welcome, as he continued on his way. Su Weiming mused. That girl seemed familiar. I feel like I've seen her somewhere before. Finally arriving, he panted heavily as he beheld the guild hall. Goodness, how am I level 40, yet still so out of shape? Is it possible that level only applies to players and has no effect on NPCs? Or perhaps my physical condition is so poor that my level has no impact. He pondered, catching his breath. Xiaowei. Oh, Skarlov. Su Weiming looked up to see Skarlov standing at the entrance, watching him. You arrived just in time. The paperwork will be completed shortly. After that, we can familiarize ourselves with our accommodations. This afternoon, Zhongza is hosting a welcoming gathering for us. And tonight, the merchant convoy will hold a banquet for everyone to meet. Skarlov patted Su Weiming on the shoulder as he spoke to AT that moment. A group emerged from within the guild hall, led by Zhongza, Lu Zhenghua, and a plump middle-aged man. Xiaowei, you're back. I thought you might have lost your way, Lu Zhenghua remarked with a smile. I did get a bit lost, but I asked a passerby for directions. Su Weiming replied sheepishly, scratching his head. So this young man is Su Weiming. At such a young age, he is already a mid-level gunsmith. Impressive. The stout middle-aged man said with a grin. Xiaowei, allow me to introduce you. This is Fei Hernando, the vice captain of the 5th merchant convoy. He is a good fellow. We all come from the same place. Zhongza and I joined the military. While he went into business due to his weight, Lu Zhenghua explained to Su Weiming. All right, old Lu, let Zhongza escort you to your quarters that I have some matters to attend to and can't stay. This evening, once the entire convoy gathers, we can all get acquainted, Fei Hernando said with a smile. Sure, go ahead with your business. Official matters take precedence. Let Zhongza lead us to our lodgings, Lu Zhenghua replied understandingly. Leave it to me. Ah, old Lu, come. I'll take you to our 5th merchant convoy's quarters, Zhongza announced to the group. Zhongza led them to a 5-story building. Here is our quarters. This entire building is designated for our convoy, specially approved by Mayor Jiazting. Haha, let us go. The combat personnel reside on the 2nd floor, the gathering personnel on the 3rd, and as for the crafting personnel, well, since you're the only craftsman in our convoy for now, you will stay on the 4th floor with the other convoy members. The 5th floor is for logistics, and the 1st floor serves as the dining hall and storage. Everyone can eat on the 1st floor. There will be cooks, and the food is quite good, Zhongza explained as he gestured toward the building. By the way, Xiao Wei, as a gunsmith, I've arranged a spacious room for you to accommodate your weapon crafting station. If you require materials, just let the logistics personnel know, and they will procure them for you. Your job will be to craft weapons for us. Of course, the convoy will reimburse you for the weapon blueprints and materials, and you will also receive some items as compensation. Additionally, you are free to craft weapons to sell. There will be people to inform you of the details later, as I'm not entirely clear on the specifics. Everyone has their own duties. Zhongza added, understood, Su Weiming replied, momentarily lost in thought until Zhongza called him back to attention. All right, everyone, let us drop off our things for now. It's getting late. I've reserved a meal at a newly opened restaurant. Let us all go try it out, Zhongza proclaimed. Yay, delicious food awaits, cheered the lively member of the team. Su Weiming smiled in agreement. The group exited the small building, with Zhongza leading them toward the restaurant. Strange. I feel like I've been here before, as if someone is watching me, Su Weiming mused, glancing back at the small building, a sense of familiarity washing over him. Unbeknownst to him, a figure on the 4th floor was watching him intently. Hee, it's definitely you, you little rascal, the figure smirked. Chapter 16, 9 Pattern Dragon. That's the restaurant. It's run by a soldier from the old world and an old red stick from the same era. The red stick is known as 9 Pattern Dragon, but the soldier seems to be out searching for his comrades, and isn't often present. He only returns occasionally to restock supplies. His name is Alai Kexi. Zhongza explained, pointing to a restaurant ahead, that Alai Kexi, isn't that the uncle. You must be looking for Lazy Luofu. Su Weiming thought suddenly, as Zhongza mentioned the name. To his surprise, it was the uncle who owned the restaurant, and he wondered if he would have a chance to rescue him in the future. Su Weiming reminisced about his time playing the game, fondly recalling his attachment to Alai Kexi. Yes, I must seize the opportunity to rescue him. This was our goal when we returned to Hope Valley. He resolved that 9 Pattern Dragon. I brought my brothers to support your business. Hurry, prepare us the best food you have. Zhongza called out jovially as he entered the restaurant, addressing a middle-aged man with a scarred face. Ha, Zhongza, you rascal. Welcome, welcome. Go ahead and push a few tables together, 9 Pattern Dragon replied, stepping out from behind the counter to greet them warmly. The rapport between Zhongza and 9 Pattern Dragon was evident from their exchange. Several waitstaff began to combine tables into one large setting, serving up fruits and appetizers as a prelude to the meal. Su Weiming grabbed a slice of watermelon and began to eat. So, has Alai Kexi found his comrades yet? Zhongza inquired, turning to 9 Pattern Dragon. Alas, Alai Kexi is still searching in the highlands. It has been nearly 2 months since he left, and he hasn't returned. The highlands are vast, so it'll likely take him at least another 2 months to find them, 9 Pattern Dragon sighed. Shaking his head at yes, Su Weiming enjoyed his watermelon. He listened to their conversation. The uncle hadn't yet reached Hope Valley and was still at the White Tree Highlands. That he thought to himself, let me check how long until the closed beta begins. Opening his interface, he checked the start date for the closed beta time, due to the successful upgrade of the mainframe. The closed beta has been advanced, 6 months, 1 day, 15 hours, and 23 minutes. What the heck? The closed beta has been moved up due to the mainframe upgrade. What a surprise. It seems the public beta will also be advanced. I need to start preparing to gather resources, Su Weiming thought, pondering the implications of the mainframe upgrade on the timeline. All right, starting tomorrow, I'll buy materials in bulk and craft weapons to sell. He began to formulate a plan in his mind about how to profit from the players. That I still don't understand how players came to exist in this world. I hope they won't cause too much disruption. He thought while munching on his watermelon. it doesn't matter. I'm already level 40, and with my 2 templates, I don't need to level up to wield advanced weapons. Furthermore, the zombies have gradually leveled up to 62 over the past 2 months. I wonder how I can expedite their leveling process that I recall that the Tech Guild helped me upgrade them with a virus. If I remember correctly, absorbing toxins in Levin City enhanced their levels. But now Levin City is a dead zone that I'm not sure how to approach that, he mused. For now, I'll rely on a mother virus to gradually enhance their levels, based on my experience in human form. It seems they level up about once a month. I imagine their zombie forms might progress even faster. Su Weiming pondered his heart. Soon, the food was served on the table, and everyone began to feast. Li Hu and Skarlov originally intended to continue their drinking games, but were interrupted by Lu Zhenghua, reminding them that they needed to familiarize themselves with Happy 101 in the afternoon, that if they drank too much now, they would end up resting in bed later. Not to mention, there was a banquet to attend in the evening, but I'm so full now, finally not hungry anymore, I guess I can last until tonight. Haha. Another banquet in the evening means more delicious food. Su Weiming lay on the bed and thought to himself. The bed has transformed from a simple wooden frame to a rustic one. So comfortable. Too bad there's no private bathroom. That Su Weiming gazed at the room's decor and mused. Let me see what materials they have prepared for me, and what weapons I need to craft. He got up and opened a white cabinet beside the bed. Let's see, a standard recipe for a Thompson submachine gun, along with 40 polymer coatings and some unfinished products. Well, I've never drawn a 590mm Thompson submachine gun. So, I won't detail the unfinished products, just enough to make 10 Thompson submachine guns. The game refers to it as the Tommy gun, but both terms denote the same weapon, just translated differently. There are also many other materials. While I still have time, let us craft the weapons. He contemplated how many he needed. I require 6 Thompson submachine guns, and the rest of the materials are mine. Oh, the rewards are quite generous. Truly, the merchant convoy is affluent. That Su Weiming reflected on the weapon list. All right, let us get to work. He approached the weapon crafting station, notably the one from Star 707, and began crafting weapons and ammunition. What other weapon should I make? The Lagan rifle. Forget it, it's not worth it at only 500 new coins and I'm too lazy to make it. Sigh, I could craft a batch of Lagan rifles to sell to players later. I remember I used a novice bow back then. I could also make a batch of Remington M870 shotguns. Those are a powerful asset during the novice phase, one shot to the face. The damage is incredible. Let me check the materials. Ugh. Never mind, I'll first make a few Uzis to sell, earn some extra coins to buy materials, and then craft other weapons that I also need to purchase recipes. Otherwise, I'll one T be able to explain to others. Alright, I'll focus on crafting the Thompson submachine guns first, and then sell them that a UMP-9 can sell for 450,000 new coins, so selling a Thompson submachine gun for 65,000 should be feasible. That's Su Weiming thought, while beginning to craft the Thompson submachine guns. He hummed the song she once loved. Our sorrow has nowhere to escape. Su Weiming assembled the weapon parts. He placed the crafted parts on a nearby table, planning to assemble them later, and then began using the weapon crafting station to produce ammunition. Unfortunately, it was not a high-grade crafting station. A high-grade station could automate ammunition production, while the ordinary one required supervision and was only semi-automatic. Su Weiming extracted bullets. He mused, fortunately, high-grade crafting stations aren't exclusive to Technology Company. The Free Trade Alliance sells them as well. Chapter 17. Crafting weapons after more than 2 hours. Su Weiming successfully crafted 10 Thompson submachine guns along with their corresponding ammunition, but he placed the guns on the bed and stored the bullets in a wooden box. Now, where should I put these guns? Su Weiming scratched his head, looking at the firearms on the bed, that a knock echoed at the door. Come in. Zhongzhe entered Su Weiming's room. Oh, I was just about to tell you to help me with the weapon crafting, and I didn't expect you to finish so quickly. Zhongzhe exclaimed, surprised by the Thompson submachine guns on Su Weiming's bed. It's the captain. Su Weiming replied, that I'm not the captain. Lu Zhenghua is that I'm the combat expert of the 5th Merchant Convoy. You can think of me as an independent operator. Lu Zhenghua is the leader of the combat team in the 5th Merchant Convoy. You can call me Zeej. Haha. I'll take these 6 Thompson submachine guns, and the rest will be your reward. However, this is only a one-time generous reward. Future compensations 1 TB as plentiful, but they 1 TB significantly less either. These 6 Thompson submachine guns are for the other combat personnel. Zhong Zhe explained to Su Weiming that, oh, I see to be why the way Ziege, how many people are in our merchant convoy? And how many in the combat team? Su Weiming asked curiously. Let me think. The captain, the vice captain, combat expert, gathering expert, cooking expert, intelligence officer, a combat group of 14 people, a gathering group of 6, a cooking group of 3, and 5 merchant members, plus you. Totals 35 people that I asked for the combat team. We have 1 captain, 1 vice captain, 2 snipers, 6 assault troops, 2 heavy gunners, and 2 melee warriors. Those 6 Thompson submachine guns are prepared for the 6 assault troops. But I didn't expect that Yang Hao already has a 95 rifle, so this Thompson will be allocated to the gathering expert. Zhong Zhe elaborated. You haven't rested yet, have you? You should take a good rest. There's a banquet tonight. I'll just take these weapons. Zhong Zhe advised Su Weiming, then shouldered the guns and left the room, carrying the bullets. Su Weiming glanced at the 4 remaining Thompson submachine guns and their accompanying ammunition, thought for a moment, and decided to store the weapons in the wardrobe. Sigh, I forgot to ask how to sell the weapons. Never mind, I'll inquire tonight. After all, the demand for weapons is high. Or else their prices wouldn't remain so elevated. Su Weiming mused, then lay down on the bed and gradually fell asleep. Knock, knock, knock. Xiao Wei. Time to get up. The banquet is about to begin. Lu Zhenghua knocked on Su Weiming's door, calling out loudly. Click, Captain. What is the matter? Su Weiming rubbed his eyes, opened the door, and asked Lu Zhenghua with a puzzled expression that we need to prepare for the banquet shortly. You didn't forget, did you? Do you want to take a shower first? You seem a bit out of sorts, Lu Zhenghua remarked, observing Su Weiming's sleepy demeanor. Oh, the banquet. Ha! No need, Captain. Let us head down. Su Weiming perked up at the mention of the banquet and said to Lu Zhenghua, all right, let us go down first. The banquet is on the first floor, Lu Zhenghua replied. Lu Zhenghua, Yang Hao, Skarlov, and 4 assault troops resided on the 3rd floor, while the remaining combat and gathering personnel were on the 2nd floor. As Lu Zhenghua and Su Weiming descended the stairs, others emerged from their rooms, heading downstairs as well. Upon reaching the 1st floor, they glanced at the busy crowd, and suddenly, their pupils dilated. Captain, I'll head up for a shower. I'm feeling a bit unwell. Su Weiming turned to Lu Zhenghua and quickly dashed upstairs. Xiao Wei. Hurry up, or your favorite roasted meat will be gone. Lu Zhenghua chuckled, patting Su Weiming on the back. MHM. Su Weiming rushed upstairs. What to do? Why is she here? This is bad. She is not here to complain. Is she? Su Weiming rolled around on the bed, anxious thoughts swirling in his mind. He recalled seeing the girl earlier that morning, the one whose lunch he had stolen, and panic set inside. Did she not see my face clearly? It seems she didn't catch a glimpse of me straight on. There's a chance. I'll change my clothes later. That should solve the problem. I'm so clever. Su Weiming reassured himself. Acting promptly, he pulled out a survival expert shirt and put it on. I'm so smart. But now that I think about it, that girl seems somewhat familiar. Who could she be? I can't quite recall. Su Weiming pondered as he donned a new outfit. Hey, why hasn't Xiao Wei come down yet? He is not asleep. Is he? Li Wei looked around, noticing Su Weiming's absence, and turned to Lu Zhenghua with concern. I want to call him, but he mentioned feeling a bit unwell and went up to take a shower. He should be down soon, Lu Zhenghua replied. Lu team leader, let me go. I need to grab something anyway. He should be in that large room on the 4th floor, right? A woman volunteered to Lu Zhenghua. Yes, that is correct. Rui Chiu, I'll leave it to you. Lu Zhenghua agreed. No problem. We're all teammates. No trouble at all. Rui Chiu smiled and headed towards the stairs. Just as Su Weiming finished getting dressed and prepared to leave, a sudden knock echoed at his door. Knock, knock, knock. Are you there? Captain Lu Zhenghua sent me to call you down. It is time to eat. A female voice drifted in from outside. Su Weiming's room at O. I'll be right there. To Su Weiming, responding as he opened the door, was instantly drenched in cold sweat upon realizing that the very girl from whom he had pilfered a chicken leg bento was standing before him. Hello, my name is Rui Chiu. I reside next door and am a member of the merchant team. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me, Rui Chiu said with a cheerful smile directed at Su Weiming. Oh, I'm Su Weiming, he replied, unable to meet her gaze. So, she is Rui Chiu. No wonder she looks so familiar. It appears she doesn't recognize me. Haha. Su Weiming thought to himself, recalling that Rui Chio was the darling of many aspiring players. "May I come in and take a look?" Rui Chio inquired with a smile. "Oh, yes, please do." Su Weiming quickly stepped aside to let her enter. Rui Chio glanced around the room and then said to Su Weiming, "All right, let's head downstairs. The banquet is about to begin. Little brother, let us go." Su Weiming replied, relieved that she truly did not recognize him. It was fortunate that he had changed his clothes, he thought, wiping the sweat from his brow. "You little rascal, I didn't expect you to live next door. I'll let you enjoy the banquet before settling the score." Rui Chio mused to herself as she exited Su Weiming's room. The two made their way downstairs, where numerous tables were laid out in the center, adorned with an array of delectable dishes: roasted lamb, grilled fish, skewered meats, fruit platters, vegetable salads, milk, watermelon juice, and bread. Wow, so much delicious food. Su Weiming, the quintessential foodie, thought joyfully as he beheld the spread. After Su Weiming and Rui Chio arrived downstairs, the banquet commenced, beginning with the 5th merchant team leader, Jenny Tay, who extended a warm welcome to the new members and introduced the other team members. "Our 5th merchant team is affiliated with Happy 101. However, as we have just been informed, we don't have many tasks at hand. Generally, we are responsible for receiving other merchant teams or transporting our own goods to other camps for sale to earn a profit. The profits we earn must allocate 30 to the Merchant Association and 40 to the Free Trade Alliance, with the remaining 30 belonging to our team. Nonetheless, everyone receives a salary, so from this 30 profit, I will allocate 10 as bonuses to distribute among you all, while the other 20 will serve as team funds for purchasing weaponry, ammunition, and armor. Fortunately, we have a gunsmith in our team, so the portion allocated for weapons will instead be used to acquire materials and weapon blueprints. I trust there are no objections?" "No objections," came the chorus of agreement. "Oh, Su Weiming, if you need to purchase weapon materials, you may approach logistics for assistance. If you use the Team S funds to buy weapon materials and blueprints, and then craft items for sale, you may keep 90 of the profits, with the remaining 10 going to the team. Additionally, our team has its own shop within Happy 101 where you can display your items for sale, with someone managing it. If you purchase weapon materials and blueprints with your own money, the profits are entirely yours. Furthermore, when the team requires weapons, they will seek your crafting services, and you must prioritize their requests. Similarly, crafting weapons for the team comes with compensation. For instance, if they provide you with a weapon blueprint, they typically request 8 pieces, leaving the remaining 2 for you, or they may provide you with the necessary materials for 2 additional crafts. So, what do you think? Do you have any objections?" Jenny Tay asked, directing her gaze towards Su Weiming. "I have no objections," he mumbled through a mouthful of food. "Oh, by the way, for new members who are not combat personnel, if you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask the veteran members for assistance. Veteran members should also be diligent in aiding newcomers. Additionally, Su Weiming, since you are still underage, I will assign a veteran to guide you." "Who would like to take Su Weiming under their wing?" Jenny Tay inquired, gesturing towards Su Weiming. "I'll do it. I live right next door, and I quite like this little brother. Leave him to me, and I'll take good care of him," Rui Chio exclaimed with a smile, rising to volunteer. "I can't shake this ominous feeling," Su Weiming thought as he looked up at Rui Chio, whose expression was a mix of amusement and mischief. "All right then, Rui Chio, you're in charge of Su Weiming." Jenny Tay nodded in agreement. This is delightful. I'm so full." Su Weiming lay back on his bed, rubbing his distended belly. "I wonder how things are going at Hope Valley." He pondered. Could Hope Valley become the starting point for new players? If so, in what form would it manifest? Surely they wouldn't just drop all players there. There aren't enough guides to assist them. Perhaps it will resemble a dungeon. Speaking of dungeons, it seems a Haven formed yet. I wonder how dungeons come to be. Never mind, I'll simply go with the flow and ensure I strengthen my abilities. After all, I have no intention of unifying the continent of tomorrow. I'll allow things to unfold naturally, gradually extracting resources from players to become a formidable presence. Tomorrow, I must start preparing materials and such to ensure I'm ready before the game has public release. Thankfully, I have the merchant team that I should sell those 4 Thompson submachine guns to gather some initial funds. As Su Weiming lay on his bed, contemplating his next steps, a knock sounded at the door. "Come in. The door isn't locked," he called, assuming it was Lu Jinghua and the others. Creak. Rui Chio pushed the door open and entered Su Weiming's room. Ditto. Rui Chio, what brings you here? Su Weiming asked. Rising upon seeing her, is it not permissible for me to visit if there is nothing to discuss, little brother? You should call me sister. What? Am I not welcome? Rui Chio said playfully while ruffling Su Weiming's hair. I can't shake this feeling of danger, he thought to himself. And no, of course not. He stammered nervously. Oh, you seem rather glum. I suspect something is troubling you. How about I share a joke? Rui Chio suggested with a smile. How did you know I was feeling down? Thank you, Sister Rui Chio, Su Weiming replied, feeling a bit more at ease. This is a true story, It happened today, Rui Chio said, her gaze fixed on Su Weiming. What a dangerous smile, Su Weiming thought, sweating profusely. Let me tell you, today I encountered something quite amusing. This morning, I finally managed to snag a chicken leg bento from Balankin, but after leaving it outside for just 2 minutes. It was stolen. I thought I would never catch the thief, but the silly little thief didn't run far and was caught red-handed in a corner by the barracks, munching on the chicken leg. Unfortunately, that little rascal played a trick and escaped. What do you think? Isn't it funny that they didn't run away further after stealing? Rui Chio said with a smile that held a hint of mischief. Haha, that is hilarious. Su Weiming laughed nervously, trying to mask his anxiety. However, I noticed that the thief was quite young, around your age. How could someone so young not learn to behave? What do you think? Rui Chio said, her gaze intent on Su Weiming. Yes, indeed, they should learn better, he replied, avoiding her eyes. But that person bore a resemblance to you, little brother, be honest with your sister. Was that person you? Rui Chio inched closer to Su Weiming. Her expression curious that, no, Sister Rui Chio, how could I ever steal something? Su Weiming responded, a cold sweat forming on his brow. Oh, fair enough. Just don't let me find him. Otherwise, I'll have to twist his ears into pig-s ears. Rui Chio said, her playful demeanor unwavering. Indeed, twist them into pig-s ears, Su Weiming thought nervously, wondering if he might be discovered. Little brother, truthfully, you and that person look quite similar. Are you sure it wasn't you? Children should be honest. Liars are bad children, Rui Chio said, her tone serious. Sister Rui Chio, what are you implying? I'm not a bad child. Su Weiming's back was now drenched in sweat. That so? Little brother, are you truly not the one? Absolutely not. I would never steal a chicken leg bento. Look, Sister Rui Chio, I'm a mid-level gunsmith. How could I ever resort to theft? Su Weiming insisted. Oh, indeed, dear little brother. The thief dropped a survival assistance device while fleeing. And here's your name as well, Rui Chio said, brandishing a survival assistance device while casting a threatening glance at Su Weiming. That is, Rui Chio's sister. I need to use the restroom. Goodbye. Su Weiming hastily attempted to vacate the room. Oh dear, I'm caught off guard. I didn't expect to be discovered so swiftly, Su Weiming mused to himself. Suddenly, he felt something gripping his ear. Ouch, ouch. Rui Chio pinched Su Weiming's ear and twisted it forcefully. You little rascal, did you think I wouldn't recognize you? So, you have a monster, do you? The chicken leg bento was purchased from store. Wasn't it? You thought you could deceive me and escape. Come here and stand still. With Rui Chio twisting his ear, Su Weiming dared not move, forced to comply with her words, since the captain has allowed me to take care of you. You must behave yourself, but rest assured, I won't deliberately make things difficult for you. Yes, I understand, Rui Chio's sister. Please let go, it hurts. Su Weiming could hardly comprehend what Rui Chio was saying. He simply wished for her to release him. Now you realize it hurts, yet you still denied it earlier and resorted to thievery. That a little pain will serve as a lesson. Thankfully, it was mine. What if it had belonged to another survivor? You must understand how many bricks others need to move just to exchange for a chicken leg bento. That could be someone's food for an entire day. Rui Chio spoke sternly, twisting Su Weiming's ear sharply. Ouch, Rui Chio's sister. Please let go. I was truly starving at that time. Su Weiming pleaded pitifully, for his zombie form required more energy due to its larger size. You were hungry. But that does not justify stealing. You could have bought something that you're a skilled intermediate gunsmith, so don't tell me you can't afford food. Rui Chio softened a bit upon seeing Su Weiming's forlorn expression. But I just arrived and don't know the way. Su Weiming replied weakly that I'll let you off this time, but if it happens again, just wait and see how I punish you, Rui Chiu warned, releasing Su Weiming's ear and speaking with seriousness. Yes, yes, Su Weiming quickly rubbed his ear and nodded in agreement. But by the way, where are you from? Rui Chiu inquired as she sat on Su Weiming's bed. I heard my parents say I was born in Levin City. Su Weiming fabricated a response directed at Rui Chiu. Levin City, you're from there too? It seems we are hometown acquaintances, Rui Chiu exclaimed with delight as she gazed at Su Weiming. Now that you are here at Happy 101, live joyfully as an intermediate gunsmith. You will surely find a way to thrive. You must promise never to steal again, or else I will really have to take action against you. Rui Chiu said firmly while looking intently at Su Weiming. Oh, Su Weiming lowered his head, lost in thought. What's wrong? Are you missing your family? Rui Chiu observed his demeanor and assumed he was reminiscing about his parents. Sigh, dear old director, I wonder how you are faring up there. Su Weiming's thoughts drifted back to his previous life in his childhood. He was an orphan in an orphanage where only a kind old director taught him to read, eat, and imparted various life lessons while supporting his education. Eventually, Su Weiming excelled in his studies and gained admission to a prestigious university. However, just as he planned to provide for the old director in his twilight years, the director passed away due to old age. Reflecting on the days spent with the old director filled Su Weiming's heart with profound sorrow, embodying the saying, a child wishes to care for their parents, yet they do not wait. The old director held a fatherly place in Su Weiming's heart. Immersed in memories, tears streamed down his face without his realization, upon seeing Su Weiming's tears and sorrowful eyes. Rui Chiu mistook it for thoughts of his parents. Oh, poor child. Rui Chiu thought of her own father who had lost his life protecting her and felt a pang of sadness. She rose, gently stroking Su Weiming's head, and said, All right, you're a big kid now, so stop crying. Your parents would wish for you to live happily. If you don't mind, you can call me sister, and I will be here with you. Rui smiled as she affectionately ruffled Su Weiming's hair. Chapter 20. The Crisis of Yuanxing 707. Well, it seems I have gained a sister. Su Weiming lay on his bed, clutching the blanket, reminiscing about the recent events. There was an indescribable feeling. Perhaps this is what it means to have family. Su Weiming pondered. In his previous life, he was an orphan, and in this world, he was oblivious to his own identity. Time to sleep. Early to rise is good for health. Su Weiming closed his eyes, gradually drifting into slumber. Cock-a-doodle-doo, a rooster crowed. Wow, whose rooster is that? I feel like wringing its neck. Su Weiming buried his head under the pillow. Lost in thought. Knock, knock, knock. Xiao Xiao, wake up. Rui Chiu knocked on Su Weiming's door. Xiao Xiao was the nickname Rui Chiu had given him. Today, the other merchant teams have brought supplies, including a plethora of goods and food from various places. Is there a lot of delicious food? Su Weiming quickly opened the door and exclaimed, You're faster than anyone when it comes to food. You've been here for almost a month, yet you still managed to get lost in 101. I am truly impressed. Hurry up and wash up. The merchant team will soon head to Autumn Forest. It seems a massive zombie has been spotted there, reminiscent of the one that destroyed Xiao'er 404. We are tasked with investigating and gathering supplies from Autumn Forest, Rui Chiu explained. Yes, right away. Su Weiming quickly fetched his toiletries and headed to the bathroom. Urgent notice! Urgent notice! The information officer of the 5th merchant team burst into the building. Speaking loudly, we just received a distress signal from Yuanxing 707. A large horde of zombies is attacking. The mayor has ordered us to rush to their aid. The officer informed everyone. What? Quickly, everyone prepare in 3 minutes. We leaving immediately. Lu Zhenghua commanded upon hearing the news. Yes. Everyone hurried back to their rooms to gather weapons and ammunition. Hurry, Machine 3, take off immediately. Speed is of the essence, the command staff at the helipad shouted through a megaphone. The entire airport was bustling with mercenaries and collection teams heading to support Yuanxing 707. Hurry. We're Machines 1 and 2. Let us go. Lu Zhenghua led his team swiftly onto the helicopter. Once the pilot confirmed everyone was aboard, he took off rapidly towards Yuanxing 707. Soon, another empty helicopter landed on the platform. Dozens of helicopters, filled with people, soared towards Yuanxing 707, while other camps also mobilized swiftly to provide support. Mayor, What should we do? There are too many zombies. The Merchant Association says we must hold our ground. Damn it, a bunch of useless fools. Tell everyone to hold on. At most, we can withstand for an hour before Happy 101 support arrives. Kelevin turned to his subordinates and shouted, Jazz Ting, I can barely hold on here. Tell the reinforcements to hurry. Kelevin spoke loudly into a satellite phone that I've already dispatched everyone I could. The planes can only fly so fast. What do you want me to do? Kelevin, you better listen. If we can't hold, get to 101 immediately, and you better survive. In his office, Jazz Ting bellowed, his entire visage etched with an expression of anxiety. Ha ha! These wretched zombies think they can breach my star 707. Dream on, Jazz Ting. Ha! Momentarily, I will dispatch the citizens to your Happy 101 and you better take good care of them. Treat them well. Moreover, I have recently unearthed a master formula for the AK-47. I will have someone deliver it to you shortly, along with other formulas, all of which will be brought to you. K11. What in the blazes are you thinking? Send your people here. Are you lost in thought? I don't want any of them. You'd better manage them properly. Keep your worthless formulas to yourself. I have wealth. Damn it, my third caravan is already set forth, and there are 3 more teams of mercenaries stationed nearby. They will arrive within half an hour. You should focus on safeguarding your star 707. Jazz Ting, take care of my citizens and ensure they are not bullied. They are good people capable of sustaining themselves. Star 707 may not hold out this time. Be cautious of the Tech Society and the Merchant Alliance. It seems they have forged some clandestine pact. The Merchant Alliance has forsaken Star 707. I have sent all the formulas and vital supplies of Star 707 your way. Please treat them well. Farewell, my brother K11 gazed at the dense throng of zombies outside Star 707, addressing the satellite phone before disconnecting. Hello. Hello. Kelevin, you bastard. You must stay alive. Do you hear me? Hello. Damn it. How dare you hang up on me? Get in touch with the 5th caravan and have them rescue Kelevin swiftly. Jazz Ting roared from his office. Contact the Wolf Squad, the Snake Squad, and the Eagle Squad. Have them proceed to Star 707 immediately. I am hiring them in my private capacity. Tell them to rescue Kelevin, as long as he is saved. They can have whatever I possess. Accelerate. Star 707 cannot endure much longer. Lu Zhenghua shouted to the pilot after receiving communication from Fernando. We are already at maximum speed. There is no way to accelerate further. The pilot replied helplessly, pointing at the dashboard. Mayor, this is the message our soldiers risked their lives to bring back. The horde is being controlled by something, and soldiers have spotted members of the Merchant Alliance at the White Tree Heights. They did not come to our aid. The Merchant Alliance. Don't you desire that object? I shall not give it to you. You would rather conspire with the Tech Society to annihilate Star 707. Even if I destroy it, you shan't have it. Command the citizens to hastily board the aircraft bound for Happy 101. Jazz Ting will treat them well. K11 commanded his subordinates while observing the relentless assault of zombies and the crumbling walls. Mayor, we lack enough aircraft. The remaining citizens have formed a convoy towards Happy 101. Mayor, you should also evacuate. The captain instructed me to inform you that as long as you are alive, Star 707 can be rebuilt. No, I refuse to leave. Star 707 is destined to perish today. This is my home, where I have grown up. Inform the camp's mayor who came to assist that I, Kelevin, am profoundly grateful for their support. Tell them to notify the reinforcements to return. Star 707 cannot be defended. K11 approached the window, a resolute expression gracing his face as he gazed upon Star 707. Chapter 21. The Self-Destruction of Star 707. Greetings. I am Kelevin, the mayor of Star 707. This may be my final address to you all via the broadcast. As you can see, the zombies are overwhelming us. Star 707 cannot withstand such a multitude. We cannot even hold out until reinforcement arrive. Star 707 is doomed today. Everyone, evacuate towards Happy 101. Jazz Ting is my brother. He will look after you. You must live joyfully in 101. I apologize for failing to protect our homeland. Hurry and depart. Our soldiers cannot hold out much longer. I have contacted Jazz Ting to send assistance. Once you arrive at Happy 101, you will be safe. Happy 101 is formidable. Live on DearCitizens.k11 SATA's office. Addressing the broadcast, if the mayor isn't leaving, then neither will I. This is our home. I will fight the zombies. Indeed, we must protect our homeland. Damn it. I remember that Star 707 is equipped with numerous explosives. Let us bring them out. We would rather perish with the zombies. Exactly. Star 707 possesses a self-destruct system. Let the zombies in, and we shall go down together. Mayor, the remaining citizens gathered at the lower level of the Star 707 town hall, each adorned with explosives, gazing at K11. Get out of here. You are nothing but a bunch of trash. Leave Star 707 and head to 101. That is the mayor's command. I order you to vacate Star 707. K11 exclaimed, tears streaming down his face as he looked at his citizens. Huh. You are no longer the mayor. Someone, take K11 to the helicopter. Are you attempting a rebellion? Release me. I command you to let me go. K11 was hoisted by several burly men towards the last helicopter. Mayor, let us rebel just this once. Mayor, live well. As long as you are alive, Star 707 will not perish. Mayor, we believe you can lead others to rebuild Star 707. Mayor, thank you. Mayor, farewell. The strong men placed K11 into the cabin, sealing the helicopter door, urging the pilot to take off swiftly to AT that moment. The zombies breached the walls and invaded Star 707, citizens charging toward the horde with explosives. Boom! Damn it, a bunch of bastards! K11 freed himself from his bindings, weeping as he banged his head against the cabin door, crimson blood mingling with his tears. AT that instant, a rocket propelled towards the helicopter. Seeing no way to evade, the pilot embraced K11 and leaped from the helicopter. With a deafening explosion, the secretary of Star 707's town hall activated the self-destruct mechanism, resulting in a cataclysmic blast that obliterated Star 707. K11, cradled by the pilot, fell into the river, sustaining injuries, while the pilot perished from the immense impact. Lucas, we have received the latest news. Star 707 has self-destructed. That place could not withstand such a massive explosion. Let us depart and report back to headquarters. If we linger, the reinforcement from Happy 101 will arrive. That on a helicopter, several men clad in black suits engaged in conversation. All right, take off that we are leaving. Mayor K11 detonated Star 707 to prevent it from falling into the hands of the zombies. He perished alongside Star 707, the leading man in the suit remarked as he gazed at the now ruined Star 707. The helicopter ascended rapidly. Unnoticed by the group was a bloodied figure in the nearby thicket, watching the departing aircraft with a gaze filled with hatred. Lu Zhenghua, we have received urgent news. Star 707 has self-destructed. Mayor Jazz Ting commands you to assist the surviving citizens of Star 707 while also searching for Mayor K11. If found, bring him back to Happy 101 at all costs. Fernando communicated with Lu Zhenghua from the communications room, relaying Jazz Ting's latest orders. Understood. Lucy, notify all our collection teams to head towards Star 707 in search of survivors. Also, inform logistics to prepare for their reception and instruct the defense forces to dispatch soldiers to assist the citizens of Star 707. Jazz Ting sat in his office chair, puffing on a cigar, his face awash with sorrow. Yes, Mayor. Lucy, the secretary of Happy 101's town hall, adjusted her glasses and responded before exiting Jazz Ting's office. K11, my dear brother. Alas, I never imagined Star 707 would self-destruct. Damn those zombies. Lu Zhenghua sighed after taking a sip of water. I wonder if Mayor K11 survived. The chances are slim. With so many citizens, less than 1 in 10 have successfully reached Happy 101. Mayor Jazz Ting has ordered all collection teams affiliated with Happy 101 to do their utmost in rescuing survivors. That a gathering of individuals sat upon the sofas on the first floor, engaged in fervent discussions about Yuanxing 707. As Lu Zhenghua led the group to Yuanxing 707, they were met with a grim sight. The place was devoid of any living beings, littered instead with corpses, some belonging to zombies, others to soldiers, and still others to ordinary civilians. Upon reaching the municipal hall of Yuanxing 707, Lu Zhenghua and his companions found only a vast pit where the structure once stood. Despite their thorough search, they could not locate K11. and Lu Zhongguo was left with no choice but to return a happy 101 with his team. All right, let us not dwell on this any longer. It is best to rest early. We must head to Chiu-Ri Forest tomorrow. Word has it that a supply search team has discovered a cave teeming with zombies. If this is indeed true, we shall need to bring a demolition expert to plant explosives and obliterate that cave. Fair Nando interjected, addressing the group. Understood, they replied in unison. Each person then ascended to their respective rooms. Upon returning to his quarters, Su Weiming gathered his toiletries and took a refreshing shower before settling down for some rest. The following morning, the air filled with the sound of clucking. Damn it, I can't hold back any longer, Su Weiming exclaimed as he rose from his bed, moving to the window with an M24 in hand. Searching for the source of the commotion. Knock knock, xiao xiao. Rise and shine. The sun's already up. Rue Chiu called from outside Su Weiming's door. Oh, I'm up. Su Weiming hastily stowed his M24 in his backpack before opening the door. Today, we ventured to Chiu-Ri Forest. That you've never been there, have you? I must tell you, the scenery is absolutely breathtaking, Rue Chiu remarked with a smile. Indeed, I shall wash up first, Su Weiming replied, heading towards the bathroom with his toiletries in tow. Chapter 22. Arrival at Chiu-Ri. Having completed his morning routine, Su Weiming made his way to the first floor, where everyone was busy preparing supplies. Xiaowei, breakfast is ready. Hurry up and eat. We need to set off soon, Lu Zhongguo instructed, pointing to a specially made, oversized sandwich on the dining table. Beside it lay a bottle of milk, available only to Su Weiming and the female members of the caravan. While others typically had juice, except for Li Hu and Skarlov, who insisted on drinking alcohol in the morning, much to Lu Zhongguo's disapproval. Xiaowei, we're not going on a picnic, Li Wei remarked, observing the large bundle of food Su Weiming carried. Rubbing his forehead in exasperation. Uncle Li, you know how I am. I get hungry easily, Su Weiming replied sheepishly. Fine, take it along. We have 4 trucks, so there's enough space, Li Wei chuckled, shaking his head. I'll head up first, Su Weiming said, climbing onto a modified truck parked nearby. All right, everyone, get on the vehicles. We are ready to depart. The earlier we leave, the sooner we return, Lu Zhongguo announced to the group. The 4 modified trucks rolled out of the gates of Happy 101, making their way towards Chiu-Ri Forest. Wow, Happy 101 is truly vast. I didn't expect there to be a settlement outside of the central area. Not to mention fields of wheat, Su Weiming mused as he gazed through the shooting holes in the vehicle. We are headed to Chiu-Ri Forest to blow up an infected cave. This must be one of the sub-levels of Chiu-Ri Forest, he thought, contemplating the caravan's mission. Everyone, be alert. We are about to enter Chiu-Ri Forest. Stay vigilant for zombies and ensure they do not approach the convoy, Lu Zhongguo communicated via the intercom. Understood. The convoy swiftly entered Chiu-Ri Forest, with the surrounding trees growing denser. Xiao xiao. Chiu-Ri Forest is the largest forest in the Westland Plains. Rich in iron, ore, twigs, and timber, Rue Chiu elaborated on the various aspects and resources of Chiu-Ri Forest. Everyone be advised, we expect to reach the nearest safe house to our objective by tonight. Remain alert for any potential zombie encounters and stay vigilant. In 2 hours, we will arrive at a safe house in Chiu-Ri Forest, where we shall rest, Lu Zhongguo announced to the group from the lead vehicle. Received, understood. Wow, the air in Chiu-Ri Forest is so refreshing, Su Weiming exclaimed, taking a deep breath. Of course. Chiu-Ri Forest is the largest forest in the Westland Plains, and due to the climate, it is incredibly pleasant. Unfortunately, while it's fine during the day, at night, a horde of zombies emerges, making it quite dangerous. However, there are fortified safe houses, and the areas surrounding these safe houses have the least zombies. Moreover, these safe houses are regularly maintained and robustly constructed. Chiu-Ri Forest also features several aircraft evacuation points, which are built on steep slopes with high steel frameworks, allowing planes to land safely while preventing zombies from reaching them. Only humans can access these areas, Rue Chiu explained to Su Weiming. Everyone, we're almost at the safe house. Prepare yourselves. Combat personnel, please check the vicinity for any zombies, Lu Zhongguo ordered as they approached the safe house. Understood. All right, everyone, take a 10-minute break if you need to use the restroom. Now is the time, Lu Zhongguo announced, jumping down from the truck with his 95 rifle. Su Weiming quickly went to relieve himself before surveying the surrounding environment. There are 2 wooden cabins here, This must be the main island. He observed that if memory serves, the location of the infected cave is on the main island, but the nearest cabin to the cave is on a secondary island. Su Weiming recalled from his previous gaming experiences that, I remember there's an old tree near the safe house. It usually has beehives, which means honey, he thought, eagerly searching for his target. Haha, found it. Su Weiming exclaimed upon spotting an ancient tree that would require 3 or 4 people to encircle. However, he felt that there was something else he needed to remember, but he brushed it aside and focused on retrieving the beehive that he approached the tree, axe in hand, ready to chop it down. To his surprise, Su Weiming did not collect any resources, as he was not a pure player. Instead, he could fell the tree and directly store in his backpack, acquiring approximately 400 units of wood, 20 units of small twigs, and 10 units of hardwood vines. Resources far exceeding those available to regular players. Ugh, this is exhausting. Su Weiming panted against the tree trunk. Suddenly, something fell. The beehive, he exclaimed in delight as he caught sight of the fallen item and hurriedly picked up the hive. As soon as he held the beehive, a buzzing sound enveloped him. Oh no, I forgot that taking a beehive would provoke the bees. Su Weiming suddenly recalled the consequences of his actions. This was not a game. Losing a bit of health was one thing, but being stung by bees in reality would indeed hurt. Dear bees, please, I haven't disturbed your hive. I'm returning it to you. Please don't sting me. Su Weiming pleaded earnestly, his eyes reflecting sincere concern as he addressed the swarm. However, the bees were unmoved by his words, only aware that their hive had been taken. They assumed an aggressive stance towards Su Weiming. Seeing the bees preparing to attack, Su Weiming broke into a cold sweat and sprinted away, clutching the hive at Help me, he shouted as he dashed towards the convoy. Suddenly, a bee landed on Su Weiming's mouth, stinging him sharply, prompting him to yelp in pain. The others in the convoy observed Su Weiming cutting down a tree, then bending to pick something up before suddenly running towards them, shouting for help. Li Mo, closest to him, mistook the commotion for a zombie threat and quickly raised his weapon, rushing towards Su Weiming, while the rest of the team followed suit, guns drawn, cautiously approaching Su Weiming's direction. Whoa, bro, what did you do to provoke the bees? Li Mo exclaimed upon realizing there were no zombies, just a swarm of agitated bees. He was well aware that while these bees could sting, they were not lethal. However, a single sting could be extremely painful and cause swelling, though it was not life-threatening. Still, who would willingly want to be stung by bees? Chapter 23. Su Weiming stung by bees. Li Mo stared at the dense swarm of bees, his head spinning. Quick, throw away the beehive. The bees only sting those holding it. He urged Su Weiming while hastily retreating. Thus Su Weiming's mouth had swollen to the size of 2 sausages, rendering his speech indistinct. At that moment, the onlookers finally caught sight of Su Weiming, who was being pursued by a swarm of bees. Lu Zhonghua swiftly grabbed a handful of wild grass from the side, ignited it, and quickly used the smoke produced by the burning grass to drive away the bees. Phew! I say, brother, are you all right? Suemo couldn't help but burst into laughter upon seeing Su Weiming's face. The others, too, turned to Su Weiming and joined in the laughter. His eyes were so swollen that only a slit remained visible, his mouth resembling 2 sausages, and his ears were notably large. The sight of Su Weiming elicited uncontrollable laughter from the crowd. Ooh, it hurts, Su Weiming lamented as he lay in the truck's compartment. Due to the swelling, tears persistently gathered at the corners of his eyes, making him feel quite uncomfortable, and he dared not touch them. For even the slightest contact was painful. The reason he was lying down was that a bee had flown up his pant leg and stung him on the backside. Fortunately, it wasn't his little brother that got stung. Well, who told you to be greedy and poke the beehive? Now you've been stung by the bees. Consider yourself humbled. We didn't bring any medicine for this. After all, no one expected anyone would poke a beehive. Rui Chio gently rubbed Su Weiming's head and said to him, little brother, what a pity that Duo Luo Shi Highway isn't here. Otherwise, we could have her take a picture of you to look at when you're feeling down. Another female team member remarked, unable to contain her laughter at Su Weiming's face. Su Loudy, you might as well join the circus now. Su Mo chuckled unkindly as he gazed at Su Weiming's face. Su Weiming turned his head, looking at Su Mo with eyes that had become mere slits. No, 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 I won't laugh anymore. Sorry, I just couldn't hold it in, Su Mo said, tightly covering his mouth. Whoa, his sister, look, Su Mo is still laughing. Su Weiming lifted his head to address Rui Chio. All right, you're in this state and still want to compete with Su Mo? You two clowns, Rui Chio said, sitting on a wooden crate in the truck's compartment. Looking at Su Weiming, who was lying on her lap as she rubbed his head at that moment, the sun began its slow descent behind the mountains, and the convoy arrived at the safe house. Everyone quickly disembarked from the vehicle and began setting up. Some started preparing dinner. Hey, look, there are deer. Old Li, quick, take down those deer for me. We're having venison tonight, Lu Zhenghua exclaimed upon spotting 3 deer near the safe house. Immediately calling for Li Wei to shoot them. All right, bang, bang, bang. 3 gunshots rang out, and the deer fell to the ground. Lu Zhenghua and Li Wei dragged the deer back and handed them over to the logistics personnel for processing. Haha, fresh venison. And we have honey. We can make honey glazed meat, the chef, seeing the freshly killed deer, said with a smile. Haha, and a few wild vegetables. Let's make a bowl of sweet beet porridge for Xiao Wei to drink later. Judging by his condition, he probably can't handle the roasted meat, the chef added while preparing the deer. Haha, I bet even drinking porridge will be tough. His lips have turned into sausages. Ha, that Su Mo chuckled as he set up the barbecue grill. Listening to the chef's remarks. All right, Rui Chio has already gone to gather some herbs for him. Once we apply the medicine, he should be fine. After all, the venom from these bees isn't too potent. And the swelling will subside quickly, Li Wei chimed in while assisting. The sun continued to set, casting a fiery glow across the land, and the autumn forest began to take on a more perilous aura. Most of the gathering squad started to leave the autumn forest or head to the nearest safe house to rest. Drink slowly. No one is competing with you, Rui Chio said, affectionately ruffling Su Weiming's hair as he gulped down the porridge. It's delicious. Su Weiming put down his bowl after a hearty meal, and after a long afternoon and some herbal treatment, the swelling on his face had diminished significantly. At least his lips no longer resembled sausages. Are you full? If not, there's still roasted meat cooking. It will be ready soon. Rui Chio pointed towards the chef and said to Su Weiming. I'm almost there. I feel about 50% full, Su Weiming replied with a grin, patting his belly. You next time, don't go poking beehives. If you must, at least prepare some smoke to drive the bees away first. Rui Chio gently flicked Su Weiming's ear and advised him well, sister, I need to use the restroom. Su Weiming said, feeling the urge. Go ahead. Rui Chio smiled and shook her head. Oh no, there's someone in the restroom. Never mind, I'll just go outside. Su Weiming discovered someone was occupying the safe house's restroom. I guess I'll just fertilize the earth of autumn forest, Su Weiming thought, stepping out of the safe house and, ensuring no one was around, he took out his little brother and began to relieve himself against a vine-covered stone wall. Why does it feel a bit strange? This vine seems to be emitting a cool breeze. Su Weiming noticed a chilly sensation wafting from the vines as he relieved himself. After finishing, he touched the vines. Indeed, they felt cool. If I uproot this vine and take it back to my room, wouldn't that be a natural air conditioner? Su Weiming mused, feeling the refreshing sensation of the vine. Never mind. I'll just cut a piece off and ask the captain if there are any more like it to take back and plant. Su Weiming intended to find the vine's roots, only to discover that the roots were precisely where he had just relieved himself. He took out a curved knife from his backpack and plunged it into the middle of the vine. What's going on? Is this vine really that thick? Su Weiming observed the knife entirely immersed and questioned. Wait, that's not right. This vine isn't that thick. Something must be wrong with the stone wall behind it. Sensing something amiss, Su Weiming quickly stepped back and drew a 95 assault rifle, aiming at the stone wall completely covered by vines. Bang! Su Weiming pulled the trigger. Indeed, there was a cave hidden behind the vines. What is going on? Xiao Wei, what happened? Is there a zombie? Lu Zhenghua, hearing the gunfire, rushed over with several others. Chapter 24. Treasure hunting in the cave. Captain, look, there seems to be a cave here. Su Weiming pointed to the vine-covered stone wall and said to Lu Zhenghua. Oh, a cave? Let me see. Lu Zhenghua approached Su Weiming and looked in the direction he was indicating. Wow, it really is a cave. It's so close, yet no one has discovered it, Lu Zhenghua remarked. He picked up a thick wooden stick from the ground, tied the knife to it, and prepared to clear the vines. "Captain, use this." Su Weiming presented a logging axe from his backpack to Lu Zhenghua. All right, Lu Zhenghua accepted the axe and quickly cleared the vines away. "Oh wow, it really is a cave. Li Wei, go grab a few torches. Let's check out this cave." Lu Zhenghua directed Li Wei towards the cave entrance. Soon, Li Wei returned with 3 lit torches, and Lu Zhenghua took one and threw it into the cave. The dark cave was instantly illuminated by the torchlight. Lu Zhenghua positioned the axe in front of him. Yang Hao drew his 95 assault rifle. Li Wei took out an UMP-9 submachine gun, and Li Hu brandished a recurved knife as they prepared to venture inside. "Captain, take this. It's better." Su Weiming handed Lu Zhenghua a full steel shield from his backpack. "You feel like a treasure chest with all these good things." Lu Zhenghua chuckled as he accepted the shield. "Hee, Captain, let's go explore." Su Weiming said eagerly, "No, you can't go into. We don't know if there's zombies or other dangers inside, that if you go in and something happens, you won't be able to escape. You and Skarlov stay outside and be ready to assist us." Lu Zhenghua shook his head sternly and said to Su Weiming, without waiting for Su Weiming's response. He entered the cave with Li Wei and the others, beginning their search a few minutes later. "All right, Skarlov, Xiao Wei, you can come in now. There's no danger inside." Lu Zhenhua's voice called out from the cave. Hearing that there was no danger, Su Weiming and Skarlov quickly entered the cave. After traversing a passage, the space inside suddenly opened up. The cave's interior revealed a clearing and several wooden racks. Lu Zhenghua and the others lit the torches in the cave, illuminating the surroundings. "Oh, there are boxes." Su Weiming exclaimed upon noticing an iron box on one of the wooden racks and immediately informed the others. It seems that some supplies were left behind by people from the old world. "Everyone, please carry the box outside. It seems the oxygen here is rather insufficient," Lu Zhenghua remarked after surveying the surroundings and glancing at the torch in his hand. The group then proceeded to transport the iron box back to the safety shelter. Lu Zhenghua informed everyone about the cave, explaining that the box had been discovered within it, according to the caravan's regulations. Since Su Weiming had discovered the cave, the items within it rightfully belonged to him. However, as Lu Zhenghua, Li Wei, Yang Hao, Li Hu, and Skarlov had conducted the search, Su Weiming would only receive 50% of the resources found, with the remainder distributed equally among the others. "That I understand that everyone shares a close bond, but it is best to adhere to the established rules regarding this matter," Fernando stated, addressing Su Weiming and Lu Zhenghua as he looked at the iron box. "I have no objections," Su Weiming replied nonchalantly. "Well then, let us see what treasures lie within," Lu Zhenghua suggested, gesturing towards the iron box. "I'll take care of that," Skarlov declared, raising his axe and striking down upon the box. With a crunch, the lock shattered, and Skarlov pried the box open, spilling its contents on the ground. "These are blueprints, weapon blueprints. Goodness! An ordinary AK-47 blueprint, and a snowy version of the Uzi blueprint." Su Mo, standing nearby, recognized the top 2 blueprints and was taken aback. "Oh, let me see what we have here," Fernando said, donning gloves as he picked up the blueprints. A survival expert's blueprint. "Oh, this is a blueprint for a riot jacket. And here's one for camouflage pioneer." These blueprints pertain to armor, with an ordinary AK-47 blueprint, a snowy version of the Thompson submachine gun, and a snowy version of the Uzi. Wait, the remaining ones are blueprints for the Ragan rifle and the Remington. 5 of each, Fernando announced, examining the blueprints and addressing the group. "Goodness, with so many blueprints, we ought to search for another cave." Su Mo, the comedic relief, exclaimed in astonishment at Fernando's findings. "All right, if it weren't for Su Weiming, we likely wouldn't have discovered this cave. Who would have imagined there would be one so close to the safety shelter? It seems fortune favored us," Fernando said with a chuckle, shaking his head at Su Mo. "Now, let me assess the value of these blueprints, so we can make arrangements." Fernando laid out the blueprints before Lu Zhenghua and the others. "Let us divide the weapon blueprints and armor blueprints into 2 portions. While the total value of the weapon blueprints is slightly higher upon our return, Su Weiming, you can craft an Uzi submachine gun for each individual. That should suffice. The weapon blueprints will be entrusted to Su Weiming, as he is the gunsmith and can utilize them for weapon creation. As for the armor blueprints, Rui Chio is our armor specialist, and I propose that the caravan uses new currency to purchase these armor blueprints and entrust them to Rui Chio for crafting. However, the cost of materials will be shared among us. Each person will contribute to the materials for 10 sets of armor, adhering to the established guidelines. Fernando inquired while examining the armor blueprints. We have no objections. Let us proceed with this distribution. Converting to new currency will facilitate matters for everyone. Lu Zhenghua and the others affirmed. I have no objections either. Su Weiming added, haha. The barbecue is ready. Let us all enjoy some grilled meat, infused with a delightful glaze. The chef responsible for the grilling announced, clapping his hands before the grill, haha. Let us dine together. After the meal, we can rest early. Fernando beckoned the group to begin their dinner. Chapter 25. The source of infection howl. What on earth is that wolf howling? Su Weiming, lying in the safety shelter, remarked upon hearing the distant howl. Autumn forest is home to wolves, after all. Su Mo replied from beside him, never mind. It's time to sleep, Su Weiming said as he settled down. Seriously? You're acting like a pig. We only just finished dinner. Su Mo retorted, glancing at Su Weiming sprawled on the bed. Gentle sunlight filtered through the leaves, casting a warm glow upon the ground. After a night of rest, the group set forth towards their destination. Indeed, it was merely a walk away, as the goal was not far from the safety shelter. A mere hour or two on foot would suffice. The resource-gathering team commenced collecting supplies along the way. Crafting a batch of bandages, anti-infection medication, and small wooden barriers using their portable crafting station. As the sun ascended to its zenith, the group arrived at their destination. My goodness, there are so many zombies. They exclaimed, standing on a cliff overlooking a cavern teeming with the undead. Zombies swarmed around the cave, some entering while others emerged, noticeably stronger than before. It has been confirmed. This is indeed an infection cave. It appears the source of infection has manifested within, Lu Zhenghua observed keenly. Captain, what exactly is the source of infection? Su Weiming inquired with curiosity. Well, to put it simply, humans infected by the virus turn into zombies. While animals become mutated creatures, plants can also be infected. However, they typically do not exhibit any remarkable changes. Yet, some plants, upon infection, absorb airborne viruses and form a spherical object at their roots, protruding from the ground. This object attracts zombies immensely. A single bite can enhance their strength. Furthermore, even if zombies merely linger nearby, they can gradually grow stronger. Unfortunately, these plants cannot move. Otherwise, we could relocate them to a safe distance from the zombies, eventually purging the world of the virus. Additionally, the long, bulbous root of such plants must not be severed, for if it is, the plant will perish. This was discovered by a resource search team during the incident on Star 707. Given the current situation, we must enter the cave and detonate it, ensuring the plant's demise. Lu Zhenghua instructed the group. Zombies become stronger after consuming it. It seems they level up. I wonder if I would level up if I became a zombie and consumed that. Su Weiming pondered internally. All right, everyone, begin crafting traps to disperse the zombies and eliminate them systematically. That a direct confrontation is not advisable, Lu Zhenghua commanded. Meanwhile, Su Weiming began to extend his consciousness outward, a recent discovery. It was possible for him, in human form, to emit a portion of the mother consciousness. While its effect on humans was negligible, it allowed him to effortlessly control the lower-tier zombies in Autumn Forest. Su Weiming seized one of the zombies with his consciousness and directed it towards the cave's interior. Goodness, I didn't expect there to be even more zombies inside, Su Weiming thought as he manipulated the creature in search of the infection source. The method was simple. Wherever there were more zombies, that was where to search. Soon enough, Su Weiming navigated through the throngs of zombies and located the infection source, gazing upon the blue, apple-like object overhead. He sensed the dense virus in the vicinity. With a swift motion, he reached out and plucked the infection source, simultaneously using his mother consciousness to suppress the surrounding zombies and prevent any upheaval. Su Weiming guided the controlled zombie out of the cave, concealing the infection source in a safe location at this juncture. The others had also prepared their traps and were ready to strike. Bang! Lu Zhenghua fired a shot at the zombies below, successfully killing one, but the gunfire attracted the attention of the horde, which surged forth from both inside and outside the cave. However, the zombies did not charge directly at them. "This is bad. The zombies aren't coming up. Damn it, we have no choice but to launch an assault. Skarlov, where's your assault howitzer? Fire it," Lu Zhenghua commanded. "Sharpshooters, follow me to protect the demolition expert," he instructed. "Yes," Skarlov exclaimed, excitedly retrieving the howitzer, planting a kiss on it, and then commenced firing shells into the mass of zombies below. Boom! A 35mm shell soared toward the horde. Kaboom! The shell exploded amidst the zombies, sending them flying. Ha! I remember I also crafted a batch of Molotov cocktails. They will be perfect for dealing with such a dense gathering of zombies. Su Weiming retrieved 2 boxes of Molotov cocktails from his backpack. A total of 100. Ha! Everyone, I have Molotov cocktails here. Let us throw them together, Su Weiming declared to the crowd. Haha, I almost forgot about it until you mentioned it. You can craft these inexpensive yet effective weapons. Li Hu chuckled as he glanced at the Molotov cocktails scattered on the ground. Haha, I also have a torch that I'll light it and stick in the ground. Everyone can ignite their Molotov cocktails from there. Yang Hao said, producing a torch and igniting it with a lighter before placing it among the stones. The group began hurling Molotov cocktails down towards the cliff, relieved that the area was strewn with rocks, eliminating any concerns about igniting a forest fire. Moreover, a small river flowed nearby, providing further assurance, especially since heavy rains swept through the autumn forest every few days. Su Weiming joyfully tossed Molotov cocktails down, not even needing to aim. After all, they were merely targeting zombies, no precision required. Suddenly, he spotted an elite zombie emerging. What in the world is that creature? And it's spewing venom. Li Wei, who was on lookout duty, alerted the group as several robust zombies and a spider-like one crawled out from the cave. "They're coming. Everyone, target the elite and special zombies. Fire at will," Lu Zhenghua commanded. The sound of gunfire erupted as everyone took aim at the zombies. Furiously pulling the triggers, Su Weiming observed the zombies' health rapidly depleting on his panel. Soon, the elite zombie collapsed before traversing halfway, leaving only the monstrous spider-like zombie advancing. "Hee, watch my cannon," Su Weiming exclaimed as he pulled out a standard grenade launcher and aimed it at the monstrous zombie. Squeezing the trigger, a grenade soared through the air, landing directly in the zombie's venom-spewing mouth, resulting in a devastating critical hit that obliterated it. "Wow, that was incredibly precise," a member of the gathering exclaimed. Marveling at the scene, Su Weiming grinned with pride, but quickly set down the heavy grenade launcher, unable to bear its weight. "All right, everyone, let us descend slowly. The zombies have been cleared out. We should proceed with caution. As we're unaware if any zombies remain within the cave," Lu Zhenghua advised. Chapter 26. The infected cave dungeon. As the group made their way down the cliff, Su Weiming halted when they reached the location of the infection source. He stepped on the source and glanced at his panel, which displayed a prompt. "Infection source detected. Can be absorbed. Do you wish to absorb it?" "Yes." "No," without hesitation. Su Weiming selected yes, feeling the presence beneath his feet dissipate. He then inspected his zombie form and discovered that his level had risen to 66. It seems that one infection source can elevate my level by 1. Not too shabby. Indeed, absorbing viral items accelerates my zombie level progression. Su Weiming mused internally. After more than 10 minutes, Lu Zhenghua and the others had successfully cleared the zombies. The demolition expert, accompanied by Lu Zhenghua, entered the cave while Su Weiming loaned Lu Zhenghua the full steel shield he initially intended to gift him. However, Lu Zhenghua insisted that it was a keepsake from Su Weiming's parents, refusing to accept it. Once inside the cave, the demolition expert began installing explosives to collapse the cavern. Boom! A violent explosion resonated as the cave collapsed. Following the blast, Su Weiming received a flurry of notifications. "Attention! The infected cave dungeon in Autumn Forest has been formed. Dungeon crystals have materialized. Attention! The infected cave dungeon in Autumn Forest has been formed. Dungeon crystals have materialized. Congratulations! Player Su Weiming has unlocked his first dungeon, receiving 10 million experience points each in gathering, crafting, and combat, along with a dungeon reward of 10. Su Weiming noted the notifications on his panel. Realizing the infected cave dungeon was now established, and he had obtained the dungeon crystals. He simply needed to find a spot to extract the crystals from his backpack to form the dungeon entrance. Upon examining the dungeon, he observed that only the fifth caravan was absent, requiring players to form their own teams with the demolition expert to venture into the cave, whether solo or in groups of up to 35. Su Weiming also discovered that infection sources existed within the dungeon, allowing players to extract them, albeit without any prompts. Everything required exploration. The dungeon was categorized into 5 levels: B, C, D, and E, with players able to select the difficulty level, A being the highest and E the lowest. Completing the dungeon would yield new currency and skill point rewards for all participants, along with special material rewards for the team, increasing with the dungeon's difficulty. Moreover, if anyone successfully cleared the dungeon, Su Weiming would receive 1/10 of the rewards, excluding special materials. That it appears dungeons can also be a lucrative venture, and since players can extract infection sources, I need to devise a way to prompt players to bring them out, facilitating my rapid level progression. Unfortunately, I can no longer tackle dungeons myself. Otherwise, I would simply solo the dungeon and dominate it. Additionally, players can only attempt a dungeon once per day, with no chance for repeated runs. Su Weiming contemplated. The caravan's gathering team busily collected materials from the zombies, such as infected blood and various special items. All right, everyone, it's time to leave. I suspect Faye Hernando has prepared lunch for us. After lunch, let us head straight back to Happy 101, Lu Jinghua announced. The group began making their way to the safe house, and Su Weiming promptly set the dungeon at the cliff's edge, ensuring players could locate it on the map upon entering Autumn Forest, while Lu Jinghua and the others were enjoying lunch in the safe house. This was a small island surrounded by rivers in Autumn Forest. A supply gathering team had just crossed the river, preparing to collect resources. "Captain, this is bad. There are so many high-level zombies here," the observer exclaimed, spotting numerous formidable zombies, including several elite ones, on the island. "Damn it, the virus concentration on this island is too high. We've encountered a special situation. Let us hurry back and report to the guild," the team captain declared, examining the results on his survival assistance device. Bang! Bang! The ground trembled with continuous vibrations. "What is that?" A member of the gathering team exclaimed in terror, pointing in a certain direction. The team turned to follow his gaze and were equally horrified. A gigantic zombie loomed before them, towering nearly as high as 2 robust infected individuals, its arms as thick as 2 ordinary men as combined, one of which was covered in bony armor, similar to Iron Hand, but lacking a rocket launcher. After all, could a zombie evolve to possess a rocket launcher? Moreover, there were no Imperial troops stationed in Autumn Forest, so special zombies like Iron Hand were omitted. Gulping, the team stared at the giant-like zombie. "Everyone, let us evacuate this island immediately. Zombies fear water. We must report back and inform them that this area has become a heavily infected zone," the team captain ordered urgently. Finally back home, Su Weiming lay in bed, reflecting on the day. After the 5th caravan finished their lunch, they did not linger in Autumn Forest for the night, instead making a swift return to Happy 101 by the time they arrived at Happy 101. Night had set in, and everyone quickly ate dinner before heading off to rest. "I'm exhausted. Time for sleep. Tomorrow, I'll continue selling weapons," Su Weiming murmured, collapsing onto his bed without changing clothes, wrapping himself in the blanket and falling into a deep slumber. Caw! Caw! Damn it, if I don't turn you into a dead chicken today. Su Weiming awoke abruptly at the sound of a rooster crowing, ready to voice his thoughts, but suddenly noticing Rui Chiu by his bedside. "Who do you think you are? You haven't even matured yet, and you dare call me old? What a foul temper to have so early in the morning. Do you want a beating?" Rui Chiu scolded, pinching Su Weiming's ear. "Look at the time. It's already 3 rooster crows, and I had a knock on your door to wake you." Rui Chiu twisted Su Weiming's ear further. "Wait, sister, that hurts. I was wrong. My ear is going to break," Su Weiming pleaded, grasping Rui Chiu's wrist in a desperate bid for mercy. "Enough. Quickly get up and eat breakfast. Everyone is finished except you, who is still lazing about. Also, Captain Jenny has delivered the materials and money for the AK-47 to you. The money is with me. I'll manage it for you, that if you want any, come to me to collect it. Lest you spend extravagantly." Rui Chiu released Su Weiming's ear and informed him, "Oh." Su Weiming rubbed his ear. This time, there's about 1.4 million new coins. I'll keep it safe for you, or help you buy some weapon blueprints. Rue Chio remarked. All right, it's time to rise. The sun has already warmed our back. Rue Chio gently ruffled Su Weiming's hair. He pondered, Chapter 27. The rebel mercenary group, that let's see what tasks await us today. 10 AK-47s. Yes, let's prioritize their production. That I heard from Captain Jenny, that Mayor Jastin intends to expand the combat team of the 5th Merchant Fleet. Su Weiming reflected on the discussions held the previous night, which included plans to broaden the combat team. Moreover, Jastin also aimed to utilize this combat team to train soldiers, forming a Happy 101 defense force to protect Happy 101 10 AK-47s. Fortunately, I possess ample materials. I might as well craft all these weapons. I have the master blueprints, and I can sell the replication plans to players later. Su Weiming began crafting weapons at the manufacturing station. Grateful for the profits earned from selling Thompson submachine guns, which allowed him to procure plenty of materials. Otherwise, he would have needed to rely on his saved resources. After spending most of the day, Su Weiming completed all the weapons and commenced the creation of various ammunition. It had been 3 days since returning from the autumn forest, and he wondered when he could visit the Sandstone Fortress. As he crafted bullets, he mused, the weather in Sandstone Fortress is truly scorching. Suemo wiped the sweat from his brow and said, All right, enough chatter. Let's hasten and transport these supplies back. Otherwise, if a sandstorm arrives, we might not be able to depart until tomorrow. Another team member urged Suemo, the collection team of the 5th Merchant Fleet, receive an order from the mayor to head to Sandstone Fortress to retrieve a shipment of supplies from Farstar 707 and escort the remaining personnel back to Happy 101. Everyone, move quickly. We are nearing the air evacuation point. Once we reach it, we can board the helicopter back to Happy 101. Li Wei instructed, pointing towards a nearby evacuation area. Beep beep, Li Wei's communicator buzzed. He answered the call without delay. Hello, Li Wei. Can you hear me? We've just received an urgent notice. The Wolf Mercenary Group has rebelled. They have seized a shipment of supplies from the Chamber of Commerce and fled to Sandstone Fortress. Hurry back. Furthermore, the distant 302 has also joined a rebellion, bringing thousands of survivors with them to Sandstone Fortress. Please ensure your safety. Lu Jingguo's voice emanated from the communicator. What? How could the Wolf Mercenary Group rebel? And distant 302? What is happening? Li Wei exclaimed in shock upon hearing Lu Jingguo's announcement. The others also gasped in astonishment. Alas, it all stems from the Chamber of Commerce's demand for the Wolf Mercenary Group and distant 302 to surrender their master AK-47 blueprints. The mayor of distant 302 surely resisted, prompting the Chamber of Commerce to send the Wolf Mercenaries to seize them. Consequently, the leaders of the Wolf Mercenary Group and distant 302 are brothers. With the majority of the mercenaries hailing from distant 302, the mayor, citizens, and mercenaries then retaliated, killing the Chamber's envoy and seizing a transportation convoy before fleeing towards Sandstone Fortress. Lu Jingguo explained. Damn it. Are the Chamber of Commerce members fools? Always seeking to reap what others have sown. Now they've forced a massive mercenary group to turn against them, along with thousands of survivors. Li Wei cursed vehemently. Indeed, we are fortunate that Happy 101 possesses formidable strength, Lu Jingguo sighed. Now, hurry back. Mayor Jastin has called for a meeting, and everyone must attend. Today, I have convened everyone to discuss 2 pressing matters, the rebellion of the Wolf Mercenary Group and Distant 302. And the issues concerning the Technology Guild, Mayor Jastin addressed the assembly. According to intelligence, the armed forces of the Wolf Mercenary Group and Distant 302 have taken control of 2 pre-apocalyptic towns in Sandstone Fortress, as well as the castle at its center. What? Isn't the castle in the center of Sandstone Fortress overrun with zombies? How did they manage to enter? The crowd gasped in disbelief. I recall that the survivors from Distant 302 are primarily from Sandstone Fortress. The mayor of Distant 302 must have knowledge of some special pathways or employed unique methods to divert the zombies, Jenny suggested. Yes, given the strength of the Wolf Mercenary Group and Distant 302. Coupled with the castle's defensibility and the hordes of zombies outside, the Chamber of Commerce will likely incur significant costs if they wish to eliminate them, Fernando added. However, We must ascertain whether the Wolf Mercenary Group and Distant 302 will launch an attack on our supply collection teams. If they do, future supply teams must be accompanied by armed forces for protection. Otherwise, safety cannot be guaranteed, remarked the collection expert from the 5th Merchant Fleet. Indeed, however, Sandstone Fortress is vast, and the Wolf Mercenary Group and Distant 302 cannot oversee the entirety of it. They only control a small oasis. Moreover, if they dare to drive away the supply teams, they would incur the ire of all camps, as everyone relies on the resources from Sandstone Fortress. They're not yet powerful enough for such a move. So we need not worry about them attacking supply teams, provided we avoid their territory, Justin stated solemnly. Now, let's discuss the Technology Guild. They have reached an agreement with the Free Trade Alliance due to their extensive technological advancements and blueprints. The Alliance has consented to collaborate with the Technology Guild. Furthermore, owing to the geographical and strength issues of Happy 101, the Technology Guild has proposed to establish their headquarters here. Justin revealed a startling piece of news. The crowd erupted in chaos. What? The Technology Guild seeks to reclaim the continent. How audacious! They fled faster than anyone, and now they wish to reap the benefits. Lu Jingguo retorted angrily. They cannot be allowed to come to Happy 101. This is absolutely unacceptable. Mayor, do not acquiesce to them. The Technology Guild is a treacherous group, a band of backstabbers. Since the Alliance has already agreed, why not allow the Technology Guild to set up in Linxian City? Why must they come here? Another voice chimed in. However, Justin continued, the Technology Guild brings news that the Empire is expanding towards the Alliance. The fall of Zyre 404 is connected to the Empire. Just after Zyre 404 was overrun by zombies, the Empire seized Zyre Town. Who would believe that the Empire had no hand in this? Therefore, we require the Technology Guild. The Chamber of Commerce would relish seeing Happy 101 fall as well. Alas, it ultimately boils down to our weakness that if we possessed formidable strength, we would not be in this predicament, Justin lamented. Chapter 28. Military Expansion. Additionally, I propose a condition. Let Faye Hernando become the president of the Happy 101 Chamber of Commerce. From now on, the Chamber must not interfere in the affairs of Happy 101. Moreover, apart from the 3rd Merchant Fleet, all other personnel must vacate Happy 101 that the survivors from Farstar 707 have largely arrived at Happy 101. And all critical supplies from Farstar 707 have been accounted for. Henceforth, the combat team of the 5th Merchant Fleet will be restructured into the Happy 101 Guard. Lu Jingguo will serve as captain, with Zhongze and Li Wei as vice-captains that we aim to recruit 1,000 soldiers based on the members of the combat team. Simultaneously, the collection team will also be separated to form the Happy 101 collection team, dedicated to gathering resources for Happy 101. Furthermore, the original Happy 101 Defense Force will undergo expansion to 3,000 personnel, thus constituting the armed forces of Happy 101 alongside the Guard. Justin began issuing various commands. Yes, moreover, due to Farstar 707 providing us with master blueprints for the AK-47 and Scar assault rifle, along with a plethora of special materials, I now call upon all gunsmiths of Happy 101 to devote themselves to the production of Scar assault rifles and ammunition. I want all soldiers to be equipped with Scar assault rifles. Additionally, Farstar 707 has supplied 2 blueprints for Gustav rocket launchers and 3 for M249 machine guns, totaling 6 blueprints for Gustav rocket launchers and 8 for M249 machine guns. I also have 3 blueprints for Browning M2HB heavy machine guns. When the time comes, I want these heavy weapons produced. Su Weiming. These heavy weapons will be entrusted to you and the other 2 intermediate gunsmiths at the Municipal Hall. I will give you 1 week to complete their production. Justin directed his gaze towards Su Weiming. Me. Su Weiming sat below, a look of bewilderment on his face. Indeed, there was another request I had, albeit somewhat inappropriate. However, you may choose to decline. Justin turned to Su Weiming and said earnestly, "Oh, Mayor, what is it?" Su Weiming replied, puzzled. "Come here first," Justin instructed Su Weiming. Hesitantly, Su approached. "You see, I noticed that Skarlov possesses a grenade launcher, which I know you provided him. However, at this moment, Happy 101 is lacking in heavy weaponry that I would like to purchase all the remaining heavy weapon blueprints you have at AS. You are aware, while heavy weapon blueprints can be sold, they are in reality scarce and only occasionally discovered amidst the ruins. The last grenade launcher blueprint sold for 20 million new currency. Currently, only the Empire holds the master blueprints for heavy weaponry. Therefore, I am willing to buy your grenade launcher blueprint for 25 million new currency for the 8 remaining launchers you possess. Justin whispered into Su Weiming's ear. "Oh, that? No problem, Mayor. I have been at Happy 101 for a few months now. I will give you the blueprints that I still have 4 new grenade launcher blueprints," Su Weiming said as he produced 4 grenade launcher blueprints and handed them to Justin. Goodness, how does this young man possess so many blueprints? It seems his father must have been a master gunsmith. Otherwise, it would be impossible for anyone else to have 4 grenade launcher blueprints. It is now clear he has escaped from the Northern Empire, though it is regrettable that his parents sacrificed themselves, Justin thought as he observed Su Weiming's unwavering willingness to hand over the blueprints. His gaze towards Su Weiming transformed. This is the perfect time to nurture him, that if I can align his interests with Happy 101 and concentrate resources on his development, it is likely that in a few years, Happy 101 will gain another top-tier gunsmith, Justin contemplated. If this young man's father was indeed master gunsmith, he would have undoubtedly imparted his skills to him, that I merely need to focus resources on his training. Justin mused that it is nearly impossible to cultivate a top-tier gunsmith nowadays, as the Free Trade Alliance lacks essential skill books, which are only available through the Technology Society and the Empire. Thus, the Free Trade Alliance has only 2 gunsmith experts. These experts can deduce blueprints from fragments and recreate existing blueprints. Therefore, a gunsmith expert is akin to treasure. Even the Empire and the Technology Society treat such individuals with utmost respect. The 2 gunsmith experts within the Free Trade Alliance can simply state their needs, and assistance is immediately provided that if they wish to enjoy leisure activities, the most elite mercenary teams will be assigned to protect them. Justin had resolved to concentrate the resources of Happy 101 on cultivating Su Weiming. Oh, by the way, Mayor, I also have 3 special edition AK-47 master blueprints, 1 standard version master blueprint for the Taver assault rifle, 1 set of AS-50 sniper rifle master blueprints, 1 set of M4A1 master blueprints, 1 master blueprint for a ballistic shield, and the blueprint for the 95 assault rifle. Su Weiming listed part of his blueprints that he was not concerned about Justin harboring ulterior motives, for he had already reached level 50. And due to an unexpected event in the autumn forest, he had managed to acquire additional infection sources, successfully breaking through level 70. Thus, Su Weiming possessed sufficient strength for self-defense. Moreover, and most importantly, Su Weiming sensed a location within the autumn forest teeming with advanced zombies. If he wished, he could summon an entire horde of zombies from the autumn forest to obliterate his enemies. Additionally, Su Weiming had retained a portion of his flesh, creating a zombie avatar that absorbed the virus in the autumn forest, which would, in turn, nourish his original self while commanding that group of advanced zombies. Goodness, I knew this young man had wealth, but I never expected him to possess such riches. Selling this batch of blueprints could easily fund the purchase of 2 Happy 101s. The others thought upon hearing Su Weiming's list of blueprints. Ahem, Xiao Wei. When the time comes, I will provide you with materials to replicate the blueprints. We should be able to produce about 10 copies. At that time, if you replicate 5 standard AS-50 blueprints, the success rate will be higher. D will not use the master blueprints for weapon manufacturing too often, as they may become damaged and unusable. Therefore, focus on replicating 5 AS-50s and 5 M4A1s. For the rest, replicate them as standard 95 rifles that if the success rate is favorable, you may also replicate some special edition weapons. Additionally, I will provide you with extra remuneration. Justin instructed Su Weiming. Understood. I have no objections. I will follow the mayor's guidance. Su Weiming nodded in agreement. Chapter 29. Technology Society. Furthermore, we shall establish a guard mercenary team armed with M4A1s, S-50 sniper rifles, and grenade launchers. Skarlov and Yang Hao, you 2 will be responsible for assembling this team, comprising 24 individuals dedicated to ensuring Su Weiming's safety, selected from the defense forces of Happy 101. Additionally, we will concentrate resources to expedite Su Weiming's level progression. Rui Qiu, as his sister, you must supervise him closely and ensure he studies diligently. Furthermore, Rui Qiu, you must also devote yourself to your studies, as your aptitude for armor is unparalleled. I will find a way to secure skill books for you. Justin stated seriously to the assembly. Understood. All right, this meeting is adjourned. Additionally, personnel from the Technology Society will arrive in 7 days. Everyone should be prepared. Moreover, the contents of today's meeting, especially regarding Su Weiming, must remain confidential. Anyone who dares to leak information will face severe consequences. Justin warned the group with a stern gaze. Rest assured, Mayor, we understand that we all share the vision of seeing Shelter 101 transform into Happy 101. Liu Zhenghua nodded in agreement. Among those present, apart from Su Weiming, all others were either former soldiers of Shelter 101 or management personnel, showcasing a strong sense of unity. Yes, keep a close watch on the third merchant convoy. If they dare to engage in any underhanded activities, drive them out of Happy 101 immediately. Justin continued. Yes, Su Weiming listened to Justin's words. He wore a perplexed expression. From the mayor's perspective, does this mean I am to attend school? Su Weiming mused internally, bewildered. Good grief, even in the apocalypse, I have to go to school. Oh heavens, Su Weiming lamented in his thoughts. Finally, having completed all his tasks, Su Weiming lay on his bed, gazing at the weapons that had piled up in his room. Hello, logistics. The weapons are all completed and in my room. Please send someone to move them, and also deliver a batch of materials. Su Weiming, holding a communication device, spoke weakly. Soon, the logistics personnel began to remove all the weapons from Su Weiming's room. Leaving behind a batch of materials, stretching languidly, Su Weiming wandered to the window, gazing outside. Happy 101 has now entered a phase of rapid development, as the newly established guard unit is swiftly taking shape. Simultaneously, the outer walls of Happy 101 are also being constructed, as Mayor Jiaz Ting plans to expand the urban area of Happy 101. With nearly all of the citizens from Yuanshi 707 having been received. The residential area of Happy 101 has become somewhat insufficient. The new walls are being constructed at an accelerated pace, designed to be 6 meters thick and 15 meters high, encircling the entire Happy 101 area, which is roughly the size of a county from before the apocalypse, a substantial undertaking. Additionally, Mayor Jiaz Ting has begun to procure a significant quantity of heavy weaponry. Meanwhile, Su Weiming has produced a formula for a heavy 6-barrel Vulcan cannon. And upon reviewing the data on the formula, Jiaz Ting couldn't help but smile broadly, though he also began to worry about the ammunition consumption of the cannon. The 25mm Vulcan cannon can fire a minimum of 500 rounds per minute, and at its peak, up to 3,000 rounds. .10 Vulcan cannons, the Blue Flame Gatling, have been installed on the original city walls of Happy 101, awaiting the completion of the new walls for relocation. Due to the extensive weapon production, Su Weiming has gained a wealth of manufacturing experience, successfully becoming the first senior gunsmith of Happy 101 at the same time. Jiaz Ting has managed to acquire 10 Humvee armored vehicles equipped with Browning M2 HB heavy machine guns from the Free Trade Alliance. With a substantial number of helicopters acquired from Yuanshi 707, Happy 101 now boasts its own fleet of 30 Black Hawk helicopters, although still reliant on the aircraft of the Azure Sky Airline. Happy 101 has established its own aviation team, capable of meeting official transportation needs without fear of being cut off by Azure Sky. The 7 days passed swiftly. On this day, Faye Hernando, representing Happy 101, began to welcome the arrival of the Technology Association on a main road within Happy 101. Soon, over a dozen white trucks approached the gates of Happy 101. Welcome. I am Faye Hernando, the person responsible for your reception here at Happy 101. Faye Hernando stepped forward, extending his hand with a smile to Haida Air, the captain of the Technology Association's guard unit. As he descended from the truck, I am Haida Air, captain of the Technology Association's guard unit. Haida Air shook hands with Faye Hernando. Come, let's have everyone go inside first, but the trucks cannot enter Happy 101. That is the rule. Faye Hernando gestured toward the trucks behind Haida Air. Understood, Haida Air replied without insistence, for no one would allow so many uninspected trucks into their camp. Mayor Jiaz Ting also arrived at the entrance of Happy 101, observing a woman stepping down from the truck. Greetings, I am Jiaz Ting, the mayor of Happy 101. I am Deng Zhio, the leader of the Titan Research Group within the Technology Association. A remarkably poised female researcher responded to Jiaz Ting. Titan? Jiaz Ting queried, looking at Deng Zhio, With curiosity.to clarify, there are two research orientations within the Technology Association. One aims to develop an antidote for the virus to eradicate it, leading to the demise of the zombies, while the other leans towards mechanical advancements, with combat robots being a significant achievement. They possess advanced friend or foe identification systems and are equipped with machine guns and plasma cannons. The Titan refers to the next generation of combat robots. We have already developed a powerful robot called Leviathan, which is currently undergoing testing and should be operational soon, Deng Zhio explained to Jiaz Ting. Truly impressive, the Technology Association inherits all the technological achievements of the co-government and has developed new technologies, even combat robots. Jiaz Ting reflected inwardly. Look everyone, it's the Technology Association. Damn it, it's those bastards from the Technology Association. Don't think we don't know you are the co-government just because you wear white coats. Mayor, drive them out. We don't need these traitors. Happy 101 does not welcome you. Damn traitors, get out of Happy 101. It seems the sentiments against the co-government are quite strong among the populace, Deng Zhio observed, looking at the fervent crowd. I could see the time. The co-government said nothing and simply fled to the Ark, taking a significant amount of resources with them. Do you think the people don't harbor hatred? Jiaz Ting replied expressionlessly. You traitors, get out of Happy 101. Happy 101 is our home. You must leave, a citizen shouted, aiming a Lagan rifle at the members of the Technology Association. Seeing this, Haida Air raised his weapon along with the guard unit. The citizens raised their weapons, aiming at the members of the Technology Association. Chapter 30. The Arrival of the Technology Association, Mayor Jiaz Ting. Is this your way of receiving guests? Deng Zhio calmly inquired of Jiaz Ting. Observing the commotion, I apologize. I did not anticipate that the citizens would harbor such animosity toward the co-government. Jiaz Ting shrugged his shoulders in response. Mayor Jiaz Ting, you should clarify the situation. Otherwise, misunderstandings may arise. Haida Air warned, casting a stern gaze at Jiaz Ting. What could be so troubling? Jiaz Ting asked. Looking at Haida Air with curiosity, put down your weapons. A loud shout rang out from the crowd as Zhong Zhe, accompanied by soldiers from the defense force, swiftly arrived and instructed the crowd to lower their weapons. However, all Defense Force soldiers kept their weapons subtly aimed at the members of the Technology Association. Mayor Jiaz Ting, the farce should come to an end. Deng Zhio addressed Jiaz Ting solemnly, observing the crowd and the soldiers. Everyone, please lower your weapons. Let us all remain calm, and allow me a moment to speak. Jiaz Ting stepped forward to address the crowd. Upon seeing Jiaz Ting, the crowd gradually quieted down to listen. I understand the hatred towards the co-government, for they abandoned us and betrayed us at a critical moment, stabbing us in the back. However, the Technology Association is not the co-government. Those responsible have already faced judgment. Now, scientists are in charge. This is the Arc Technology Association, and they are here to assist us in eradicating the zombies, which is why they have returned to the mainland. This section omits 1,000 words. Jiaz Ting explained to the citizens. Due to Jiaz Ting's high prestige, the citizens gradually calmed down, believing in his words. Jiaz Ting then led several key members of the Technology Association into the municipal hall. Mayor Jiaz Ting, we need to establish a laboratory in Shushi Fortress. Based on the information left from the old world and the data we have collected, Shushi Fortress is the most suitable location for a laboratory. After all, you wouldn't want us to set up the laboratory in Happy 101, would you? According to the data, the zombies in Shushi Fortress are primarily located in the city ruins at its center and in a heavily infected area to the northwest that we require your assistance in providing a guide. Deng Zhio stated to Jiaz Ting that of course, no problem that I can arrange for the third merchant group to escort you. Jiaz Ting replied without hesitation. Thank you, Mayor, Deng Zhio responded. When shall we depart? The third merchant group is ready to leave at any time. Jiaz Ting inquired, looking at Deng Zhio. Then let us set off today. We should not delay. Deng Zhio contemplated before responding. Lucy, please summon Chris for me and inform him to lead the third merchant group to accompany the Technology Association to Shushi Fortress. Jiaz Ting instructed Lucy, the secretary beside him. Certainly, Mayor, Lucy replied, rising to fetch the leader of the third merchant group, Chris. Thank you, Mayor Jiaz Ting. Sexist Ta, Kuei Tai, Shan Mei, Sexist 2, Kuin 2, you five are responsible for establishing the laboratory in Shushi Fortress. Coin 2, Sexist 2, and Sexist Ta. You three will ensure the laboratory security. Deng Zhio directed the group to the base of the 5th Merchant Group. The crowd gathered in the lobby on the first floor, discussing the implications of the Technology Association's arrival. I wonder whether the Technology Association's presence is a blessing or a curse. Alas, we have no choice. We indeed need the support of the Technology Association. If the Empire truly attacks, we will not be able to withstand it. Ultimately, we are simply too weak that if we possess the Empire's formidable strength, we would not need the Technology Association. Sigh, the members of the 5th Merchant Brigade were seated on the sofa, engaged in discussion. Su Weiming, however, was blissfully stuffing his mouth with roasted meat. Rue Chiu sat nearby, occasionally handing Su Weiming a glass of watermelon juice to prevent him from choking. All right, everyone, there's no need to worry. What is meant to come will come, and we must look forward. Just look at Xiao Wei, he's enjoying his meal so much. Lu Zhenghua addressed the group, also mentioning Su Weiming. The crowd turned their gaze towards Su Weiming, who was indulging in his feast. Realizing that everyone was looking at him, Su Weiming felt a bit embarrassed, swallowed a piece of meat hastily, and promptly choked. He quickly grabbed a glass of juice and drank it down. Cough, cough, I drank too quickly and choked. Cough, cough, he truly is carefree, isn't he? Su Mo remarked, casting a glance at Su Weiming while covering his face. The others observed Su Weiming, who was still coughing, and were left with a sense of exasperation. All right, everyone, let's take a break. I've heard that the Empire has discovered something in Hope Valley, and the Imperial troop station in Xiar Town have already dispatched personnel to Hope Valley. Once the Empire retreats, we too shall investigate the situation there to avoid any unforeseen circumstances. Lu Zhenghua informed the group. Captain, when the time comes, will it be your troops or our 5th Merchant Brigade that goes? Su Mo asked Lu Zhenghua with curiosity. We shall go together. After all, the combat team of the 5th Merchant Brigade has yet to be established, so we will draw some personnel from the escort team to accompany us. Lu Zhenghua replied. Everyone prepare yourselves. We will depart for Hope Valley tomorrow. Additionally, another person will be joining us. Lu Zhenghua stood up and announced to everyone. Moreover, this time we will only bring the collection team and a small escort unit. There is no need for the rest to accompany us. After all, fewer people make for easier maneuverability. Su Weiming, you should refrain from joining us, as Hope Valley poses certain dangers. Lu Zhenghua added. Oh, I was looking forward to going to Hope Valley. Su Weiming thought to himself, realizing he would not be able to go after hearing Lu Zhenghua's words. Thankfully, before I left, I had the zombies destroy all my equipment and my documents. Moreover, my appearance has changed to that of a 16-year-old. So even if they find something, they won't be able to recognize me. Su Weiming mused inwardly. What the hell? Why are there so many zombies in Hope Valley? Su Mo exclaimed in astonishment as he gazed out the helicopter window at the hordes of zombies below. There are too many zombies. We can't find a place to land. Moreover, the detection instruments indicate that there are special zombies in Hope Valley, along with numerous elite zombies. The moment we land, we will be immediately surrounded. The pilot remarked, glancing at the aircraft's detection instruments. Sigh, let us not take any risks. Let us conduct reconnaissance from the air. After all, there is Xiar Town in the middle of Hope Valley, which is protected by the Empire. Yang Hao analyzed, addressing the pilot. Chapter 31. Hope Valley Xiar Town, Nuclear Power Plant. What do you all think about the situation in Hope Valley? An Imperial commander, dressed in military attire but without a helmet, inquired of those nearby. I believe it is the laboratory of the Technological Society, and they have successfully created a mother organism that has lost control, which is why the laboratory was destroyed. Someone responded, if that is the case, it would explain why there are so many zombies in Hope Valley. Another added, we can basically confirm that it is indeed a zombie mother organism, and it is still in its juvenile stage. We need to find a way to deal with it and transport it to the island, allowing the laboratory there to conduct research and see if we can control the zombie mother organism. If we can control it, then we will no longer need to sacrifice so many soldiers to eliminate zombies, the commander stated to the group. Well then, time is of the essence. I suggest we immediately dispatch troops to locate the mother organism. Additionally, do not send the steel zombies, as it would be troublesome if the mother organism gained control over them, a staff officer advised. Deploy 3 armed helicopters and 5 transport helicopters to Hope Valley, and send 1,000 soldiers in armored vehicles. commanded the Northern Empire commander. Buzzing 3 armed helicopters swiftly ascended from the nuclear power plant's helipad, heading toward Hope Valley, followed by 5 Black Hawk transport helicopters. On the ground, 1,000 fully armed Imperial soldiers rapidly made their way to Hope Valley in armored vehicles. What? A virus research laboratory. Why didn't you mention this sooner? It's been so long since we lost contact. And now you want us to send personnel from the mechanical group for rescue? Tell me, are they conducting human experiments in Hope Valley? Deng Zhio, seated in a truck belonging to the Technological Society, received a distress call from the biological group. Well, Deng Zhio, you must understand that our virus research necessitates human experimentation. Sacrifices must be made to obtain experimental data, a middle-aged man in a lab coat at the Arc Technology Society base replied. Tell me the location of the laboratory. I will dispatch the battle vehicle unit for rescue. Deng Zhio coldly retorted. Thank you very much. I will send you the coordinates shortly. Additionally, those old geezers are getting restless. They want to reclaim power, the middle-aged researcher remarked. What do they think they can use to reclaim it? Their words. This is the Technological Society, not the co-government, Deng Zhio declared. Yang Tianji, you are currently at Arc. Keep a close watch on those old geezers if they dare to act recklessly. I won't hesitate to hand them over to the Free Trade Alliance to be torn apart by survivors, Deng Zhio warned. Furthermore, the laboratory in Hope Valley is also related to those old geezers. The people I sent over have been sidelined, and they possess the last mother virus. I'm unclear about what experiments they are conducting. So if they truly use the mother virus on humans, please order the battle robots to enforce the rules. This is our bottom line and must not be crossed, Yang Tianji said sternly to Deng Zhio. Understood, goodbye, Deng Zhio replied. Closing the communication, he sat in his chair, eyes closed, lost in thought. Meanwhile, in another truck, Heidel was grooming his hair in front of a mirror, beside which lay a large bouquet of flowers. Captain, this is your 20th confession to Leader Deng. You didn't dare to speak up during the previous 27, a soldier from the Technological Society remarked. Mind your own business. This time, I will definitely muster the courage to speak, Heidel asserted with determination. Quick, check if my hair is neatly combed, if there's dust on my clothes, and if I look handsome now, Heidel inquired, turning around. Handsome? Captain, you're incredibly handsome, the soldier, facing away from Heidel, responded, mistakenly believing Heidel was still gazing into the mirror. You have eyes on the back of your head. How did you see me? Were you bitten by a zombie and mutated? Do you want the captain to give you an anti-infection shot? Heidel turned to the soldier, giving him a threatening look. No, Captain, I was wrong, the soldier stammered, paling at Heidel's sinister grin. All right, remember, when I knock on the door, as soon as Deng Zhio opens it, I'll strike a pose, and then you control the drone to drop the flowers. Also, as soon as I get the flowers, make sure to scatter the petals right away. Captain, my lifelong affair depends on you, Heidel said earnestly, patting the soldier on the shoulder before slowly exiting the truck. You think the captain will dare to knock on the door? Or will he knock, but not dare to speak? I guess the captain will probably just say, it's nothing, just asking what you want for dinner tonight. I'll have the chef make it for you. I say there's an 80 to 90% chance of that. Another speculated that I feel like the captain's legs go weak when he sees Leader Deng. Someone else chimed in. Knock, knock him. Who is it? Deng Zhio stood up from his chair and walked toward the door. Upon opening it, he found Heidel waiting at the entrance, just as Heidel was about to strike a pose to confess to Deng Zhio. Deng Zhio interrupted him. Heidel, you come at the right time. I have a task for you. Just now, Yang Tianji from the biological group sent word that there's a virus laboratory in Hope Valley that has lost contact for quite some time. Yang Tianji hopes we can check it out. Moreover, according to Yang Tianji, that laboratory is connected to those old geezers. You understand the rules. Handle everything according to protocol, Deng Zhio instructed High Delegate. Hope Valley? I've heard those old geezers mention it. They want to use this to gain my support. That is laughable, Heidel replied. It seems those old geezers are still not giving up, Deng Zhio remarked with a furrowed brow as he listened to High Delaware. Then, Leader Deng, I will prepare to set off tomorrow morning. Heidel mused. Alas, something seems amiss. Have I forgotten something? After leaving, he scratched his head in contemplation. Goodness, I came here to confess my feelings. Curse that laboratory, and curse Hope Valley. This is a matter of my lifetime. I finally mustered the courage to come. Realizing he had come to express his sentiments, Heidel gazed at the drone above adorned with flowers and exclaimed in frustration. "You see, I told you so. The captain dares not utter a word." A soldier remarked to the others, observing the footage captured by the drone at O. "The poor captain. This marks the 28th failure. This must be what they call repeated defeats and relentless battles." Chapter 32. The Late Arrival of Technology Attention. We are about to reach the laboratory. Prepare to deploy the battle robots. Heidel instructed several soldiers. Heidel, along with a few soldiers, arrived over Hope Valley aboard a transport helicopter crafted by the Technology Society, commencing their search for the laboratory's entrance. Meanwhile, within a cave in Hope Valley, Lazaroff hid, having sensed that just yesterday, one of his avatars was captured by a group of humans. He heard a sound emanating from sky. Recognizing it as a human weapon, it was this weapon that had severely injured his avatar before it was taken captive. Deploy the battle robots. Initiate the battle robot system. Heidel commanded. Yes, system loading complete. Initiating deployment. Several battle robots descended to the ground from the helicopter. The robots began their advance towards the laboratory, their weapons primed for launch. Strange, why is the laboratory's door open, yet no personnel can be seen? Heidel remarked, observing the images transmitted back by the battle robots. Damn it, why are there so many zombie corpses? The zombies appeared to have been shot. Could they be the work of the laboratory's security personnel? Accelerate the battle robots and maintain contact with the laboratory, Heidel calmly instructed, scrutinizing the footage in the laboratory's safe house. A voice echoed. Damn it, yesterday it was the Empire's forces, and today it's personnel from headquarters. I cannot allow them to discover my presence. Otherwise, I am as good as dead. The speaker was the doctor, who had taken advantage of the Empire's soldiers' departure to repair some laboratory facilities and activate the surveillance equipment. First, I must shut down the surveillance. Otherwise, if I am discovered, it will be over for me. Thankfully, only I know about this laboratory's configuration. Others are unaware of the safe house. The doctor mused as he deactivated the monitors. It seems there has been some commotion in the laboratory, likely an uncontrollable outbreak of zombies from within. According to the data, some of the zombies were recently killed, indicating that external personnel have entered. Damn it, they are indeed conducting human experiments. These people deserve their fate, Heidel observed, gazing at the laboratory. The danger within the laboratory has been mitigated. Combat personnel will proceed to collect data. Additionally, inform Leader Deng that the laboratory has been breached by external armed personnel, suspected to be Empire troops. Furthermore, there are no signs of life remaining. They have violated the rules. Heidel relayed through his communicator. Zyretown, nuclear power plant. Commander, we have successfully captured a suspected zombie matriarch. It can easily control other zombies, even steel ones. However, the matriarch is still too weak to command the steel zombies. Otherwise, we would be in serious trouble, the operational advisor reported to the Empire's commanding officer. Indeed, I have relayed the information back to headquarters. Additionally, Santo Pani is prepared to receive the matriarch. The Efrair has issued orders for us to transport the zombie matriarch to Santo Pani immediately, the commander responded. Leader Deng, here are the files from the Hope Valley Laboratory. We have compiled everything, including their documentation on human experimentation, Heidel said, presenting a USB drive to Deng Zhio. Thank you for your hard work, Deng Zhio replied with a smile. She smiled at me. Oh joy! How beautiful! According to the intelligence provided by the Technology Society, special zombies have appeared in Hope Valley, and the Empire has already dispatched soldiers there, Fayer Nando informed the group. Our team has not conducted a ground search. There are simply too many zombies. Our forces cannot contend with such numbers, so we can only conduct reconnaissance from the air. He continued that, I wonder what lies in Hope Valley that compels both the Empire and the Technology Society to venture there. Lu Jinghua pondered aloud that IT must be Lazaroff. Su Weiming thought to himself, I wonder if Lazaroff is all right. The Empire's soldiers and the Technology Society arrived after the players traversed Hope Valley. But now they have arrived earlier. Yet, I can sense that Lazaroff remains in Hope Valley and appears quite weak, as if he has generated an avatar. Happy 101, 9-Pattern Dragon Restaurant. Ali Keksi, how are things? Any significant discoveries? 9-Pattern Dragon inquired of a middle-aged man wearing an eye patch. Indeed, I have gathered some information. I have traced Leza ROF's whereabouts. He seems to be heading towards Hope Valley, and I plan to depart tomorrow. By the way, has anything noteworthy occurred in my absence? I noticed personnel from the Technology Society upon my return, Ali Kexi asked. Quite a few significant events have transpired. Zaire 404 and Yuansheng 707 were decimated by a horde of zombies. While Zaire Town has been occupied by the Empire, the Technology Society has established a presence in Happy 101. Additionally, Zhongzhe informed me that both the Empire and the Technology Society are heading to Hope Valley in search of something. Nine Pattern Dragon recounted the recent happenings to Ali Kexi. I had no idea so much had transpired during my absence. The destruction of Zaire 404 and Yuansheng 707 is troubling, and the Empire's occupation of Zaire Town complicates matters further. I intended to reach Hope Valley via Zaire 404. Now, I must devise another plan that, if all else fails, I might have to approach from the heights. Ali Kexi contemplated that. By the way, Ali Kexi, in a few days, Happy 101 will dispatch personnel to Hope Valley once more. You can join them when the time comes. Tonight, we should inform Zhongzhe. It should be manageable, Nine Pattern Dragon suggested. Thank you for your assistance, Ali Kexi replied. Ah, what trouble could there be among us? We are all brothers, and you have saved my life before. Nine Pattern Dragon waved dismissively. Yang Tianji, the Hope Valley laboratory has been confirmed. There are no survivors. Moreover, the Empire arrived before us. So they likely did not discover the zombie matriarch, as it is presumed to have been captured by them. That it is evident that the zombie uprising led to the laboratory's destruction. Furthermore, all laboratory data has been copied. I will send it to you shortly. Please caution your scientists. Anyone who dares to capture living humans for experimentation shall face dire consequences, Deng Zhio stated calmly. Thank you, Leader Deng. Rest assured, my scientists possess a conscience. The human experiments they conduct involve volunteers or utilize clones, Yang Tianji assured. Let us conclude this communication that I wish to review the data, Deng Zhio said, ending the call and beginning to examine the experimental results. Subject 2, suspected matriarch. Subject 3, injected with the matriarch virus, has successfully mutated into a formidable individual zombie. Subject 3, injected with the third agent, did not mutate. Suspected antibodies? Let me examine the specific data. Genetic data. Wait a moment. Deng Zhio scrutinized the data for Subject 3, feeling something was amiss. Suddenly, his pupils constricted in shock. No, this cannot be real. No. Deng Zhio trembled as he pulled up a set of data, comparing it with that of Subject 3. Similarity, 99.8. Subject 3. Deng Zhio stared at the data comparison, completely stunned. Su Weiming, QQ contact, 11410-31935. Understood. Chapter 33. Internal testing begins. Another beautiful day dawns, and today marks the commencement of internal testing that I wonder when the players will log in. The player forum has already opened, bustling with discussions about the internal testing. That it seems that only the first batch of 1,000 internal testers will be allowed to play for 3 days, after which the public test will begin, officially opening the game. Su Weiming munched on a long skewer of grilled meat, his gaze wandering over the bustling market nearby as he sought to purchase materials, all the while keeping an eye on the player forum on his panel. That a little Taoist. There's just 1 hour left until the internal testing begins. What thoughts do you all have? First floor Dragonhead. I have no opinion, as I didn't manage to secure a spot in the beta test. Second floor Earthly Behemoth. I have a spot, and I'll log in at 8 o'clock. Third floor Little Tycoon. I heard it's a random teleportation. I wonder where it will take us. Fourth floor Brother 5. Alas, it's a pity that we only have a preliminary introduction, that we know nothing about the factions in the game. Fifth floor Seven Heart Begonia. I've heard there are no recharge channels in the game. Everything relies on one's own efforts. Sixth floor Brother 5. Wow. The master of Misty Rain Pavilion. Seven Heart Begonia. Welcome. Where's the host? Come out and greet the goddess. Host. A warm welcome to the goddess's arrival. Oh, random teleportation and no recharge channels. It seems this game is quite intriguing. Su Weiming pondered in his mind. With only 10 minutes left until players log into the game, he felt a surge of excitement. Su Weiming glanced at the timer on the panel and said, "What a shame it is that I cannot immediately reap the rewards. Never mind, I'll fatten the sheep first, and then strike it rich." Su Weiming looked at the substantial stockpile of weapons and armor he had gathered, grinning with delight. Little Xiao, what has you so cheerful? A gentle female voice floated in from beside Su Weiming. Hee, sister, it's nothing. I just thought of something happy, so I smiled, Su Weiming said with a playful grin at Rui Chi beside him. Oh, here, a chicken leg bento. Just picked it up from Blanken. Rui Chi handed Su Weiming a chicken leg bento and affectionately ruffled his hair. Hee, thank you, sister. Oh, by the way, sister, has there been anything happening with the merchant team lately? Su Weiming inquired. What is up? Are you longing to go out and play? Rui Chi smiled at Su Weiming and asked. Hee, sister, no, I'm not thinking of going out to play, Su Weiming replied bashfully. You know, there actually is something going on. Due to the increasing number of people in Happy 101, the mayor has decided to establish the Happy 101 Development Zone, creating a new place for citizens to reside, which could also be viewed as setting up a branch of Happy 101. Rui Chi explained. Additionally, Captain Liu and his team discovered a special type of zombie in Hope Valley, along with many spider-like special zombies that seem to be on the move. It is unclear why there are so many special zombies in Hope Valley. Rui Chi continued at 8 o'clock, Earth Federation, Huaxia District. Haha, it's 8 o'clock. Quickly, let us get into the game. A chubby young man climbed into the gaming pod and immediately entered the game Doomsday of Tomorrow. The name will be changed later. From now on, the game will be referred to as Doom of Tomorrow to avoid copyright issues. Haha. Character creation. Male. Name. Little Fatty. Character appearance. Random. ID number. XXXXXXXX. Entering the game. Little Fatty swiftly created his game character and quickly entered the game. A flash of light passed, and Little Fatty found himself at the junction of Happy 101 and Autumn Forest. Haha. This game feels quite realistic, Little Fatty exclaimed, jumping a bit and pinching the flesh on his body to feel it. Little Fatty opened the player panel and began browsing the player forum. I'm the first one to enter the game. Whoa, you can't take off your pants, dude. What are you doing? Why do you want to take off your pants as soon as you enter the game? Whoa, there's a zombie next to me. I need help online. Whoa, I got teleported to the sea. Damn, I have to swim back. Whoa, I landed in the snow. It's so cold. Never mind, I've been bitten by a zombie and am respawning. Oh no, why do I have to respawn in place? Damn it, zombie bro, I'm sorry. I've been teleported to a small town. There seem to be soldiers here. Oh no, whoa, these soldiers surrounded me and asked where I was from. I want to join the Northern Empire? I was teleported to the entrance of a gathering place and was directly killed as a monster. Whoa. Sigh, the place I landed in feels so high-tech. As Little Fatty read the player's comments, he thought, no way. I must make good use of the beta test advantage and quickly find a gathering place to start accumulating resources. Little Fatty said while opening the map on the player panel. The closest place to me is Happy 101. From the map, it seems Happy 101 has the largest territory. I'll head to Happy 101 first and pick up some NPC quests, Little Fatty said, then hurriedly ran towards Happy 101. Hi, oh dear. I didn't expect my build to remain largely unchanged. I'm still this chubby, can't run fast, but thankfully, I've made it, Little Fatty said, panting as he looked at Happy 101 not far away to this moment. The walls of Happy 101 had already been mostly completed, and the airport had been moved outside. However, the aircraft of Happy 101 still remained within the walls. Whoa, these city walls are at least 10 meters high, and there are so many heavy machine guns on the walls. Whoa, and there's a Gatling gun spewing blue flames, Little Fatty exclaimed in astonishment as he gazed at the walls. Little brother, which camp are you from? A member of a gathering team returning from Autumn Forest patted Little Fatty on the shoulder and asked that I don't belong to any camp. Little Fatty replied immediately. Whoa, this NPC is too intelligent. Little Fatty thought frantically as he observed the gathering team member. Oh, but seems you're a survivor in the wild. Little brother, are you here to join Happy 101? Task, will the player join the Happy 101 camp under the Free Trade Alliance? Wow, I triggered a quest. Of course I want to join. Little Fatty thought to himself. Uncle, I want to join, Little Fatty exclaimed to the man. Great, welcome to Happy 101. Wait until you reach the city gate. Someone will take you to register. Hello, are you here to join Happy 101? Yes, indeed, I want to join Happy 101. Name. Little Fatty, age, 18 come. Place your hand on this device. Let us see what your profession is. The staff member took out a device resembling a tablet and placed it on the table, signaling Little Fatty to put his hand on it. Profession, none level. Level 0. In the future, there will be no three-dimensional levels. We'll standardize the level system. This way, it won't be so tiring for everyone to look at. Well, to be honest, I just forgot the main character's three-dimensional stats. Let us just admit it. I'm too lazy. Little brother, you're already this old and don't have a profession, but no worries. You can learn on your own. All right, little brother, your information has been recorded. That I now officially announce that you are a member of Happy 101. Here. This is your survival assistance device, which contains the rules of Happy 101. Please take a good look at it. Additionally, here are 50 new coins for your initial expenses. The staff member handed a new survival assistance device to Little Fatty and said, "Task completed. Joined Happy 101. Reward. 50 new coins." That was it for joining. That was too easy, Little Fatty remarked while walking, holding the survival assistance device. Never mind. Let us go trigger some tasks first. Little Fatty quickened his pace as he entered the interior of Happy 101. Chapter 34. Diligent Players Woo. I moved bricks all day and only earned 50 new coins. I completed a task, and the system gave me 100 gold bars. What are these for? I looked it up, and gold bars and new coins are both trading currencies. You can exchange gold bars for new coins, but you cannot exchange new coins for gold bars. Can someone explain this? Well, let us put it this way. I once participated in the design of this game, but now no one controls the game. It operates on its own, and the main system only handles updates. When the game was initially designed, gold bars were set as trading currency between players, while new coins were for transactions between NPCs and between players and NPCs. Additionally, new coins are necessary for purchasing skill books. And there are also skill points. Upgrading skills requires both new coins and skill points. That's all I know. The rest is managed by the main system, and I'm not sure about that. Thank you for the guidance, esteemed player. Thank you so much. Is anyone acquiring weapons? Weapons? The cheapest Mondragon rifle costs 500 new coins. I can't afford that. Actually the cheapest weapon isn't the Mondragon rifle, but the simple wooden bow and machete. Those are the most affordable. I helped an NPC escape from a zombie, and he directly gave me 2 recipes that I checked the market, and these 2 recipes are very cheap and can be crafted on a portable crafting table. Here, let me show everyone. Recipe: machete attack power, 25 durability, 100 endurance, 300 evaluation. This is an exceptionally affordable weapon, easily crafted at the portable crafting station, enabling you to effortlessly cleave through obstructive vines in the wilderness. Crafting limit: 10 times recipe. Simple wooden bow attack power, 26 durability, 100 endurance, 300 evaluation. This is a basic recurve bow, a commendable choice for hunting rabbits, which would be created at the portable crafting station. Crafting limit: 10 times portable crafting station. A crafting station that can be carried on one's person, capable of producing simple weapons or potions. People have already acquired weapons, and here I am, barely holding 100 new coins. This won't do. I must find a way to trigger some quests tomorrow and see if I can obtain recipes or new coins, thought Xiaopeng as he perused the player forum in his mind. By the way, why haven't I seen any players in Happy 101? Could it be that no players have teleported to Happy 101? Su Weiming mused while sitting on a stone bench at the entrance of the trade guild. Observing the player forum, alas, speak of the devil, a player appears. What on earth? Xiaopeng, what a peculiar name. Su Weiming gazed at a player whose nickname hovered above their head. Since Su Weiming also possessed a player template, he too could see the nicknames displayed above others. There S an NPC sitting on a bench, appearing to be preoccupied with something, furrowing their brow. Yet that NPC seems to only be about 16 years old. What could possibly be troubling them? It seems they wouldn't offer me anything of value. Xiaopeng surveyed the surroundings and then turned his gaze towards Su Weiming, seated in front of the trade guild. Why not approach and see? Perhaps I might obtain something worthwhile. IT shouldn't take much time anyway, Xiaopeng internally debated. Hey there, I noticed you've been sitting here for a while. Is there something on your mind? Perhaps I can assist you? Ultimately, Xiaopeng approached Su Weiming and inquired, My apologies, but I do not require assistance. I merely wish to sit here for a moment. Su Weiming replied to Xiaopeng. Sigh. How bothersome, Su Weiming muttered under his breath. Upon hearing Su Weiming dismiss his offer, Xiaopeng was about to leave when he caught Su Weiming's quiet grumbling and paused, eager to inquire further. Guro no, I'm hungry again. Wait, I haven't even had breakfast yet. Su Weiming thought as his stomach growled. Are you hungry, young man? Here, I have some berries. Xiaopeng produced 10 berries he had gathered the day before and offered them to Su Weiming. Oh, thank you very much. Su Weiming accepted the berries and devoured them in a few bites. Xiaopeng watched Su Weiming consume the berries so quickly and felt a pang of regret. I can hardly bear to eat them myself. Congratulations. Player has gained Su Weiming's favor 5. What? Favor. Xiaopeng stared blankly at the notification on his panel. In truth, the favorability was a gift from Su Weiming himself, as he had the liberty to bestow favor upon any player at will. Still feeling a bit hungry, Su Weiming remarked, patting his stomach. Wait, let me check this NPC's attributes. Xiaopeng opened the player panel to inspect Su Weiming's statistics. Name. Su Weiming level. Occupation. Gunsmith occupation level. Senior Gunsmith affiliated faction. Free Trade Alliance affiliated camp. Happy 101 position. Weapons crafting expert of the 5th Trade Caravan favor. 5100 danger level. Extremely dangerous evaluation. This is not someone a novice should provoke. If you incur his wrath, it is advisable to flee immediately. Oh no. A big shot. Xiaopeng was astounded by Su Weiming's attributes. He realized that while he could discern the levels of others, Su Weiming's level was obscured by 3 bright red question marks. Xiaopeng immediately took a screenshot and posted Su Weiming's information on the player forum. Shocking. I encountered a hidden master in Happy 101. Comment 1. Oh no. Why is it still extremely dangerous? I can't even see his level. Comment 2. The original poster should try to kidnap him. Who knows what unexpected rewards might come of it. Comment 3. My camp is quite small, only a little over 100 people. With the highest level being the commander, a level 30 rifleman. There's something you need? I notice you've been pacing in front of the trade guild. Su Weiming asked Xiaopeng. Damn it, to the one who mentioned kidnapping me. You better not come to Happy 101, or I will make you aware of the harsh realities of society. Su Weiming thought as he glanced at the player forum that, oh, well, I enjoy helping others and wanted to see if anyone needed assistance. Xiaopeng replied earnestly that, if a quest is triggered, then so be it. How righteous he sounds, Su Weiming mused internally. Oh, is that so? I'm feeling a bit hungry. Could you fetch me some grilled meat skewers? Su Weiming inquired. Ding quest. Help Su Weiming purchase 5 grilled meat skewers. Accept. Quest completion reward. New coins. 10. Su Weiming crafted a quest and sent it directly to Xiaopeng. Accept. Xiaopeng eagerly accepted the quest. All right, no problem. I'll go get you those skewers, Xiaopeng promptly replied. Thank you. Here's 60 new coins. Take this to buy 5 skewers, and the remaining 10 coins are yours. Su Weiming handed Xiaopeng 60 new coins. Xiaopeng took the money and hurried off towards a grilled meat shop. Boss, I'll take 5 grilled meat skewers. Sure thing, we just finished grilling some. Here's your order for a total of 50 new coins. Wow, these skewers are enormous. The stick is thicker than my finger. I bet one skewer weighs over a pound. Xiaopeng remarked, eyeing the skewers in his hand. Sigh, what a wealthy person. I earned 50 new coins after a whole day of hauling bricks. Just enough for them to buy a snack. Xiaopeng thought about how his hard work only equated to the cost of one of Su Weiming's meals. What a disparity. Chapter 35. The struggling Xiaopeng, here you go. This is the grilled meat you requested. Xiaopeng handed the skewers to Su Weiming. Oh, thank you. You seem like a good person. Allow me to give you something in return. After receiving the skewers, Su Weiming produced a portable crafting station and handed it to Xiaopeng. Ding, you have received a gift from Su Weiming. 1 portable crafting station. Wow, a portable crafting station. This item costs 1,000 new coins. Xiaopeng thought in astonishment as he held the crafting station, recalling seeing it in the shop yesterday for that price. It appears that this NPC is rather affluent, Xiaopeng pondered. Young man, do you know where one can learn a profession? Xiaopeng inquired. Professions can be learned at the trade guild or the city hall. You can find Jessica or Fernando there at the city hall. There are specialized machines. But since you're not an official member of Happy 101, you cannot enter, Su Weiming explained. Thank you so much. Xiaopeng expressed his gratitude. By the way, do you know where I can purchase the recipes for the simple bow and machete? I would be happy with the physical items as well. I couldn't find either weapon at the weapon shop. Xiaopeng asked, perplexed. Well, the weapon shop in Happy 101 does not sell those. They're deemed too lowly. You might try the trading market. After all, aside from the machete being somewhat useful, very few people sell or use the simple bow. Are you looking to buy? Su Weiming pondered. Yes, I do wish to buy some, as I currently lack any weapons. Xiaoping nodded. Let me see your survival assistance device, Su Weiming said. Okay, here you go, Xiaoping replied, handing over his device. Your level is too low. You should probably focus on leveling up first, and I recall someone giving you newcomers some basic recipes. Su Weiming remarked, trying to recall. Oh, I remember now, but I don't know who that was. The basic recipes in the game were typically provided by the old man at Hope Valley, but now players were skipping that area and missing out on those foundational recipes. Never mind. Since you helped me buy the grilled meat skewers, I'll give you something. Su Weiming shook his head. Hero, I apologize. I just remembered I don't have any basic recipes either, Su Weiming suddenly realized, as he didn't possess any fundamental recipes to offer. Unfortunately, those basic recipes were quite common, and the crafting machine at Technology Guild didn't include them. Hearing Su Weiming's intention to provide basic recipes, Xiaoping felt elated, only to be disheartened when Su Weiming clarified he had none to give. How about this? Here's some weapons I've crafted. Take a look and pick one you like. I'll give you a 10 discount. Su Weiming displayed his arsenal before Xiaoping, showcasing an array of weaponry. The Mondragon rifle, the Remington M870 shotgun, Uzi submachine gun, UMP-9 submachine gun, Thompson submachine gun, 590M shotgun, and the Type 95 rifle. Xiaoping gazed in astonishment at the weapons displayed on his survival assistance device. He quickly captured a screenshot and shared it on the player forum. The number of weapons from the esteemed player of Happy 101 is astonishing. First floor, my goodness, the quantity surpasses even our camp's weapon shop. Second floor, hurry, OP. Snatch him up for a wave of riches. Third floor, trying to rob an NPC. I reckon the OP will be beaten to a pulp, then have that pulp used against him, ultimately being buried in it. Fourth floor, I concur with the previous comment. Did you not notice that NPC is exceedingly dangerous? Ah, so expensive. I can't afford it, Xiaoping lamented, eyeing the cheapest Mondragon rifle priced at $500 new. While he only possessed $110 new, a significant shortfall. Indeed, players are currently quite impoverished, unable to scrape together any resources. Su Weiming pondered upon hearing Xiaoping's words. Perhaps I should give him a firearm to establish goodwill among players, thus attracting more to purchase my weapons.my arms possess attribute enhancements, far surpassing those in the weapon shop. He contemplated which weapon to bestow upon Xiaoping. The Uzi has a level requirement, and, as a player, he cannot use it until he reaches that level. But wait, I have it. The Uzi A version. This variant has no usage level requirement, allowing him to wield it. Yet I must not make it too easy. Otherwise, it would seem too trivial. Su Weiming ruminated on how to present the weapon to Xiaoping without it appearing too cheap. An idea struck him, and he exclaimed, I suddenly have a craving for honey. He promptly devised a task and sent it to Xiaoping. Ding, task. Retrieve honey for Su Weiming. Reward, Uzi A version submachine gun and 300 rounds of ammunition. Experience, 1,000 points. Will you accept the task? Absolutely. A gun right off the bat? Of course, I accept. Xiaoping eagerly accepted the task and inquired, where can I find honey? I can go buy it for you. It's not readily available for sale. Everyone keeps it for themselves. However, there are beehives and some trees within the autumn forest that be cautious of the bees, Su Weiming advised. Okay, I will search for honey. How should I deliver it to you once I find it? Xiaoping asked that I'll be waiting right here. If I'm not around, you can ask the people inside and mention you're looking for Su Weiming. Also, while the autumn forest is relatively safe during the day, zombies emerge at night. Stay within a safe house to avoid detection. You may fly there. The plane can directly drop you near the safe house. Su Weiming pointed to the commerce building behind him. Additionally, there are evacuation points in the autumn forest where you can catch a plane back to Happy 101. Remember, zombies fear water. If pursued, hide in the river, as they want to follow you there. Su Weiming imparted some common knowledge to Xiaoping. Thank you. Wait for me. I will fetch the honey, Xiaoping declared as he rose. Here, take this for self-defense. The axe can also be used for chopping trees. Su Weiming handed Xiaoping an axe and the Mondragon rifle. Ding. You have received a gift from Su Weiming. 1 iron axe and 1 Mondragon rifle, along with 50 rounds of ammunition. Wow, how generous. Xiaoping exclaimed, immediately taking the weapons. To catch fish, one must dangle bait. Su Weiming mused to himself. What a rip-off. A flight to the autumn forest costs $100 new. I might as well walk. Xiaopeng decided upon hearing the pilot's fare. He opened his interface to check the map. Could it be any cheaper? Would $50 new suffice? Xiaopeng queried the pilot. Are you serious? It's over 1,000 kilometers. Walking would take an eternity. The pilot scoffed. No way. This is a round trip. Once you pay, you can return on the evacuation plane without additional charges. Otherwise, you must pay another $100 new. That's company policy. If you wish to go. You should hurry. A plane is preparing for takeoff. If you miss it, you'll have to wait for the next one to fill up. Of course, you could charter a plane for $1,000 new. The pilot explained. All right, here's $100 new. I want to go. Xiaopeng quickly handed over the fare. Oh dear, it hasn't even warmed up, but I suppose you can't catch a wolf without letting go of the cub. The pilot remarked as he guided Xiaopeng onto the plane. As the pilot saw the plane was fully loaded, he entered the cockpit and began flying towards the autumn forest. Chapter 36. Miski University. The General Commerce Association issued orders for us to accompany 2 researchers from the Technology Association to Miski University, where something unusual has reportedly occurred, and they wish to investigate. Captain Cleese of the 3rd Trade Team addressed several members of his crew. Miski University? But Captain, I've heard strange noises emanating from there. Is it wise for us to go? Why not send the 5th Trade Team instead? They're significantly stronger. A female team member voiced her concerns. As you all know, the 5th Trade Team operates directly under Happy 101's jurisdiction. The General Commerce Association cannot command them. Hence we are tasked with this mission. Cleese explained to the group. Why us? Our strength is lacking, and the General Commerce Association hasn't provided us with equipment. The best weapons we possess are the captain's AK-47 and Bagdashing's 590M shotgun, along with Ivan's heavy weaponry. The rest of us are armed with Uzi submachine guns, while the 5th Team's weakest members wield Thompson submachine guns. And they even have dedicated combat squads, but we don't even have a full roster. A team member complained. Indeed, Captain, why not request the General Commerce Association to supply us with a batch of weapons and ammunition? Another female team member suggested. Yes, why must all the advantageous missions go to the 5th Trade Team while we bear the brunt of the risks? Captain, how does the General Commerce Association intend to operate? They only provide us with wages, yet deny us weaponry and gear, expecting us to assist Happy 101 while we are still renting accommodations. Another member chimed in. Enough complaining. This time we accompany the Technology Association Jishio and Xian to Miski University. Bagda, Xing, Jenny, you 2 will lead the squad. Ivan and I will remain at Happy 101 to await further instruction from the General Commerce Association, Cleese concluded. Buzzing sounds filled the air as a Black Hawk helicopter descended onto an asphalt road. Members of the 3rd Trade Team and 2 representatives from the Technology Association disembarked. Due to the fog within the university, the helicopter couldn't land accurately, so we had to set down here. The pilot explained, Good luck. I will wait here for your return. The pilot waved to the group. I will stay here to guard the helicopter. Jenny, I leave everyone in your hands, Bagdashing said, clutching a 590M shotgun. Coward, a female team member remarked, eyeing Bagda Shinghumph. I'm here to protect the helicopter. What if zombies show up? Bagda Shing retorted, somewhat defensively. Forget him. You know what kind of person he is, right? He has been siphoning funds from the team to buy his own weapons. Jenny shot back, casting a disparaging glance at Bagda Shing. I did it for the team's benefit. My weapons enhance our overall strength. Bagda Shing defended himself. Then why do you always hide at the back during zombie encounters? Only emerging once they're nearly defeated to fire a few shots. Jenny challenged. I was conserving my strength, Bagda Shing stammered, his face reddening. The IT seems more like cowardice. Another female team member chimed in, unimpressed. All right, Jenny, let us move it. I have the map of Miski University. Let us go together, a female researcher from the Technology Association suggested. Yes, let us proceed. The group gradually made their way toward the university gates. Seeing that everyone had departed, Bagda Shing hurriedly dashed back to the helicopter and secured the doors. Could we keep the helicopter hovering? It's unsafe down here, Bagda Shing pleaded with the pilot. Are you covering the fuel costs? Hovering consumes more fuel than flying. What if we run out? I can't believe you're so scared. It's embarrassing for a trade team member, the pilot scoffed. I was merely considering safety, Bagda Shing protested. Bagdaxing, blushing, spoke. For the sake of safety, the pilot, chuckled softly in response. How come there are no zombies? In such a large school, how can there be no zombies? A team member wielding an Uzi murmured. Indeed, quite strange. Everyone, remain vigilant, Jenny cautioned. According to the map, ahead lies the gate of Miski University. Once we enter, the first building in front of us will be the library. Beside the library is a small dormitory where the security personnel reside. Beyond the library is the auditorium. We should first head to the auditorium to set up the radio. There's an antenna atop the auditorium that we can use to transmit information. Shang-Xian remarked, studying the map and addressing his companions. Additionally, we need to investigate an experiment conducted by Miski University during the Old World. According to records, the experiment logs are located within the library. We must retrieve those logs, Shang-Xian continued. Well then, let us hasten. Miski University feels rather eerie, Jenny said, glancing around. There's no choice. Miski University is situated in the mountains, shrouded in fog, Shang-Xian replied. The group lit their torches, using the flames to dispel the thick mist, and swiftly advanced. Shang-Xian employed a master key to unlock the side door of Miski University, and the group hurried inside. Having not visited for years, Shang-Xian was taken aback by the state of Miski University. Overgrown with weeds, the garden at the entrance had vanished, vines crawled up the walls, and remnants of the retreat from years past were still evident. Shang-Xian gazed at the university's landscape, overwhelmed with emotion. All right, enough with the nostalgia. Let us locate the documents and depart from here, Zhishou urged Shang-Xian. Yes, let us move. Everyone, tread lightly to avoid alerting the zombies, as they are quite sensitive to sound. Shang-Xian instructed the group. Understood. Shang-Xian led the way toward the library, where the documents they sought were hidden to that moment. Beneath Miski University, several middle-aged individuals clad in black cloaks knelt, their hands clasped in prayer. Before them stood a platform upon which a little girl dressed in a red dress lay, seemingly asleep. All right, everyone, today's prayers are complete. The evil thoughts within the little girl's mind have been successfully suppressed. A figure wearing an eagle-beaked mask announced as he rose from the ground. Don't come closer. Don't come closer. The girl on the platform suddenly exclaimed, her eyes wide with terror. One of the cloaked men rushed forward to embrace her, soothing her gently. Shh, don't be afraid. There are no monsters, just lies told by the uncles. Here, I have some honey you like. Eat a bit of honey, and you won't be scared anymore, the cloaked man said, producing a jar of honey and handing it to the girl. We must find a way to leave Miski University. Our supplies are running low. We need to bring the Saintess to Mousy Marsh, where we can ensure her safety. That we must not allow the Free Trade Alliance and the Technological Society to discover that the core consciousness has been absorbed by the Saintess. Otherwise, they will stop at nothing to seize her. The leader of the cloaked figures proclaimed to the others. Indeed, the Saintess is the hope of saving humanity. We must protect her even at the cost of our lives. The followers replied, in one more day. Once the Saintess' condition stabilizes, we shall depart immediately. The leader declared. Chapter 37. The third caravan in distress. The followers in the basement, planning to evacuate the Saintess from Miski University to Mousy Marsh, were suddenly interrupted by the sound of gunfire. Bang, bang. The car alarm blared throughout Miski University. The drop-off point, Bagdaxing, needing to relieve himself, disembarked from the plane and cautiously approached the roadside. However, he tripped over his own feet and, in a panic, drew his gun and fired ahead, the bullet striking a car, which set off its alarm. Roar! The zombies of Miski University were immediately roused, emerging from all directions. This is bad. The zombies have been alerted. Damn it, everyone run! Jenny shouted urgently. We're trapped. So many zombies. We found the documents. Quickly, transmit the information from Miski University. Shang-Xian and Xiaoji sprinted towards the auditorium. The group, witnessing the zombies closing in from all sides, scattered in a frenzy to evade capture. Damn it, who stirred the zombies? The leader of the cloaked figures bellowed in the basement. The group sought refuge within the library. Some hid in various rooms. Barricading the doors with bookshelves, Jenny took shelter in the dormitory, while a team member ducked into a nearby church at the entrance. Unfortunately, Shang-Xian and Xiaoji found themselves surrounded by zombies. Damn it, I would rather die than become one of you. Shang-Xian roared at the approaching undead. Exchanging a glance with Shioji, they both swallowed the poison intended for suicide. Damn you, Bagdaxing. Look at the mess you've caused. Everyone has been put in danger, because of you. The pilot, maneuvering the aircraft above, shouted down at the zombies below. What could I do? Blame that car. It has nothing to do with me. Why did they come to Miski University? It's not my fault. Quick, let us escape, Bagdaxing retorted, urging the pilot to leave Miski University at once. Damn it, we have no communications and can't call for backup, the pilot exclaimed, realizing there was no signal when he checked the communicator. Run. Are you serious? Your crew has been killed because of you, and instead of thinking about saving them, you want to flee. The pilot yelled in anger. I don't care. Just get us out of here. Otherwise, I'll kill you, Bagdaxing threatened, aiming a 590M shotgun at the pilot. Had Bagdaxing known how to fly, he likely would have already killed the pilot. T-Happy 101, the base of the 5th Caravan. Faye Hernando addressed the group. Everyone, we VE, just received word that the 3rd Caravan is trapped at Miski University. The General Chamber is calling for our 5th Caravan to provide assistance. Oh, the 3rd Caravan is trapped? When did this happen, and who reported it? Li Long inquired. Now the combat squad leader of the 5th Caravan. It was Bagdaxing and the returning pilot. Bagdaxing claims the pilot panicked and triggered a car alarm, which alerted the zombies. The pilot asserts that Bagdaxing fired randomly, hitting the car, thus stirring the zombies and leading to the 3rd Caravan's predicament. We are unclear on the specifics, but I personally find the pilot's explanation more credible, Faye Hernando explained. Moreover, the Technological Society has offered assistance to Happy 101. If we agree to help, they are willing to provide us with a master plan for a load-bearing drone chip, along with a supply of various drone chips, Faye Hernando continued. Additionally, the Technological Society has promised to dispatch combat vehicles and robots to accompany us to Miski University, he added, outlining the Technological Society's proposal. Wow, the Technological Society is quite generous this time, offering drone chips. The group responded in astonishment that it was known that drone chips had only been sold to the headquarters of the Free Trade Alliance, and no other camps had access to them. Now, the Technological Society was not only selling chips to Happy 101, but also providing a master plan for a drone chip, showcasing the magnitude of their offer. However, the General Chamber merely ordered our 5th Caravan to rescue the 3rd Caravan. Failure to comply would result in the dissolution of our unit. After consideration, the mayor decided that the 5th Caravan would agree to the order. But if things went awry, we would return and inform the General Chamber that the 3rd Caravan's members had perished, and there would be no need for a rescue. Faye Hernando relayed the General Chamber's directives. Nonetheless, according to the Technological Society, Miski University seems to hold some critical data that they hope we can retrieve and rescue their researchers. Faye Hernando informed the group. All right, everyone prepare yourselves when the time comes. The escort team will dispatch 2 squads of soldiers to accompany us, and the Technological Society's Heidel will also bring 16 combat robots along. Faye Hernando remarked. Dozens of helicopters ascended from the helipad of Happy 101. As Su Weiming, through his solemn yet poignant narration, secured his qualification for the journey, Su Weiming was keenly aware that yet another instance was about to unfold. If he did not participate, how could he obtain the crystallized rewards from this instance? It was known that those who acquired these crystallized rewards would receive a 10% share of the instance's bounty. My heavens. The entire horde of zombies from Miski University must have been roused, Su Mo observed, gazing at the throng of zombies below the aircraft. Indeed, this vicinity houses the student dormitories and lecture halls of Miski University, hence the abundance of zombies. However, the destination we are heading to should be less populated by them. Heidel explained to Su Mo on another helicopter. Bagda Shing was seething with resentment as he cast a venomous glare at Chris, who had severely reprimanded him after learning of the situation, leaving Bagda with a bruised visage. Simultaneously, all of Bagda's weaponry had been forcibly confiscated by Chris, who warned him that should anything befall Jenny and the others, he would ensure that misfortune would also befall Bagda. Regardless of any repercussions from the Chamber of Commerce, he was determined to eliminate Bagda. Chris could no longer tolerate Bagda's antics, stealing funds from the merchant convoy, secretly acquiring weapons for himself, and fleeing at the first sign of danger, abandoning his comrades. Had Bagda not been introduced by the Chamber of Commerce, Chris would have expelled him from the third merchant convoy long ago. After returning this time, it was decided to sever ties with the Chamber of Commerce and directly join Happy 101. No longer serving the Chamber. Alas, the Chamber only sent us to our doom, with no regard for our lives. They merely issued salaries while leaving us to procure our own weaponry. Sigh, look at the 5th merchant convoy. Every expedition is accompanied by a dedicated combat team and a protective escort, Chris thought, casting a glance at the helicopter carrying the 5th merchant convoy. Regrettably, such prospects were now unattainable, having aligned with the Chamber. It was improbable that Happy 101 would ever accept them. Chris sighed, resolving to think no further on the matter. The aircraft soon reached its destination, where Heidel ordered the deployment of the battle robots, instructing them to eliminate the nearby zombies and clear a landing area. The efficiency of the battle robots was remarkable. In no time, a substantial stretch of asphalt roadway was cleared, allowing the helicopter to descend rapidly upon it. Soldiers swiftly disembarked from the helicopter, assuming defensive positions and awaiting further orders. Su Weiming also descended, beginning to survey his surroundings. Chapter 38. The battle at Miska University. Yang Hao and Heidel stepped off the helicopter and began to survey the area. Heidel utilized his equipment to check the map and simultaneously deployed 2 combat drones, while the other soldiers from the Technology Society remained inside their helicopter, monitoring various data from the battle robots. Heidel, what do you think about having the battle robots lead the way? They're equipped with sensors that can swiftly detect zombies, and they're impervious to zombie attacks. Yang Hao inquired of Heidel after scanning the vicinity. Certainly, I can have the battle robots take point. However, I believe we should first devise a method to lure the zombies out before exterminating them, which would significantly minimize personnel casualties, possibly even to none. Heidel nodded in agreement. Understood. Su Mo, instruct everyone to activate the sound system, adjusting the frequencies to draw the zombies out. Yang Hao commanded Su Mo at once. Su Mo hastily complied with Yang Hao's instructions. Soon, a distinct sound wave emanated from the aircraft speakers. This sound wave resonated with the zombies, a discovery made by the Technology Society, capable of attracting zombies within a certain range. Gradually, the zombies near the library of Miska University and those at the school gate began to gravitate towards the aircraft. Prepare yourselves. Yang Hao observed the approaching zombies and urgently commanded the soldiers to ready their weapons. Click, click, the soldiers simultaneously chambered their weapons, aiming their firearms at the zombies. The rotating turrets and plasma cannons on the battle robots were to life. Open fire! Yang Hao and Heidel issued their attack commands in unison. Rat-a-tat-tat, boom. In an instant, a torrent of metal bullets surged toward the densely packed zombies. The plasma cannons of the battle robots not only inflicted damage upon the zombies, but also served to slow them down. Blue plasma projectiles detonated upon impact, creating an electric arc net that effectively suppressed the viral threat, thereby decelerating the zombies' advance. While the zombies at the forefront slowed, those behind them, particularly the burly zombie, charged forward, trampling the ones in their path. The plump, self-destructing zombie, struck by bullets, accelerated toward the crowd, yet was hampered by ordinary zombies in its way, ultimately detonating amidst the horde. The resulting shockwave toppled nearby zombies, and those that fell could not rise before being trampled by the relentless throng behind them. The horde descended into chaos. Before long, the zombies could not reach the soldiers, having been effectively neutralized by the concentrated gunfire. The asphalt roadway in front of Miska University lay strewn with the corpses of zombies, their blue blood pooling and flowing along the pavement. Everyone assumed combat formation and entered the school to search for survivors. Remember, our primary targets are the 2 researchers from the Technology Society. Su Weiming, you will remain on the helicopter. Skarlov, Li Hu, and Su Mo, you 3 must ensure Su Weiming's safety. Yang Hao instructed the group. Su Weiming, hearing that he was not to enter, offered no resistance, for this now constituted an instance of Miska University. He merely needed to await the rescue of the NPCs. Understood. Skarlov, Li Hu, and Su Mo responded in unison. Su Weiming was not a soldier, but the 3 of them were part of the escort team, and thus were soldiers. Chris, upon hearing Yang Hao direct the soldiers to search for members of the Technology Society first, contemplated speaking up but ultimately refrained. Why should you not prioritize rescuing members of our third merchant convoy first? Yang Hao, immediately command the soldiers to assist our third merchant convoy members. A female member of the third merchant convoy exclaimed loudly. Oh, why not go rescue them yourselves? This is none of our concern. Remember, we are the Happy 101 escort team, not the Chambers escort team. Yang Hao retorted sharply. Very well. We will rescue our own team members. Yang Hao, thank you for your willingness to assist us. Your help has already been more than sufficient. Chris clenched his fists in response. If it were members of the 5th merchant convoy trapped, Yang Hao would have ordered soldiers to rescue them by now. Chris mused internally. All right, everyone, stay safe. Let us head to the library for search operations. It's likely that Shang Xian and the others will be there. Heidel suggested. Gunfire erupted outside once more, indicating that reinforcements had arrived for the previous group. Occultist noted. Indeed, when the moment is right, we shall retreat from Miska University directly to the Mao's marshes. The cult leader proclaimed. Sigh. Let us hope nothing goes awry. Everyone, prepare yourselves, the cult leader said, producing a long rod made of alloy. The other cultists began to equip themselves with various weapons, some wielding electric batons, others with specially modified submachine guns, all readying their arms. St. You are tasked with safeguarding the saint. Ensure she remains unharmed. The cult leader instructed a cultist armed with dual batons. Certainly, Bishop Saini, I vow to protect the saint with my life. The cultist St. affirmed earnestly. Very well. When we venture out, I shall confront the large zombie while the rest of you eliminate the others. Bishop Saini began issuing commands. The little girl quickly fell asleep, prompting Saini to embrace her tenderly. Saint, rest now. When you awaken, we shall be home, he softly whispered as he approached the little girl in the red dress, inducing her into a peaceful slumber. I entrust the saint to you. Bishop Saini carefully passed the sleeping child to cultist Saint Rest Assured. I swear to the heavens that I shall protect the saint with my life. The cultist gingerly accepted the little girl. His demeanor serious as the gunfire began to wane. Let us move. Bishop Saini ordered immediately. One cultist opened the door, and another, wielding dual batons, swiftly charged outside. Swish bang. The cultist baton shattered a zombie skull with a single strike. Simultaneously, the armed cultists opened fire, swiftly clearing the zombies within the engineering building. Ste secured the little girl tightly against his chest with a cloth strap, flanked by 2 other cultists for protection. Before long, the interior of the engineering building was devoid of zombies, and the group of cultists arrived at the entrance on the ground floor, just as Bishop Saini was about to open the door. An unexpected turn of events transpired. Roar. Thud thud, a thunderous roar echoed, followed by a series of heavy footsteps that resonated in the ears of the gathered faithful outside the engineering building. Wail-o, the monstrous beast wailed. The little girl was abruptly awakened by the commotion outside, softly sobbing as she clutched tightly onto the devotee. Stir. Devotee Stir held the girl close, whispering soothing words of comfort. Everyone, listen carefully in a moment, I will confront that towering zombie. You must protect the saintess and make your escape swiftly. Her safety is paramount. Bishop Saini declared with grave seriousness. Yes, may the Lord be with you. Bishop Saini. The devotees straightened their bodies and performed the customary gestures of reverence, uttering blessings in unison. Indeed, may the Lord ensure the saintess's safe return to Mousy Marsh, Bishop Saini replied, bowing slightly in acknowledgement. Prepare yourselves when I open the door. Seize the opportunity to flee, Bishop Saini commanded, positioning himself at the entrance of the engineering building. Understood. Creak thud. Bishop Saini swiftly swung the door open, propelling himself forward with great force. He wielded his alloy staff, swiftly dispatching 2 ordinary zombies before locking his gaze upon a colossal undead before him. It stood at a staggering 2 stories tall, its crimson muscles grotesquely exposed to the air. Thick, long bone spikes protruding from shoulders and forearms. Few what a behemoth. Bishop Saini exhaled, eyeing the zombie intently. He tightened his grip on the alloy staff and charged towards the creature. Chapter 39. The formidable Bishop Saini. Bishop Saini lunged at the zombie, leaping high into the air as he swung his staff down towards the beast. If Su Weiming were present, he would undoubtedly exclaim in shock, "Damn, was Andeo!" But alas, Su Weiming was not there, sensing the incoming strike. The giant zombie raised its arm to shield its head. Bang! The staff struck forcefully against the zombie's arm, the immense impact causing the creature's limb to sag slightly. The giant zombie retaliated with a swift motion, attempting to seize Bishop Senni. Utilizing the force of the zombie's swing, Bishop Senni adeptly evaded, distancing himself from its reach. The two engaged in fierce combat, as Bishop Senni swung his staff relentlessly at the hulking undead. The zombie responded by swinging its own arm, colliding its fist against the staff. Boom! The clash of their tremendous forces sent shockwaves through the vicinity, scattering debris in all directions, as Bishop Senni grappled with the giant zombie. The other devotees found it difficult to offer support. "Stop gawking! Quickly take the Saintess and leave this place now," Bishop Senni bellowed at the assembled devotees. "Yes, hurry! Quickly make your way to the auditorium." Dozens of soldiers and several combat vehicles rushed through the library, heading towards the auditorium. "Target identified! Target identified!" A soldier in the front shouted upon spotting the fallen scientist from the Tech Society. "Everyone take heed! The target appears to have lost its life. Everyone, stay alert to prevent any mutations. Surround the area and inform the captain." The leading soldier began issuing commands. "Captain, Captain, we have located the target, but it seems to have already perished." A soldier contacted Yang Hao, relaying the situation at the scene. "Received, understood. Heidel and I will head over immediately," Yang Hao replied, glancing at High Delegate. "Let us be off." Sai Shanshian and Xiuji, I truly cannot fathom why they insisted on coming to Miski University and rejected the protection of the guards. Heidel lamented. The two hurriedly made their way to the location indicated by the soldiers. They must have ingested poison, which is why they were not infected by the zombies. "Captain Yang, please have the soldiers retrieve their bodies. I wish to return them to the Ark for burial," Heidel requested, removing his tactical goggles. "Certainly, not a bother. You there use body bags to secure the remains of the two researchers. Ensure proper disinfection. Then transport them back to Happy 101. Yang Hao acquiesced to Heidel's request, recognizing the Tech Society's substantial contributions and feeling it was only right to assist Heidel in this matter. Bang! A sound of collision echoed from the back of the auditorium. Roar! Alert! All personnel, remain vigilant. Yang Hao recognized the sound as that of a zombie's roar and immediately commanded the soldiers to be on guard. That's the engineering building. The auditorium is situated behind it. There's trouble at the engineering building, Heidel remarked, examining the holographic map in his hands. Wait from the sound. It seems like a battle is underway, Yang Hao stated as the noises continued to reach their ears. Engaging with zombies. They must either be contending for the Zombie King or there are humans involved, Heidel speculated. If it were the Zombie King, there should be two roars. Currently, there is only one, indicating human presence. There are living beings in the engineering building, Heidel exclaimed. Could it possibly be members of the third merchant team? Unlikely, aside from Kelly C. and Ivan. The rest are inept. How could they possibly stand against zombies? Yang Hao pondered aloud. Heidel, shall we go investigate? If there are humans, they must be formidable. Yang Hao turned to Heidel to inquire. Indeed, since they are humans, we have no reason not to assist. I will have the combat vehicles lead the way. You direct the soldiers to follow, Heidel replied, stroking his chin before promptly donning his tactical goggles. Before long, the devotees retreating with the Saintess encountered the soldiers. Upon seeing living individuals, the soldiers were momentarily taken aback, but fortunately, the combat vehicles recognized them as non-hostile and did not open fire. Otherwise, both sides would have likely engaged in combat. Devotees? What are devotees doing at Miski University? Yang Hao questioned as he recognized their distinctive attire, the dark robes unmistakable. Only devotees would don such garments. Miski University, also known as the third university of the church, is regarded as the birthplace of the church, given that the devotees are primarily based in Mousy Marsh, which is nearest to Miski University. Their presence here is entirely reasonable. Judging by their appearance, they likely carried something significant during their retreat. It seems you are members of the Free Trade Alliance and the Tech Society. That we are devotees, and we seek to leave Miski University and return to Mousy Marsh. Could we kindly request passage? One devotee stepped forward, speaking politely. The Prophet will be grateful to you. Very well. We would like to know what brings you to Miski University and what is occurring above? Yang Hao inquired with curiosity. We are here to retrieve the prophet's belongings. Above, Bishop Seni is engaged in battle with a giant zombie to ensure our safe retreat, the devotee explained, glancing at Yang Hao. Oh, is that so? Do you require our assistance? We are the guards of Happy 101 and the Tech Society. By the way, is that little girl one you rescued? Yang Hao noticed the child and stirs arms, asking curiously. Indeed, this little girl was saved during our journey here. She is a child of our church. Her parents are both devotees. The stepping forward devotee fabricated a tale upon noticing Yang Hao's attention towards the saintess. Oh, is that so? Heidel observed the little girl, his expression revealing skepticism. At that moment, a figure suddenly descended from the sky. Cough, cough. Bishop Seni propped himself up with the staff, slowly regaining his footing. Why are you still here? That creature is far too powerful. I cannot contend with it. Retreat quickly. It is coming. Bishop Seni called out to the devotees, his voice ringing with urgency. Members of the Free Trade Alliance and Tech Society? You should leave immediately as well. A monstrous creature approaches from the engineering building. If you do not depart soon, it will be too late. Bishop Seni urged the soldiers and combat vehicles, finally grasping the situation. Roar! The giant zombie leaped from the vicinity of the engineering building, landing at the intersection. This is bad. A giant zombie! Open fire, everyone! Yang Hao exclaimed in shock upon seeing the creature, promptly commanding the soldiers to engage. Rat-a-tat-tat, thud, all soldiers and combat vehicles unleashed a barrage of ammunition upon the giant zombie. Regrettably, the creature's defenses were too formidable. The bullets fired by the soldiers failed to inflict significant damage. If players were present, they would notice that the giant zombie's health bar had already diminished by more than half. Heavy firepower units commenced bombardment. Yang Hao, recognizing the ineffectiveness of the bullets, commanded the heavy artillery to deploy rocket launchers. Whoosh whoosh, 2 rockets soared towards the giant zombie, the explosions creating shockwaves that forced the creature to stagger back several steps. A prime opportunity. Bishop Seni, upon witnessing the colossal zombie being blasted back, immediately leaped forward with great vigor, driving the long staff straight into the eye of the giant undead. Die! He exclaimed, thrusting with force and vanquishing the behemoth. Chapter 40. The turmoil of autumn forest. Su Weiming languidly leaned against the plane. A lollipop perched between his lips. Suddenly, he sensed a message relayed from his avatar in autumn forest. Skalov, I'm feeling a bit fatigued. I shall take a rest on the plane. Kindly call for me when the time comes. Su Weiming addressed Skalov. Very well. Take your rest. Judging by the sound, it seems Yang Hao and the others will return shortly. I will summon you once we reach Happiness 101. After all, we have ample aircraft. Skalov replied, cradling an M249 light machine gun. Okay. Su Weiming ascended into a helicopter, reclining in his seat, and gradually closed his eyes. He began attempting to channel his consciousness into his avatar residing in autumn forest. Before long, Su Weiming opened his eyes once more, and the scenery before him had transformed from Iskar University to the heavily infected zone of autumn forest. After acclimating to his new body, he gazed ahead, where the formidable giant zombie loomed. Through instinct, Su Weiming quickly grasped the situation. Only one zombie king could rule a region, and this giant was indeed the zombie king of the heavily infected zone. His avatar had trespassed into the territory of another, absorbing the infection source, thus inciting the creature's wrath. The zombie king perceived Su Weiming's avatar as challenger, which led to the latter's call for assistance. So that's how it is that it seems the horde of zombies operates like a pack of beasts, with a king among them. I never anticipated this heavily infected zone to harbor so many colossal zombies. Let alone a zombie king. Su Weiming utilized his avatar senses to survey the vicinity, discovering numerous giant zombies in the heavily infected area, with the one before him being the most powerful, the zombie king. Roar! The zombie king bellowed, signaling Su Weiming to vacate the premises lest a confrontation ensue. Roar! Tisich, who is afraid? Do you think your roar intimidates me? Come at me. I'm not scared of you. Su Weiming retorted, his voice echoing that he charged forward, delivering a punch to the giant zombie. The 2 titanic undead soon engaged in battle. However, in reality, Su Weiming found himself at a disadvantage. His strength paled in comparison to that of the giant. His defenses were inferior, and more critically, the giant zombie could launch bone spikes as projectiles that Su Weiming's avatar, being of a lower level and equipped with only the Earthshatter skill, was ineffectual against an adversary of such size and similarity. Damn it! This is too strong. I can't win. Just wait until my main body returns. I will make you pay. Su Weiming hastily retreated, contemplating how he would deal with this zombie upon his return from Iskar University. Wait a moment. Why am I running? I am the zombie progenitor. Why would I flee? I can simply unleash my progenitor's consciousness to subdue this zombie. Su Weiming suddenly realized that, as the progenitor, he could command the zombies that he promptly halted, utilizing his avatar to project his progenitor consciousness. Roar. Unfortunately, as it was his first attempt to suppress a zombie with his progenitor consciousness, he miscalculated the force needed. His consciousness enveloped the entirety of Autumn Forest, and in an instant, all the zombies within sensed the call of the progenitor, stirring into a frenzy and converging towards the heavily infected zone. Damn it, I've stirred up a hornet's nest. Su Weiming sensed the pandemonium erupting among the zombies in Autumn Forest and quickly ceased the projection of his consciousness. However, the chaos had already caught the attention of the resource collection team operating in Autumn Forest. Everyone hurriedly made their way to the evacuation point, eager to escape the impending turmoil. Sigh. It seems I may have overstepped this time, Su Weiming mused, observing the throng of zombies through the perspective of his avatar. Yet, having his avatar ascend to the status of Zombie King was no small feat. At least it would enable rapid leveling up, thus benefiting his main body and facilitating its advancement. Due to the player panel mechanics, the energy his avatar accumulated would also be halved and transferred to his main body. What kind of zombie is that? Su Weiming's attention was drawn to a peculiar undead. This zombie bore resemblance to Laza ROF's flower monster, yet lacked its four-petal mouth and tail, resembling a large tubular entity. As he observed one closely, he noticed its abdomen undulating, and gradually, a protrusion emerged from the rear of the tubular form. What the hell? These zombies are evolving. They can reproduce. Su Weiming watched in astonishment as a normal zombie emerged from the peculiar one. Though initially small, it swiftly grew into a standard zombie within a minute. This explains the similarities among zombies, Su Weiming thought. What? A zombie uprising in Autumn Forest. Jazz Ting furrowed his brow upon hearing his secretary's report. Indeed, according to the resource collection team in Autumn Forest, a full-scale uprising has occurred, although the exact cause remains unclear. Lu Shifu, the secretary from the Happiness 101 City Hall, adjusted her glasses while addressing Mayor Jazz Ting. That I understand. Notify Zhongze and Lu Jinghua to come to my office. Jazz Ting commanded. Understood, Mayor. Lu Shifu exited the office and promptly contacted Zhongze and Lu Jinghua. Got it, we'll head over right away. The two affirmed, quickly gathering their gear before hastening to the city hall. Report, come in. Mayor, you summoned us for a reason? Zhongze inquired, looking at Jazz Ting. Yes, you're aware of the situation in Autumn Forest, correct? Jazz Ting stepped out from behind his desk, producing a box of cigars to offer one each to Zhongze and Lu Jinghua before lighting one for himself. He then handed the lighter to Zhongze, indicating for both to light their cigars. Yes, we've heard, ITS said that the zombies in all of Autumn Forest have risen, not just the vicinity of Happiness 101. Zhongze replied, puffing on his cigar and exhaling the smoke. Indeed, it appears that for reasons unknown, the zombies throughout Autumn Forest have risen en masse. We still do not know if they have begun to move outward. If the zombies from Autumn Forest start advancing, it will pose a significant threat, given their sheer numbers, Jazz Ting stated, his expression grave. Zhongze, Lu Jinghua, I command you both to take the defense forces and protect Happiness 101. Jazz Ting began issuing orders, understanding that preparation was paramount. From this moment forth, the arms factory under the city hall is to commence mass production of weapons and ammunition, increasing our reserves. Additionally, the weapons and armor shops in Happiness 101 shall cease external sales, and we will procure weapons and ammunition from other arms factories to prepare adequately. Jazz Ting continued, detailing his directives. Simultaneously, the City Hall rapidly initiated large-scale purchases of food supplies, such as flour from other regions. Chapter 41. The Zombie Tide Report. Detection indicates a large-scale uprising in Autumn Forest. Report. A zombie tide has formed in Autumn Forest. Report. The zombie tide from Autumn Forest is beginning to move outward. Various reports flooded the desks of mayors across the Free Trade Alliance's camps. Quickly, order all personnel in external camps to return immediately. Report this incident to the Alliance headquarters and request support. The mayors of each camp began preparing to face the impending tide of zombies. Happiness 101. Quickly issue an emergency mobilization order, instructing all furniture workers to head outside the city to establish the first line of defense. Bury the landmines. I want half the zombies dead before they even reach the city walls. Order. Lilong, lead all collection teams to the first line of defense and snipe the zombies. By time for the furniture workers setting up defenses, order. Zhongze, lead the defense forces to the city walls immediately. Command. Lu Zhonghua led the escort team to breach the second line of defense. Assisting in the evacuation of the collection team, Jazz Ting was issuing orders one by one in the hall of the city hall. We still have 30 battle robots available, which can be assigned to Happy 101 to bolster its defenses. Deng Zhio calmly stated while holding a tablet. Additionally, 3 Leviathan robots have been calibrated and are ready for combat testing. I can deploy them along with the battle robots to the front line to eliminate zombies, as their firepower is considerably superior and they possess a faster withdrawal speed. Jazz Ting, you may directly order the collection team from Happy 101 to retreat, leaving behind a contingent of combat personnel to support the battle robots at the first line of defense. Deng Zhio said expressionlessly to Jazz Ting. All right. Thank you all. Jazz Ting responded gratefully upon learning that the technology team would dispatch armed forces to assist in the defense of Happy 101. No worries. After all, we are stationed at Happy 101 as well. It is both a matter of sentiment and reason for us to send out armed forces to aid in the defense. Moreover, we wish to understand why the zombies in Autumn Forest have suddenly gone berserk. Deng Zhio adjusted his glasses, revealing a look of confusion. Indeed, this outbreak is quite unexpected. There have never been any zombie uprisings in Autumn Forest before. Jazz Ting remarked gravely while studying the three-dimensional map of Happy 101. Lucy, have you managed to contact Yang Hao and the others? Mayor, we just got in touch. They have departed from Miski University and are on their way back. Expected to arrive at Happy 101 in about an hour. How long until the first wave of zombies reaches the first line of defense at Happy 101? 3 hours. All right, everyone, take your positions. Yes, with Jazz Ting's command. The entire Happy 101 began to bustle with activity. Soldiers exited their quarters, hastening towards their designated defense zones. Simultaneously, all the furniture workers at Happy 101 started constructing temporary defenses and setting traps outside. Oh, it seems I've stirred up a significant mess, Su Weiming thought silently while aboard the swiftly advancing helicopter. All he did was release the maternal consciousness, and it triggered a full-scale zombie uprising across the entire Autumn Forest. Under Su Weiming's perception, there were millions of zombies in the Autumn Forest. He simply could not control such a vast number, and the zombies capable of reproduction were accelerating their breeding. Damn it. At this rate of reproduction, it won't be long before the zombie count in Autumn Forest swells back to millions. Su Weiming observed the breeding speed of the zombies through his zombie avatar. Utterly astounded, it is worth noting that in the heavily infected area where Su Weiming's zombie avatar resided, there were already hundreds of these special zombies, and nearly 10,000 of such zombies existed throughout Autumn Forest. Fortunately, these zombies required a substantial amount of materials for reproduction and needed to absorb a vast quantity of viruses. Su Weiming sensed that the virus concentration in Autumn Forest was gradually declining. Albeit slowly, he could still perceive it. Damn, I never expected the zombies in Autumn Forest to suddenly revolt. Skarlov leaned against the cabin, observing the information on the survival assistance device. Enough about that. We'll return in half an hour. But that bishop is genuinely formidable. A true warrior, likely at least level 60. A martial arts expert. Li Hu reminisced about the bishop, displaying admiration. Indeed, Li Hu, just look at him. He took on such a massive zombie without sustaining any injuries. While you, tut, are nothing but a useless warrior, Skarlov teased Li Hu. Hey Skarlov, how dare you speak to me like that? Once I reach your level, I'll easily take on that zombie myself, Li Hu retorted, though lacking conviction. Tut. Meanwhile, a chubby player collecting honey in Autumn Forest received an urgent notification. Ding! Emergency mission. Mandatory as zombie uprising has occurred in Autumn Forest. Players must quickly return a Happy 101. Mission. Large-scale zombie tide. Mission description. The zombies in Autumn Forest are moving towards its outskirts, and all camps near Autumn Forest will face an assault from the undead. Mission objective. Assist Happy 101 in fending off the zombie tide. Mission completion rate. 0. Tip. This is a collective mission. All players may participate. The top 10 players will receive special rewards, with greater rewards for higher rankings. The chubby player, momentarily bewildered by the mission prompt, was startled by a buzzing sound. Huh, what's that noise? He wondered. Oh no, bees. The chubby player, face pale with fear, quickly clutched the beehive and dashed towards the evacuation point. Hey little brother, are you alright? A collection team member on the helicopter asked. Staring at a certain, pig head. Womi Asai. The pig head was none other than the chubby player, who had been pursued by bees while climbing a ladder, causing his head to swell considerably. Thankfully, someone had grabbed him. Otherwise, he might have fallen off the ladder. Everyone, buckle up. According to reports, all personnel from Happy 101 in Autumn Forest have evacuated. We are about to take off, the pilot announced, looking at the communication device. Quickly, have all helicopters immediately enter Happy 101. Do not linger outside where the zombies can smash in. Lu Zheng was shouted, pointing at the helicopters on the helipad. Hurry, everyone, stack sandbags quickly and properly. Do not place the electric fences haphazardly. Ensure the wooden barricades are set up correctly, not at an angle. Zhong Zhe commanded, directing the fortification efforts. Leave a path for the battle robots and frontline personnel to retreat. Quickly, everyone, check your weapons. Move it. Chapter 42, Reactions from All Sides. What the heck, why did an emergency mission suddenly pop up? Damn it, I don't even have a gun. How am I supposed to fight? The chubby player observed the player forum, eager to see how others were responding to the emergency mission. Forget it. I'll check if there are any tasks available. Since it's a large-scale mission, there should be NPCs issuing tasks. Maybe I can score some rewards. I don't need to look. When I was at the camp, I inquired, and the only task was to transport defense supplies and reinforce the defenses, which barely adds any contribution points. We really can do nothing but move stuff around. After all, none of us players have firearms. It's not like we could take on zombies with a simple wooden bow. Besides, whether NPCs will even allow us to engage is another question. Sigh. I reckon the best weapon anyone has right now is probably a Mondragon rifle. I need to find that NPC quickly, give him the honey, and then I'll get an Uzi submachine gun. That way, I might actually take on some zombies and earn significant contributions, the chubby player thought after reading the comments from other players. Sigh. Where's that NPC? After disembarking the helicopter, the chubby player hurried to the trading hall, only to find the NPC absent. Leaving him dumbfounded, I remember he said that if he wasn't around, I should just go in and ask. The chubby player contemplated while watching people come and go from the trading hall. I could ask someone coming out, like her. She looks so gentle. She should be easy to talk to. The chubby player spotted a girl wearing a baseball cap exiting the trading hall and approached her. Hello, I'm the chubby player. I'd like to ask if Su Weiming is here. Oh, hello, I'm Rui Chio. May I ask what you need Su Weiming for? Rui Chio, who was about to return to the station, was startled when a pig head suddenly appeared before her. Oh, it's like this. He entrusted me to find some honey for him, and now that I have it, I'm not sure where he is. The chubby player explained, holding up the beehive. Ditto. Honey, here's the deal. Give the honey to me. I'm his sister, and when he returns, I'll hand it over to him, Rui Chio said, glancing at the beehive in the chubby player's hands and understanding why his face was swollen. Ding, would you like to give the honey to Rui Chio? Huh, I can give it to someone else, but if I do, have I completed my task or not? The chubby player pondered, puzzled by the prompt on the panel. By the way, did Su Weiming promise you any reward? Rui Chio inquired. Oh, he said he'd give me an Uzi submachine gun. The chubby player replied, disclosing the task rewarded. Oh, an Uzi submachine gun. That is quite generous. It feels like this guy is trying to swindle you, Rui Chio remarked. Rui Chio furrowed his brow, contemplating within himself. Never mind, I shall first escort him over. Xiao Xiao will return shortly. Once Xiao Xiao is back, I will inquire, and all will be made clear, Rui Chio thought to himself. Very well, you should accompany me to the merchant caravan's encampment. Su Weiming has gone to Miskar University on a mission and will not return for another half an hour. You can wait for him there, Rue, Chio said to the chubby boy. Understood. There's no other choice. The horde of zombies has spiraled out of control. Unless I summon my main body here, I cannot manage such a vast number of zombies. Su Weiming said as he opened his eyes, deciding to disregard the situation in Autumn Forest to the nuclear power station in Shartown. A report was made to the commander. Sir, the zombies in Autumn Forest have erupted into chaos for unknown reasons, and a portion of them is heading towards Shartown. Zombie uprising in Autumn Forest. How many are approaching Shartown? Approximately around 100,000 zombies. That is quite a considerable number. Deploy the Iron Zombies to see if we can disperse them in Shartown. If that fails, instruct the Iron Zombies to eliminate them. Furthermore, order the troops to prepare. The Führer has commanded us to send some soldiers to establish an outpost at White Tree Heights, facilitating the subsequent deployment of a larger force there. Additionally, we just received news from the island laboratory that this is not the true core, but rather a manifestation of its properties. The actual core remains in Hope Valley, and we must devise a way to locate it. Understood. I shall prepare immediately to the headquarters of the Free Trade Alliance in Lean Swan City. A middle-aged man seated in the main position inquired, "What are everyone's thoughts on this zombie tide? All camps near Autumn Forest have already requested our assistance. Yet we lack sufficient soldiers to support them all." This man was Basakos, the chairman of the Free Trade Alliance. "What about the merchant caravan? What news of your first caravan?" Basakos turned to the president of the Free Trade Alliance's Merchant Council seated to his right. "The first caravan is occupied with other matters and cannot provide support," President Singley replied, shaking his head. Singley, spare me your excuses. What matters could your first caravan possibly have? If you are afraid, just admit it." Someone interjected, revealing a mocking expression. "Very well, the Wolf Team, Snake Team, Eagle Team, and Tiger Team will take helicopters to provide support, while the Grey Wolf Mercenary Corps will travel by truck to assist each camp." Basakos glanced at Singley and then addressed another individual. "Understood. Mayor, the zombies are approaching. Hold the line, hold." A middle-aged man wielding an AK-47 shouted in a small encampment. "Damn it, Mayor, there are too many zombies. We might not be able to hold them off." The merchant caravan refused to provide us with support. They evacuated by helicopter. "What? Those bastards. Quickly prepare the civilians to make a break for it. Otherwise, we will all be bitten to death by zombies. Hurry." Such scenes unfolded across various small encampments of the Free Trade Alliance, where they lacked formidable military strength, with some even short on weapons and vehicles to escape. As for helicopters, the few available had already evacuated a batch of people as the zombie tide approached. Camp Cayman 302 has been breached by zombies. Camp Cayman 267 has been breached by zombies. Camp Yawang 303 has been breached by zombies. News of the camps falling was transmitted via the Free Trade Alliance's radio. Alas, so many camps. Jia pondered silently as he lit a cigar, stepping onto the balcony to gaze at the soldiers stationed along the distant walls, silently smoking a cigar. Buzzing dozens of helicopters flew from the direction of Miskar University to hover over Happy 101. Jia knew that the team returning from Miskar University was back. The helicopters swiftly landed atop various buildings in the city center, with Yang Hao and his soldiers quickly disembarking. Chapter 43. Resistance against the zombies. Quickly, the first wave of zombies has reached the first line of defense and has begun firing. "Hurry, bring the ammunition up to the walls. My heavens, there are truly so many zombies," Su Mo exclaimed from the helicopter, gazing down at the horde. "All right, prepare for landing. Everyone get ready," the pilot announced as they hovered over the helipad atop the soldiers' barracks at Happy 101. At everyone, open fire freely. Once the zombies reach the target position, immediately withdraw from the field. Li Long, in charge of the first line of defense, began issuing commands. Bang, 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 thud, thud, thud. Various weapons opened fire on the zombies, with battle robots also quickly engaging them. Two white figures dashed out from the position. These were the Leviathan robots from the Technological Society. The Leviathan robots swiftly raised their arms, launching small missiles at the zombies, while two specialized unmanned drones ascended from the backs of the Leviathans. Powerful steel needles continuously shot forth from the drones, mowing down the zombies ahead in droves under the relentless firepower of the Leviathans. Once the Leviathan exhausted all its ranged ammunition, two blades sprang forth from its arms, and it charged into the horde. In an instant, zombies were cleaved in half by the relentless Leviathan. The formidable Leviathan robot rampaged through the throngs of zombies. With none able to withstand its blade, not even the hulking zombie could escape being split asunder. My goodness, this Leviathan robot is truly powerful. Given the situation, I might have to transform into my main body to contend with it. Su Weiming observed through binoculars, comparing his combat capabilities to those of the Leviathan. Xiao, there is someone named Xiaopeng down below who wishes to see you. He claims to have found honey for you, Rui Qiu said as she ascended to the rooftop, giving Su Weiming a pat on the head. I will head down immediately. Sister, take this. Su Weiming handed the binoculars to Rui Qiu and swiftly made his way down to the first floor. There was no other choice. The helicopter had landed directly atop the merchant caravan's building, so he was unaware of Xiaopeng's presence below. Slow down. Don't be in such a hurry. Watch your step, Rui Qiu reminded Su Weiming as he hurried away. Got it, la la la. Xiaopeng strolled along, fondling the Uzi submachine gun in his hands, humming a little tune. Haha, I must be the first player in the entire game to acquire an Uzi. Xiaopeng thought to himself, a joyful expression gracing his face as he posted about his Uzi on the player forum. What the hell, an Uzi? How did you get that? Damn it, I don't even have a Mondragon rifle. Envy and jealousy abound, brother. Make me an offer. How about 1,000 Alliance coins for the gun? You're a pauper, only 1,000? Brother, I'm all about fighting for survival. Sell the gun to our guild, and we can negotiate the price. Brother, join us in the Glorious Years Guild. We offer great benefits. Sorry, everyone, but I'm not selling this gun. Besides, I have no need for the money. Xiaopeng immediately declined, seeing the eagerness of others wanting to buy his weapon. Oh, then can you share how you acquire that gun? Well, I completed a task at Happy 101, and an NPC gifted it to me, Xiaopeng revealed, feeling that if he didn't share, someone would surely harbor envy and cause him trouble in the game, which would ruin his enjoyment. After some consideration, Xiaopeng relayed the entire process of acquiring the Uzi. Thank you, brother. I wonder if you're interested in joining our Fighting for Survival Club. We would be very pleased to have someone like you. Brother, join our Dynasty Club. We can negotiate your treatment. Brother, consider joining our Glorious Years. Wow, 3 of the top 10 clubs have invited me to join. Xiaopeng exclaimed in astonishment as he looked at his private messages. It is known that these clubs rarely recruit outsiders, as they usually have their own training institutions and seldom accept casual players. I have no intention of joining any club at the moment. My apologies, Xiaopeng replied to each message, as he did not wish to become a professional player. Once one becomes a professional player, gaming turns into work, which would diminish the joy of playing, as the primary purpose of gaming is to have fun. Retreat. Everyone, swiftly fall back into the city. Li Long surveyed the encroaching horde of zombies and promptly issued the order to retreat. All personnel quickly withdrew into the confines of Happy 101, and the city gates were hastily sealed. A thunderous roar erupted from the rear of the zombie throng that a dozen formidable giant zombies emerged from behind the mass, accompanied by a plethora of spider-like undead. A large swarm of burly zombies and plump self-detonating zombies charged swiftly towards the city walls. Quickly, unleash a fierce barrage. Do not allow the self-detonating zombies to approach the walls. Lu Zhenghua commanded loudly upon witnessing the emergence of the self-detonating zombies. Snipers, focus your fire on the self-detonating zombies. Rocket launcher operators, obliterate those self-detonating zombies at once. We cannot allow them near the city walls. The walls cannot withstand such a multitude of self-detonating zombies. Lu Zhenghua incessantly relayed orders. Ugh, all the elite zombies have congregated. Su Weiming lay atop the building, observing the zombies through binoculars, with an AWM sniper rifle set up beside him. An exquisite collector's edition. It's far more comfortable to shoot from the back. I can secure kills while remaining safe. Su Weiming adjusted his sniper rifle and remarked, Su Weiming, what are you doing? Holy cow, you have that. Su Mo approached Su Weiming, curious about his activities, only to be envious upon seeing the AWM sniper rifle. Su, let me have a go with that, Su Mo said, eyeing the AWM longingly. By the way, I'm a bit hungry. How wonderful it would be to have some skewered meat right now. Su Weiming mused, patting his stomach and gazing at the sky. Su Ge, I'll fetch you some skewers right away. Su Mo immediately grasped Su Weiming's hint and dashed towards the first floor. For the AWM. Su Mo exclaimed, returning with skewered meat, milk, and watermelon juice. Look, I brought your favorite foods, he puffed, laying the items on a cloth. Thank you. Here, take this. Return it once you're done. I crafted this in secret. I only have one AWM and lack sufficient materials to create another. Su Weiming handed Su Mo an AS-50 sniper rifle, a collector's edition he had made himself. No worries. The AS-50 is quite good, Su Mo replied, his joy evident despite it not being the AWM. Especially since his own weapon was merely a Thompson submachine gun that Su Weiming had helped him craft at a discount. Here are 100 rounds, Su Weiming said, retrieving the bullets and handing them to Su Mo. Thank you, Su Gu, Su Mo replied, swiftly preparing his weapon. Chapter 44. Su Weiming's frenzied output bang. Bang! Su Weiming and Su Mo lay on the rooftop, systematically shooting zombies. Su Weiming targeted the self-detonating zombies. And thanks to the AWM's formidable power, he was able to dispatch them with precision, each shot landing squarely on their heads. Most importantly, he was using armor-piercing rounds designed specifically for the AWM. Hee, this is exhilarating, Su Weiming exclaimed as he loaded another magazine. Nearby, on the sniper tower, Li Wei was scanning for targets with his AS-50 sniper rifle. This one a snowy variant that he aimed at a self-detonating zombie. Poised to pull the trigger, when suddenly, the zombie's head exploded. Frustration mounted as he sought another target. Damn it, that bastard keeps stealing my prey. Each time Li Wei prepared to shoot a self-detonating zombie. Another bullet from elsewhere would claim the kill, igniting his ire. Don't let me find out who you are, or you'll learn why the flowers are so red. He turned to see Su Mo, exclaiming, It's you, Su Mo. All right, just wait. I'll make you regret, Li Wei observed Su Mo, firing the AS-50 at the zombies, particularly the self-detonating ones, and thus Su Mo inadvertently drew Li Wei's ire. Achu. Who's talking about me? Su Mo sneezed, rubbing his nose. Upon looking up, he noticed Li Wei staring in his direction, prompting him to wave cheerfully. Damn it, Su Mo, you dare laugh at me. Li Wei retorted, You little rascal, it seems you're quite bold. Soon, we'll have some training sessions, and if I don't strip you a layer of skin, I want to be called Li Wei. Li Wei, misinterpreting Su Mo's wave as mockery, began scheming how to train him. Poor Su Mo, who had done nothing wrong, found himself on Li Wei's radar. This sniper rifle's rate of fire is too slow. I need to find a more powerful weapon. Su Weiming rummaged through his backpack in search of something more formidable. Ah, a mortar! Just what I need. He pulled a large caliber mortar from his pack and hurriedly set up. Hey Su Gu, just how many weapons do you have in that backpack? Su Mo inquired, bewildered by the sight of the mortar. Well, I'm not quite sure myself, Su Weiming replied. Damn it, no shells. I need to craft some. Realizing he had no ammunition, Su Weiming quickly set up a crafting table to produce shells. Holy cow, Su Gu, is that a superior crafting table? Su Mo exclaimed, astonished. Enough talking. I'll make a batch of shells. Later, we can have some fun with it, Su Weiming said as he activated the crafting table and began producing shells. Wait, Su Gu, do you even know how to use that? I certainly don't. What if you accidentally hit one of our own? Su Mo cautioned, eyeing Su Weiming with concern. Su Weiming paused, considering Su Mo's words. I don't really know how to use it either, he admitted. Su Gu, perhaps we should leave this to the professionals. We might end up hitting our own people, Su Mo urged, aware that without proper training, one could not aim accurately with a mortar. All right, let us use something else, Su Weiming agreed, putting away the mortar and retrieving 2 Gustav rocket launchers. Good heavens, how many weapons does he have? Su Mo gaped at Su Weiming pulling out the rocket launchers. Come on, Su Mo, I'll make some rockets that will blow something up together. See those giant zombies? We'll target them. Su Weiming canceled the mortar shell crafting and began producing rockets instead. After more than 10 minutes, 20 rockets were ready. Su Weiming switched the crafting table to automatic mode and instructed Su Mo to carry the rockets over. Let them experience Su's Italian cannon. Su Weiming hoisted a Gustav rocket launcher, loading a shell and aiming at the giant zombies. Isn't that a Gustav? What on earth is an Italian cannon? Su Mo pondered, confusion written across his face. Oh, don't worry about that. Are you in or out? Su Weiming continued to load the rockets, stating that the colossal zombies in Autumn Forest were not as formidable as the one from Miski University, and the most powerful batch of them remained in the heavily infected zone of Autumn Forest. Therefore, the gigantic zombies within the horde were not particularly strong, and a few rockets would suffice to eliminate them. Su-mo, go to the production station and bring me the rockets. Haha, this feels so satisfying. After firing the last rocket, Su Weiming immediately instructed Su-mo to fetch more ammunition. All right, Su-mo set down the rocket launcher and turned to retrieve the shells. Today, I'll show you what true firepower coverage looks like. Su Weiming activated his drone compartment, releasing an impressive fleet of 50 combat drones, all boasting top-tier designs. What the hell? How does Su Weiming have so many drones? Through his binoculars, Zhongze, who was observing, was taken aback as he witnessed Su Weiming deploy 50 drones. Leaving him utterly astonished, he only has one ordinary combat drone. Su Weiming's drones were the elite bloodthirsty flying sharks. Chapter 45. When impoverished, resort to tactics. When affluent, unleash firepower. Hey, Su-mo, hurry and summon Skarlov. Su Weiming fired a mortar again and directed his command at Su-mo. Okay. Su-mo instinctively swallowed as he gazed at the sky filled with combat drones. Who on earth is that? So many drones. Who's wealthy enough to afford this, and they're all combat drones? My goodness. Even the top-tier designs. Could it be someone for the Technology Association? Impossible. Members of the Technology Association are either in their vehicles or on the city walls. Which NPC is so impressive? At least 40 drones. Right? The chubby fellow at the base of the building immediately took a screenshot of the drones and posted it to the player forum without a sudden appearance of drone overlords. Oh no. Not you again. Your camp hasn't been breached by zombies yet? Who is this NPC? The number of drones is astounding. Although I have no idea how much all these drones cost, I certainly can't afford them. My heavens, Suga, how many drones is this? After notifying Skarlov, Su-mo stared blankly at the multitude of drones surrounding the building. 50, all made by me. Impressive, right? NB, each combat drone carries 4 small missiles. 50 drones means 200 missiles. Let's show you what carpet bombing looks like. Target, all giant zombies. Command, unleash all firepower. Su Weiming swiftly input the commands, activating the drone's intelligent attack systems. The 50 drones rapidly soared towards the city wall. Once the colossal zombies entered the attack range, the drones swiftly hovered in mid-air. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. All missiles ignited and shot towards the colossal zombies at the back of the horde. Wow, 200 missiles, even if they don't annihilate all the giant zombies. It should be enough to give them a good thrashing, Su Weiming remarked, licking his lips at the sight of the dense barrage. Xiao Wei, did you call me for something? Skarlov, stepping onto the rooftop, was equally astonished by the swarm of drones near the city wall. Skarlov, you're just in time. I have 10 mortars ready, and the shells are being produced. Oh, you know how to use them. Su Weiming gestured to the mortars he had crafted. No problem. Just adjust the parameters and toss the shells in. Skarlov promptly turned to fetch others, realizing that 3 people couldn't operate 10 mortars alone. As the group conversed, the missiles struck the colossal zombies. 200 missiles detonated upon impact, not only obliterating the giant zombies, but also dispatching nearby ones that rat-a-tat-tat. The machine guns mounted on the drones opened fire. Haha, the parameters are all set. Everyone, follow my earlier instructions, Skarlov called out to the group. Among them, the chubby student, who hadn't wandered far, was also summoned. Everyone prepare. Fire. Boom, boom, boom. The group slid the mortar shells into the barrels. .10 shells were ignited at the base of the mortars, shooting forth rapidly. Haha, let's test the taste of firepower coverage today. Lucy, check out which scoundrel is wasting drones and shells. I can't bear to play like that. Inside the town hall, Mayor Justin watched the drones and the continuous barrage of shells. That's all money. Mayor, no need to ask. It's Su Weiming. Lucy adjusted her glasses to... I knew it was that brat. Who plays like this? He's burning money. Justin rubbed his bald head. Once the zombie horde is dealt with, buy all of Su Weiming's mortars and drones at original price, and have him craft another batch of mortars that I want to establish the artillery division of Happy 101. Damn it. Seeing him play like this makes me want it too. I just wonder if he has blueprints for heavy weapons. If he does, I'll spare no effort to get a heavy machinery production station. Justin instructed Lucy. Okay, I'll inquire right away, Lucy replied promptly. Additionally, notify the 6 gunsmiths who joined the town hall to level up quickly. We can't have everything ready only to find ourselves short on gunsmiths. After this wave of zombies, we need to purchase a large quantity of materials to prepare. Damn it, the Free Trade Alliance was supposed to send help. But the merchants meddled and diverted them that we need to form our own trade team and find ways to gather resources from the snow mountains, swamps, and highlands. Sigh. With the loss of Yuxing 707. We have no other forces to supply us with aluminum and blue crystal that we're currently relying on our previous stock, and if we want to buy from the Merchant Association, they probably drain Happy 101 dry. Justin expressed his frustration. Moreover, Mayor, we received a rather peculiar piece of intelligence, Lucy said, her expression grave. Peculiar? What do you mean? Justin inquired, puzzled. Lucy handed Justin a report. Someone was killed by zombies and then resurrected. What? How is that possible? Coming back from the dead? Lucy, today isn't April Fool's Day. Justin replied sternly. Mayor, I wish it were false, but our informants have video evidence. According to them, they stumbled upon this incident. Moreover, it wasn't just one person. The informant witnessed the individual being killed by zombies, but after a few minutes, that person reappeared from another location to ensure he wasn't mistaken. He even killed the individual himself, only for that person to reappear elsewhere again. Lucy explained gravely. Additionally, our people recorded videos included in the report. Understood. Have them investigate thoroughly to see if this is a unique case or a widespread phenomenon. Player forum. What the hell? Why is the NPC shooting at me? Me too. I was killed by an NPC, not just once, but by the same one. Well, you guys are lucky. I was captured and sliced up. Damn, I thought I was the only one captured for experimentation. My pants? I couldn't take them off myself. The NPC stripped me. Sigh, why can't NPCs also take off my clothes? I turned into a zombie after being killed by zombies, but after being killed by an NPC, I just turned into a light spot, a female player weakly commented. What the hell, discrimination? This is gender discrimination. No matter what happens, we men just end up as corpses. Chapter 46. Open beta testing Happy 101. Town Hall building. Everyone, all the zombies that attacked Happy 101 have been completely eradicated. Thank you all for your hard work. I'm a simple man and won't indulge in flowery language. Saying too much will only annoy you. So I won't elaborate further. Justin addressed the soldiers from the front of the town hall. Now, Zhongze, Lu Zhenghua, you two come to the town hall at 8 p.m. tonight for a post-war summary meeting. Now let the banquet begin. Enjoy your food and drinks. Justin announced to everyone that, oh yeah, the soldiers began to cheer. All right, let's share our thoughts on this zombie horde. Speak freely. Say whatever comes to mind. Jazz Ting sat on a sofa. Addressing the gathered crowd. We currently have 100,000 citizens, yet our military force comprises less than 4,000 soldiers. That IT feels rather inadequate, especially considering the tens of thousands of zombies we face this time. Fortunately, these are the zombies from Autumn Forest, which are not particularly formidable. Had they been from White Tree Highlands, we would likely have been overwhelmed. Lu Zhenghua remarked. Indeed, our firepower needs significant enhancement. We require more and stronger weaponry. Zhongze added. Moreover, we must commence stockpiling supplies from this incident. It is evident that our reserves are woefully insufficient, particularly in terms of ammunition. This recent horde nearly depleted all our stockpiled ammo, that if we encounter another such wave, we will be left with no choice but to confront the zombies in close combat, stated Faye Hernando, who was in charge of logistics. Furthermore, based on the supplies transported by other caravans, it appears the Merchant Guild is restricting the flow of goods. They are aware that with the loss of Farstar 707, which provided us with aluminum and copper, or they are forbidding other camps from selling these resources to us. It seems the guild intends to use this as leverage against us, continued Jinny Tay, who was responsible for liaising with other caravans that we need to dispatch our own team to White Tree Highlands and Dobiai Snow Mountain to procure resources. As the issues were laid bare, Jazz Ting began to contemplate strategies. First and foremost, we must address the ammunition situation. Currently, our bullets are being manufactured by a gunsmith, but the pace is far too sluggish for large-scale stockpiling. In the old world, ammunition was produced on specialized assembly lines. The headquarters of the Free Trade Alliance has such facilities, but they are unlikely to provide us with access that we need to establish our own production line. Jazz Ting declared, looking at the assembly. Typically, ammunition production lines are found only in armories, but where shall we procure one? Lu Zhenghua inquired, puzzled. When the safe zone was established, the co-government transported a batch of weapon and ammunition production lines. Those lines are currently located in Nancy City, Jazz Ting emphasized, tapping his finger on the table. Nancy City? Precisely. I plan to send a team directly to Nancy City, utilizing helicopters to transport the production lines. We currently possess 20 helicopters, which should suffice. Haha. At last, we can engage in the game without further delay. Let us hurry and log in. Everyone, charge forth. May we find ourselves in a favorable location and not in the desolate wilderness. Go, go, go. As everyone logged in, Xiaopeng gleefully remarked, I must find a way to craft the weapons from this blueprint and seize the opportunity to sell them at a premium. Xiaopeng, having secured the top position on the player resistance leaderboard with his mortar, obtained a blueprint for a barbed wire bat, usable 10 times alongside a substantial amount of experience, leveling up to 10 and surpassing most players. Alas, a weapon crafting station is required to fabricate these arms. Where might I find one? Xiaopeng pondered while examining the blueprint specifications that I can now transition into a profession: gathering, combat, or crafting. Which should I choose? He contemplated the options, knowing that to change professions, he would need a job transfer card, the acquisition of which was not specified. I recall Su Weiming is a gunsmith. Perhaps I shall also transition to that profession. His combat prowess is quite formidable, Xiaopeng mused, recalling the 50 combat drones Su Weiming deployed during the zombie horde, inducing a pang of anxiety to AS for skill books. Yes, I shall become a gunsmith. My rapport with Su Weiming is already at 40. I must cling to his coattails. Tomorrow's apocalypse. Here I come. A young man clad in black casual attire swiftly entered the game pod, settling in comfortably. This time, we shall turn the tide of war, swiftly gaining the upper hand in the game as preparation for the League a year hence. Captain, rest assured, to the glorious years ahead. Let us conquer tomorrow's apocalypse together. Yura, to the Sisters of Smoke and Rain Pavilion, what is our battle cry? Find the idol, find the idol, find the idol. On August 1, 2160, the apocalyptic virtual reality game, Tomorrow's Apocalypse, crafted by the World Federation, officially launched, with players worldwide rapidly entering the game. Major gaming clubs hastily dispatched their players to join the virtual world. Xiao Xiao, someone is looking for you downstairs. It's that fellow named Xiaopeng. Rui Qiu knocked on Su Weiming's door and announced that, "Oh, I'll be right there." Su Weiming quickly sprang from his bed and opened the door. You aren't still asleep, are you? It's already 10 in the morning. Rui Qiu remarked, observing Su Weiming's disheveled hair with exasperation. Sis, I was quite exhausted from yesterday, and the mayor kept me occupied for a considerable part of the night. Su Weiming sheepishly rubbed his eyes. What did the mayor want with you? Is it something you can share? Rui Qiu inquired, gently ruffling Su Weiming's hair in curiosity. Nothing much, just inquiring if I possessed blueprints for heavy weaponry. I have a batch of blueprints for heavy weapons. Unfortunately, we lack the crafting station to produce them. I do have the blueprints for an armed helicopter, the Longbow Apache, although only 3 copies, and accompanying ammunition blueprints, as well as blueprints for the HMWV and multi-launch rocket systems, as well as towed howitzer blueprints and the corresponding ammunition blueprints, Su Weiming explained to Rui Qiu. However, Su Weiming understated the quantity of blueprints he possessed, as he lacked the master copies. These blueprints were retrieved from a safe within the Hope Valley Laboratory, suggesting that the Technology Society might not possess the master blueprints or simply had not included them in the crafting machine. Su Weiming had promised to sell these blueprints to Jazz Ting, who had emptied the stores of Happiness 101 to acquire them. Su Weiming had initially intended to gift them to Jazz Ting, considering they were weapons requiring multiple users, but Jazz Ting insisted that they were family heirlooms brought over from the Empire, and he could not accept them as a gift. Chapter 47. Hope Valley Mayor. According to reports, an increasing number of undead have been sighted in recent days. However, there is an anomaly. Male undead leave behind corpses upon death. Moreover, those bitten by zombies can turn into zombies themselves if they do not promptly take anti-infection medication. In contrast, female undead do not leave corpses when killed. They dissipate into light particles. Additionally, there have been reports of a rather lewd incident where individuals attempted to remove the clothing of female undead. But for some inexplicable reason, they were unable to do so. Strangely, we at Happiness 101 have also identified some undead, and their numbers are steadily increasing. However, based on our observations, their combat capabilities are exceedingly low, as they cannot even defeat the most basic level of zombies. Lucy, the secretary of the Happiness 101 City Hall, reported to Jazz Ting. What? Undead? How is that possible? Jazz Ting remarked, his expression grave as he surveyed the document. Mayor, there is another matter. These undead seem to have appeared out of nowhere, as we have no records of their past. Lucy adjusted her glasses and continued. Understood. Relay the order to closely monitor these undead. Jazz Ting commanded sternly. AT the Technology Society, Ark Island. Team Leader Yang, we have confirmed the intelligence. Indeed, undead have appeared. Our personnel have repeatedly killed one individual, yet he continues to resurrect. Furthermore, in some of our laboratories, we have dissected him and found no notable differences in his body. He can still be infected by the virus and turned into a zombie, but upon dying, he resurrects within a 500-meter radius, which is quite remarkable. However, their combat strength is exceedingly weak. One of our soldiers can easily dispatch 10 of them. Yang Tianji's subordinate reported. Immortal individuals. This is excellent material for experimentation. Instruct the laboratories below to secretly capture a batch of these undead for human experimentation. Since some individuals cannot die, they are perfectly suited for such trials. Even if Deng Zhio finds out, he won't be able to object. Yang Tianji instructed his subordinates, in the Northern Empire, capital, Jikadelan Fortress at Efraer. Our soldiers have discovered individuals who do not die along the Empire's borders. According to soldier reports, one appeared suddenly near the security line. The soldiers, prioritizing safety, shot him dead. However, the following day, that same soldier encountered the deceased individual once again during patrol. A soldier reported, could it be a misjudgment? Could it be that our soldiers, exhausted beyond measure, are making erroneous judgments? Akiyama Makoto inquired. Main Efraer, if this were an isolated incident, one might attribute it to a soldier's miscalculation. However, we have received a plethora of similar reports from the Imperial borders in recent days. Moreover, Commander Wade Park Station in Shar Town has apprehended an undead being, and through experimentation, it has been discovered that these undead reappear within a radius of 500 meters upon being vanquished. It appears to be true. Inform the troops below to secretly capture a batch of undead for human experimentation. In this manner, we shall spare our soldiers from voluntarily participating in these tests. I can no longer bear to witness our warriors suffering in laboratories, transforming into wretched zombies. They are valiant soldiers of the Empire, and their place of demise should be the battlefield, not the confines of sterile labs. Akiyama slammed his fist on the table emphatically. Indeed. In Hope Valley, along a road leading to the Shar Town Transit Station, a truck was incessantly traversing the path. This vehicle harbored 5 survivors, the fortunate escapees of Star 707. After a relentless flight, they had managed to commandeer a truck, and now they were steering it towards Happy 101. At this pace, in just 3 days, we shall reach Happy 101, exclaimed the driver, brimming with joy. Yes, once we arrive at Happy 101, I shall indulge in a long, hot shower, followed by a grand feast. Haha, Jim, you're quite the glutton, Sai. I wonder how the others are faring. I hope the mayor has survived. That explosion must have been the self-destruct mechanism of Star 707. Our home has gone to D. Oh, not despair. I have faith that the mayor is safe, as long as the mayor endures. Star 707 shall be rebuilt. Perhaps by now, the mayor is rallying the others at Happy 101 in preparation for a counteroffensive against Star 707 that, who knows, when we arrive at Happy 101, the mayor might be poised to take flight with soldiers aboard a helicopter. Moreover, the mayor of Happy 101, Justin, is an old friend of ours. I recall seeing Justin pilfering the mayor's cigars and wine. You are right. I believe most of our people from Star 707 have already reached Happy 101. With the reinforcement from Happy 101, we should be able to reclaim our homeland. Perhaps when we arrive at Happy 101, the locals will say, "What? Why have you come a Happy 101? Isn't Star 707 in the process of reconstruction? Aren't you supposed to be back there working?" And then they will send us back to Star 707 via helicopter. That is a possibility. Captain, it seems there is someone ahead. Alive, They're waving at us. Oh no, they just collapsed. Should we stop to investigate? The driver reported to the captain upon noticing a person waving who suddenly fell. An actual person. Let us halt. If they're alive, they could very well be a survivor from Star 707. The captain responded decisively. For most survivors in this vicinity were indeed escapees from Star 707, regardless. If there's a chance to save a survivor, it must be taken. Every additional person strengthens the collective. Understood, Captain. The driver promptly pressed the brakes, bringing the truck to a halt in the middle of the road. The passengers retrieved their weapons and cautiously disembarked, moving toward the fallen individual. Captain, it's a person, not a zombie. It seems he has merely fainted. His clothing is intact, and there are no visible wounds. He hasn't been infected. I will administer an anti-infection pill. A young man quickly assessed the collapsed survivor and turned to his companions, swiftly extracting a pill from his backpack and administering it to the unconscious survivor. All right, let us lift him onto the truck. We will take him with us to Happy 101. The captain commanded. Understood, Captain. The group worked together to hoist the survivor onto the truck. Good. Let us get moving. This is the wilderness. There are no safe houses nearby. It's unsafe here. We must hurry. The captain patted the front of the truck and called to the driver. All right, Captain. The driver pressed the accelerator, and the truck surged forward, heading toward Happy 101. Chapter 48. Boarding the truck? Oh no. This game doesn't allow for meals, and I might faint from hunger, the shepherd lamented as he stared into the encompassing darkness. Upon entering the game, the interface indicated he was in a place called Hope Valley, and he wandered aimlessly along a road, gradually acclimating to the game. However, he remained oblivious to his hunger meter flashing red. As he strolled alongside the road, he suddenly heard the thunderous roar of a truck approaching from ahead. The shepherd focused intently, and, indeed, a truck was making its way down the path. He hurriedly waved his arms. Finally, I've encountered someone. Otherwise, I would have thought I was playing a survival game in the wild. Ding. Due to extreme hunger, you are on the verge of fainting. What? Fainting? Oh no. This game has such a feature. Please, wait for me to board first, the shepherd exclaimed upon seeing the sudden notification. Moments later, he succumbed to hunger and collapsed, his vision fading to black as he slipped into a void of darkness. The shepherd, upon observing the system notification, noted that he would not awaken for 2 hours. Bored, he opened the player forum and began perusing the comments of other players. Wow. After entering the game, I was teleported to a place called Dobe Snow Mountain. And the zombies here are absolutely relentless. I was caught and killed by one. Hey bro, you're also at Dobe Snow Mountain? I was teleported there too, but I'm luckier than you. I found an evacuation point nearby. However, it requires new currency to board the helicopter, and I need 100 new coins. I only have the initial 100 new coins on me, and I'm contemplating whether to leave for the safe zone. Oh no, I was teleported near a fortress, and a group of soldiers suddenly captured me and then executed me. What's worse, they seem to have some hidden agenda. After I respawned, they found me again and killed me once more. Now I'm trapped in a laboratory, and they appear to be planning some experiment on me. What the hell is this game? Bro, I see you. I'm in a glass jar right in front of you. They re-injecting me with a virus, and my panel just notified me that I've been infected. Taking anti-infection pills won't help anymore. What should we do as captives? Revived only to be captured again. I hope I'm not getting banned on my first play. You can only register one game account. Didn't you notice? When you respawn, there's a random respawn option, as well as a safe zone respawn. Although the latter means losing all your items, we just started, so what items could we possibly have? I tried it out and respawned near a camp called Autumn 580. The soldiers here, Haven T, attacked me. They even guided me into the camp. I checked, and the soldiers who attacked us were from the Northern Empire. The soldiers here belong to the Autumn 580 security zone under the Free Trade Alliance. The soldiers here are from the Science Society. I checked. They are researchers from the Science Society's Biological Research Group. Thus, it seems that there are 3 major factions in this game: the Northern Empire, the Free Trade Alliance, and the Science Society. Based on their attitudes towards players, it appears the Free Trade Alliance is our faction, while the Northern Empire is hostile, always shooting first or demanding surrender. The Science Society seems to capture players sometimes while also directing others towards the Free Trade Alliance camps, indicating a neutral stance. The shepherd shared his conclusions on the player forum. Oh wow. The shepherd, the Great One, report, we have captured the Great One. Handsome. It's the handsome one. Sisters, come see the handsome one. I say, Captain, do you think he might have fainted from hunger? A young man on the truck remarked as he felt the shepherd's empty stomach. Surely not. There are so many wild berries in Hope Valley. It shouldn't be possible to faint from hunger, right? It's not like we're in White Tree Heights that a young man shook his head in disbelief. Wait, look at his stomach. It's clearly sunken in. He is genuinely starving, the captain noted, pressing his hand against the shepherd's abdomen. It seems so. Let us give him some juice. Yes, the crowd gazed at the gaunt belly of the shepherd. Their eyes drifted to the wild berries lining the roadside, leaving them momentarily speechless. With such an abundance of food, it was quite a feat to have fainted from hunger. One could only deem it a unique talent. A young man remarked. If the shepherd had heard this, he would undoubtedly have jumped up exclaiming, "How was I to know those were edible?" After gathering them, I received a notification warning of contamination. Who would dare to consume them? Sighing, he continued, well, let us give him some juice. Fortunately, the berries in Hope Valley are plentiful. The captain produced a handful of berries, clenched his fists, and brought them to the shepherd's lips. Another youth pried opened the shepherd's mouth and adjusted him upright. With a firm push, the captain let the pale red juice trickle into the shepherd's mouth. Oh my. Finally, I can awaken. The shepherd read the system notification indicating that he had received sustenance, which expedited his revival. Soon, he regained consciousness within the game, his eyes fluttering open. Little brother, you're awake. The captain noticed the shepherd had opened his eyes and gently patted his face to rouse him fully. Where am I? The shepherd's character automatically surveyed the surroundings with a bewildered gaze before inquiring. Little brother, you fainted by the roadside. We rescued you. We are citizens of Farstar 707 and are currently en route to Happy 101. You must also be heading there, right? We can travel together. We'll reach Happy 101 in just 3 days, the captain explained, addressing the shepherd's confusion. Farstar 707. I've never heard of it in the player forums. I know of Happy 101. It is a formidable camp. The shepherd pondered the NPC's words, realizing that the system currently controlled his character, rendering him unable to exert any influence. It seems we are indeed bound for Happy 101. But 3 days feels rather sluggish, the shepherd mused inwardly. Ding player. Shepherd, bodily awareness has stabilized. Detected player online. Canceling system control. Player may now resume control of the body. The system issued a notification of the cancellation, prompting the shepherd to prepare himself. I have regained control of my body. The shepherd sensed the return of his faculties and gradually moved his arms. I could see that moment. The driver ahead suddenly raised an alarm. Zombies! Zombies ahead! Everyone be alert. Chapter 49. Alexi, oh no, there's a horde of zombies up ahead. The driver shouted as he spotted the undead appearing on the road and its flanks. What? Quickly, everyone prepare. The captain immediately sprang to his feet, leaning over the front of the vehicle to look ahead. Indeed, dozens of zombies had emerged before the truck, including a particularly burly one that took him by surprise, prompting him to call for readiness. Here, little brother, take this gun and protect yourself. The captain handed the shepherd a Mondragon rifle and a handful of ammunition, then swiftly armed himself with a standard Uzi. Bang! A young man swiftly fired his Mondragon rifle, taking down a zombie that approached the vehicle. Fire at will. Everyone, the captain commanded as the number of zombies grew. Bang, bang, thud, rat-a-tat-tat. Only the captain wielded an Uzi. The others were equipped with Remington M870 shotguns or Mondragon rifles, resulting in a rather feeble display of firepower. As both sides moved, hitting the zombies' vital points proved nearly impossible. The shepherd quickly activated his panel's assistive targeting, and a crosshair materialized before him. When he lowered the rifle, the crosshair vanished. Understanding the mechanics of the assistive targeting, he aimed and fired at the zombies. This is bad. Captain, there are too many zombies. A young man with a Remington M870 shouted. Suddenly, an unexpected turn of events occurred. Thud! A zombie at the roadside leapt towards the truck, grasping the railing of the cargo area. The group was taken aback. The shepherd reacted first, quickly aiming at the zombie, pulling the bolt of his Mondragon rifle, and swiftly pulling the trigger. Bang! A bullet soared toward the grasping zombie. The shot struck the creature, but did not kill it outright. The shepherd quickly re-aimed and fired again, This time the bullet penetrated the zombie's skull, ending its life. The shepherd continued to cycle the bolt, chambering bullets, and took aim at the zombies near the truck. Damn it, this Mondragon rifle has a painfully slow rate of fire. The shepherd emptied 5 rounds, swiftly reloading from his backpack, pressing each bullet into the rifle's chamber. Just as he was loading the bullets, calamity struck. Bang! A hulking zombie suddenly leapt from the roadside, landing directly in front of the truck, causing the driver to crash into it without warning. The collision drastically reduced the truck's speed, and several zombies lunged at the vehicle. The massive impact left the driver momentarily stunned, desperately attempting to shake off the undead. However, the truck, already a rickety vehicle hastily repaired after leaving Far Star 707, lost control due to the crash. "This is bad. I can't control the truck?" the driver shouted, gripping the steering wheel tightly as he faced the impending disaster. Before long, the out-of-control truck crashed through the guardrail and careened toward a cliff. Boom! The truck plummeted over the edge, and the occupants were violently thrown out. The shepherd landed in a small creek and promptly lost consciousness, while the truck erupted in a massive explosion below. What was that noise? It sounds like a truck and gunfire. It's coming from over there. A middle-aged man, wearing a patch over one eye and carrying a Mondragon rifle, paused and looked in the direction of the sound. "I should check it out. There might be survivors." The middle-aged man sprang to his feet and hurried toward the source of the noise. Boom! Oh no, that was the sound of the truck exploding. Recognizing the explosion, the man quickened his pace. Ugh, damn it, I passed out again. Thankfully, I was washed ashore by the water, or I might not have been able to respawn. The shepherd gradually stood up, surveying his surroundings. After falling into the water, he had immediately lost consciousness, but the current had carried him to the shore. It was only now that he regained awareness and control of his body. Roar! Several zombies slowly approached from downstream, drawn by the explosion. They must have been attracted by the truck's blast, the shepherd thought as he observed the burning wreckage not far from him. "I need to leave here quickly. With my weapon destroyed, encountering zombies would mean certain death." The shepherd rose and prepared to flee. "Hey, is anyone alive? Is there anyone alive? If you are, reply." Just as he was about to depart, a deep male voice called out from behind a small hillock nearby. "Yes, I'm here," the shepherd responded loudly. Emerging from a hill, a one-eyed man wielding a Mondragon rifle appeared, his face weathered and rugged. "A child. Quickly, come over here. Your position is dangerous." The one-eyed man gestured for the shepherd to move away from his spot. "Watch out, child. There are zombies." The one-eyed man spotted a zombie approaching from behind the shepherd and raised his weapon, urging him to drop down. Bang, bang. The shepherd quickly dropped to the ground, hearing 2 gunshots ring out. "All right, child. It's safe now. Get up. The zombies have been dispatched." The one-eyed man approached the shepherd, crouching down to pat him on the back. "Thank you for saving me." The shepherd quickly rose to express his gratitude. "Not at all. It seems you've run into trouble. Where are your companions?" the one-eyed man inquired, patting the shepherd's shoulder. "Over there." The shepherd pointed toward the still-burning wreckage of the truck, making the implication clear. "Sigh, child, my condolences. Given your direction of travel, you must be headed for Happy 101. If you wish, you can accompany me. I plan to return to Happy 101 shortly." The one-eyed man spoke to the shepherd. "Wait a moment. This one-eyed fellow claims to be from Happy 101. According to information shared by others on the player forum, if an NPC from the Free Trade Alliance wishes to venture beyond the safety zone to gather resources, they will invariably form a squad for the journey. As the wilderness is perilous, traverse the wild alone is exceedingly dangerous. Solitary survivors in the wilderness are either unfortunate gatherers who have lost their companions or individuals who have always lived in the wild. There exists another type, those exceptionally powerful survivors. The one-eyed man had just mentioned taking me to Happy 101 after a while, which indicates that he has recently departed from there for some purpose. Observing his equipment, he does not appear to be a resource gatherer. Rather, he seems to be searching for something. He is likely a formidable NPC, and following him might lead to valuable discoveries. The shepherd quickly pondered this and then addressed the one-eyed man. "All right. Thank you for your assistance. My name is Shepherd, but it's no trouble at all. Child, I am Alexei." Alexei smiled at Shepherd as he introduced himself. Chapter 50. Chestnut now, child. Let's see if there is anything left behind. After all, we are in the wild, and resources diminish with every use. Sai remarked, pointing towards the site where the truck had fallen. Yes, of course, Shepard replied, brushing off the dirt from his clothes. The two of them proceeded towards the wreckage of the truck, which was now nearly engulfed in flames, emitting black smoke. This is a survival assistance device, child. Here, take it. It will be useful to you. This device can record some of your information and provides guidance on surviving in the wilderness. It also features a small radar that can scan for materials nearby. See this icon resembling a stone? It indicates the presence of mineable ore. The one shaped like a leaf signifies that there are fibers to collect. This white arrow represents our current position, and it will move as you do. As Sai walked, he spotted a black object on the ground. Picking it up, he realized it was a survival assistance device. He handed it to Shepard while explaining how to use it and detailing its functions. Ding player. Shepard has acquired a survival assistance device. The panel has absorbed the device, allowing the player to conveniently use its functions. Upon receiving the survival assistance device, Shepard immediately got a system notification. Following the instructions, he attempted to bring up the minimap that a pale blue light screen appeared before him, displaying various icons. It was indeed the minimap from the survival assistance device. Shepard noticed that the light screen was movable and observed that Sai seemed unable to see it. All right, child, let us continue our search for weapons and ammunition as we are in the wilderness, where zombies, wolves, and bears lurk, posing significant threats, Sai remarked, smiling knowingly at Shepard as he toyed with the survival assistance device. Yes, indeed, Shepard agreed, and the two continued their search. Look, this is a portable crafting station. Quite a splendid find. Child, here, take it, and I will also provide you with some recipe blueprints. With these, you can use the crafting station to create various items. Sai picked up a small box from the ground, examined it briefly, and then handed it to Shepard, also retrieving some blueprint from his backpack to give to him. Ding player, Shepard has acquired a portable crafting station and received recipe blueprints, knife and bandage. Shepard was pleasantly surprised by the acquisition of a portable crafting station. That I heard that such a station costs thousands of new coins, and with recipe blueprints too. Alas, they are only usable 10 times and not master versions, he thought, feeling uplifted by the system notifications. Now, child, learn the recipes and gather materials to craft a knife for self-defense, Sai advised, patting Shepard on the shoulder. Yes, of course. Shepard hurriedly utilized the panel to study the two blueprints. Congratulations, player. Shepard has unlocked the recipe. Knife. Congratulations, player. Shepard has unlocked the recipe. Bandage. Recipe. Knife attack power. 25 durability. 100 sturdiness. 100 crafting limit. 10 times craftable using portable crafting station materials required. 200 wood. 100 stone. 15 fibers. By the way, child, here are the blueprints for gathering tools that I found outside. They are of no use to me, so take them. This way you can craft some gathering tools that will expedite your resource collection. Sai said, handing over 2 blueprints. Ding player. Shepard has acquired master blueprints, stone axe and stone pick. Shepard quickly took the blueprints and studied them. All right, child, here are the tools I created for you. Use them to gather some materials, and then craft a knife and some bandages, Sai instructed, producing a stone axe and a stone pick from his portable crafting station and handing them to Shepard. Shepard took the tools and began gathering resources as indicated. After collecting all nearby materials, he crafted a knife and 10 bandages. Child, do you see the green fruit icon on the mini-map of the survival assistance device? It signifies that food is present in that location. Look, those are wild berries. While they may not be particularly delicious, they can fill your stomach. Though we are in the wilderness, those fruits are considered infected items. They pose minimal risk to humans. After all, the viral content in the air is far more concerning, Sai explained, first pointing to the icon on his device, then gesturing towards a bush laden with fruit. Come here, child, I will show you which berries are ripe. Ripe berries are sweeter. Look, this one is very red, and its bottom is already splitting, indicating it is fully ripe and quite tasty. Try it. Those without cracks are also ripe and flavorful, while the light red, slightly firm ones are not yet ripe and taste sour. Sai approached a berry bush, calling Shepard over, and demonstrated how to pick the fruit, handing one to Shepard to taste. Shepard took the berry, bit into it, and sweet juice burst forth from the crack. This is delightful. It tastes somewhat like grape juice. Sweet, he exclaimed. Haha. All right, child, let us pick some more berries later. Tonight's dinner will be berries. For now, let us search for resources, Ali Sai suggested with a smile. Woof, 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 a barking sound echoed from a nearby location. Oh. There's a dog. Come, child, let us go investigate. Dogs are our best friends, Ali Sai said, leading Shepard towards the source of the sound. Before long, the two stumbled upon a black dog trapped with its hind leg caught in a rock. Shepard recognized it as a dog that had fallen from the truck. He hurriedly moved the rock to free the dog. Soon as the dog was liberated, it leaped onto Shepard, licking his face. Ha, child, it seems this black dog has taken quite a liking to you, Ali Sai remarked with a chuckle. You know what this dog is called? He inquired. I don't know. It fell from the truck along with me, Shepard replied, petting the dog's head before standing back up. Oh, then you should name it, as it clearly adores you. Let us call it Chestnut. Chestnut from now on. That shall be your name, all right? Shepard asked, crouching down to rub the dog's head. Woof, 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 the dog licked Shepard again. Appearing quite pleased that it seems it is happy with that name, Ali Sai smiled. Chapter 51. Human hearts. A sudden roar reverberated through Hope Valley. Shepard and Ali Sai, who were in search of resources, promptly turned towards the source of the sound. A monstrous creature, resembling a grotesque flower, was crouched on a nearby cliff, having just emitted that loud bellow. The creature gazed at them before descending the cliff, seemingly heading towards Ali Sai and Shepard. Not good, child. Run. Ali Sai urgently pulled Shepard along as they sprinted into the woods. Damn it, why is there a special infected being in Hope Valley? Was it not said that they had already been slain and taken away by the Empire's forces? Ali Kexi bellowed as he sprinted. Meanwhile, at the nuclear power plant in Siar, within a chamber filled with instruments, a device suddenly illuminated a red light, emitting a shrill alarm. Quick, report to the commander. The mother entity has been detected. A mother entity has been detected in Hope Valley. A vigilant Imperial soldier on duty immediately rose and shouted towards the outside. The sound of hurried footsteps swiftly approached. An hour later, a convoy of armored Humvees and two Longbow Apache helicopters rapidly departed from the nuclear power plant, heading towards Hope Valley, the headquarters of the Technology Guild on Ark Island. Within the satellite monitoring room, the satellite responsible for detecting zombie mother entities suddenly sounded an alarm. Quick, inform Team Leader Yang. The true zombie mother entity is still in Hope Valley. Simultaneously, at Happy 101, Deng Zhio became aware of the situation through his equipment, and without delay, he set off with Hai Del towards the municipal hall of Happy 101. Soon, dozens of Black Hawk helicopters ascended swiftly, carrying soldiers from Happy 101 and personnel from the Technology Guild towards Hope Valley. Su Weiming also managed to board a helicopter, having learned through the player forum that a player named Mushy Shun had already met with Ali Kexi, and he was determined to rescue his uncle. All right, child, we are safe now. We have crossed the river. Zombies fear water and won't follow us, Ali Kexi said as he guided Mushy Shun across a small river and then paused for a moment to rest. Now, child, a special infected entity has appeared in Hope Valley. We must leave quickly and spread the word, urging the Free Trade Alliance or the Empire to send soldiers to eliminate this special infected entity. Ali Kexi seated himself on a stone and addressed Mushy Shun. But how are we to leave? We no longer have any means of transportation, Mushy Shun gasped, sitting on the ground. Let us search for a way out. There used to be an evacuation point for planes in Hope Valley. Perhaps there is still an aircraft there. I can pilot a plane, but alas, my communication device is broken, and I cannot contact Happy 101. Ali Kexi replied as he stood up. Come on, child, I recall that there is indeed a plane evacuation point nearby. Let's head there and see if fortune favors us, Ali Kexi said while patting Mushy Shun, signaling him to rise. The two resumed their journey, Ali Kexi leading Mushy Shun in a particular direction. They arrived at the edge of a cliff where a ladder was visible, but it was out of reach for one person and required two. Come, child, I will boost you up. This ladder is in 2 segments. Once you reach the top, lower the ladder for me, Ali Kexi instructed, pointing at the ladder. All right, understood. Ali Kexi hoisted Mushy Shun on his hands, and Mushy Shun swiftly grasped the ladder and climbed up. Hurry, lower the ladder, Ali Kexi called out loudly. All right, coming right up. Mushy Shun lowered the ladder, and Alii Kexi quickly ascended that moment. The ground trembled as the grotesque creature appeared on the path they had just traversed. This is bad, child. We must leave this place quickly. The special infected entity will soon be upon us. Alii Kexi urged as he hurried Mushy Shun toward the evacuation point. Look, child, there's the propeller of an aircraft. There is still a plane. Let us hurry over. Alii Kexi exclaimed, spotting the exposed propeller and quickening their pace. Halt! Just as Alii Kexi and Mushy Shun were nearing the evacuation point and had caught sight of the aircraft, a figure suddenly leaped out from the bushes, wielding a makeshift wooden bow aimed at them. Alii Kexi observed that several individuals were already surrounding the aircraft, one of whom was preoccupied with something near the plane. We are not zombies. We are human. Mushy Shun exclaimed hurriedly, We need to board the plane to Happy 101. Alii Kexi said cautiously, tightening his grip on his firearm as he detected greed in the eyes of the archer. This is our aircraft. What gives you the right to board? Leave this place, or I shall not hold back. The archer retorted defiantly. Others began to gather around as well, though I suspect the aircraft may have issues. I can repair it and pilot it. Surely that will allow both of us to board. Alii Kexi proposed, gesturing towards the plane. Then you must give me your gun, along with 1,000 new coins for each of us. And surrender all your supplies. The archer demanded greedily. Are you jesting? Hope Valley is not limited to this single evacuation point. If necessary, I shall proceed to another. You must have heard the roars. Haven to you? Let me inform you. A special zombie has emerged in Hope Valley. I have grown accustomed to surviving in the wilderness, and I can ensure my friend's safety today. Yes, for you, if I'm not mistaken. You must be survivors from CR 404. Look at you, armed only with a Mondrag N rifle and 2 makeshift bows, facing zombies. How amusing, Alii Kexi remarked, eyeing the group. Fine, come here. You will stay outside. The helicopter has issues and cannot take off. A young man holding a Mondrag N rifle instructed Alii Kexi and Mushy Shun. All right then. Child, take this gun. Keep an eye on these individuals. If anything seems amiss, shoot without hesitation. Remember, in the apocalypse, human hearts can be far more terrifying than zombies. And there are survivors from CR 404, known for their greed and cowardice, always seeking to plunder the supplies of other camps. Alii Kexi warned seriously, handing Mushy Shun a Remington M870 shotgun. Understood, uncle. Leave everything to me. Mushy Shun replied earnestly as he accepted the weapon. Good. Alii Kexi stepped forward to begin repairing the helicopter. Danger! Zombies are approaching. A lookout shouted as he spotted a horde of zombies advancing towards the evacuation point. You, quickly fix the barricade. The young man with the wooden bow ordered Mushy Shun, aiming his bow at him. Point that thing at me again, and I'll blow your head off. Mushy Shun retorted, swiftly chambering around and aiming his weapon at the archer with a fierce expression. What do you think you're doing, aiming your gun at your own? Do you wish to be expelled by the Free Trade Alliance? Kneel and beg me. Then hand over your weapon, and I might consider not reporting this to the Alliance. The young archer sneered with avarice. Once you surrender your gun, and he repairs the aircraft, I'll make sure you two become zombie bait. The archer maliciously thought to himself. What are you all waiting for? Hurry and fix the barricade. The zombies will be upon us shortly, the apparent leader of the group bellowed. Quickly, 2 individuals rushed to repair the barricade, but Mushy Shun did not assist. Instead, he tightened his grip on the gun, keeping a close watch on the others. Chapter 52. Crisis quickly. The zombies are coming. Everyone prepare to fight, the leader shouted. However, aside from him, who was somewhat composed enough to return fire, the others were trembling in fear, unable to even draw their bows. With a roar, the special infected entity appeared not far away. This is bad. A special infected. Hurry. The aircraft is ready. Everyone board the plane. Alii Kexi shouted, dropping his tools. Wait. I need to collect some infected blood. It's 100 new coins per vial. The young archer exclaimed, seizing the opportunity as the zombies were being eliminated, and quickly pulled out several test tubes to gather blood. Move! Are you out of your mind? Mushy Shun yelled angrily. You better pay me. All this infected blood is mine. You all better not touch it. The archer declared as he hurried onto the aircraft after collecting the blood. Unfortunately, his delay allowed the grotesque creature to approach the aircraft, prompting the pilot to hastily take off. Alas, it was too late. The creature lunged at the helicopter's tail, snapping it with a powerful jerk, sending the helicopter spiraling out of control. This is bad. The aircraft has lost control. The terrified pilot screamed, "AT!" that moment. Ali Keksi swiftly grabbed Mushishan with one hand and the tail of the helicopter with the other. Jumping out of the aircraft, upon landing in a river, they watched as the helicopter collided with a mountainside and exploded. "Come, child, quickly climb up," Ali Keksi urged as he scrambled up the bank and extended his hand to pull Mushishan from the water. "Cough, cough," Mushishan spluttered, looking at Ali Keksi and asking, "Uncle, what do we do now? We should find a place to rest for a while. Night is approaching. Let's seek a spot to spend the night. And tomorrow we will check for another evacuation point." She pondered for a moment before addressing the shepherd. Indeed, look over there, is that not a house? The shepherd's peripheral vision caught sight of a wooden wall, and with joy he pointed it out to Ali Kshi. "What? It is true, there is a house. We shall have a place to stay tonight. But wait, it seems something is buried here, perhaps a box. Come, child, let's excavate this box. It may contain something valuable." All right," Ali Kshi replied. "Uncle, it is a chest filled with some medicines, materials, and several recipe blueprints." The shepherd unearthed the chest and swiftly opened it, revealing its contents to Ali Kshi. "And there is also a letter." The shepherd discovered a letter, quickly unfurling it to read aloud. "Greetings, unknown survivor. This chest contains some supplies, which are quite useful, that I hope these provisions assist you in your survival. Signed, Lazaloff." "What? Lazaloff?" Upon hearing the name, Ali Kshi's expression shifted dramatically. "What is it, uncle?" The shepherd looked at Ali Kshi with confusion and inquired, "Is something the matter?" "It is nothing, child. Let us ascend and see what the house holds." Ali Kshi replied, shaking his head. The shepherd mused to himself. "It appears the uncle bears a heavy heart. Very well, child. Later you shall gather some materials to repair this house. There's a construction workstation and a weapon crafting station here. Though rudimentary, they shall suffice. Additionally, there are two simple weapons, a basic rifle and a makeshift shotgun, along with a plethora of ammunition. Child, do not sleep too soundly tonight. Remember to secure the door tightly. I must depart for a while, but I assure you I will return before nightfall." Ali, she said to the shepherd. "Uncle, where are you going?" "It's dangerous at night." The shepherd urgently asked, "Child, it is time I confide in you. My purpose in venturing into the wild is to seek a comrade, one named Lazaloft. I have caught a trace of him and intend to pursue it. Fear not, for I have long survived alone in the wilderness. I know how to navigate it. Protect yourself well, and remember, no matter what, do not relinquish your weapon." Ali Kshi solemnly patted the shepherd on the shoulder and said, "All right, uncle, go safely. I shall guard myself." Alas, he has departed. I wonder if he encounters any peril. Who would have thought an NPC in a game could possess such loyalty? Alone on the second floor, the shepherd reflected on the day's events. Meanwhile, at the perimeter of Hope Valley, the temporary encampment of Happy 101 and the Science Society remained vigilant. "Everyone, stay alert. We are in the wilderness, fraught with danger. Moreover, special infected have been discovered in Hope Valley. Everyone, be on high alert." Lu Zheng, leading the team with a Scar assault rifle, paced within the camp, addressing the soldiers on duty. Unbeknownst to them, a shadow slipped away from the camp under the cover of night. After nearly an hour, that shadow returned. Some distance from the encampment, a severed arm began to grow rapidly, soon transforming into a diminutive giant zombie. This miniature giant zombie hastened towards a specific direction, illuminated by the pale moonlight, revealing its gradual growth. Woof, woof, woof. Suddenly, the dog named Chestnut, resting at the shepherd's feet, sprang up and barked loudly. The noise jolted the shepherd from his slumber. Realizing nearby zombies were present, the shepherd patted Chestnut's head and swiftly approached the window to peer outside. Dozens of zombies were advancing towards the cottage. "Chestnut, thank goodness for you. Otherwise, I fear I would have been devoured by the undead," the shepherd said, stroking Chestnut's fluffy head. "I must eliminate this horde of zombies. Otherwise, they will overwhelm the house and consume us." The shepherd hastily retrieved a simple rifle and began to take aim at the zombies. Bang! The sharp crack of the gun shattered the tranquil night. The shepherd quickly fired, taking down the undead. Fortunate that this batch was not particularly formidable. Otherwise, he might have struggled to fend them off. Uncle, please return safely. Chapter 53. The laboratory morning dawned, and the shepherd wondered when his uncle would return. Leaning against the wooden wall, he watched the sun gradually rise, reflecting on the previous night, during which he had fought off zombies for the better part of the evening. Thankfully, there was ample ammunition. And now, the ground outside the cottage was littered with zombie corpses. Child, are you well? A loud call suddenly roused the drowsy shepherd. It was his uncle's voice. He had returned. The shepherd, hearing that familiar tone, sprang to his feet and joyfully ran to the window to look outside. Uncle, I am here. The shepherd waved excitedly at Ali Kshi and hastily descended the stairs to greet him. Child, it is a relief to see you unharmed. Ali Kshi embraced the shepherd and spoke. Inside the laboratory of the Science Society in Hope Valley, a secret door creaked open. The doctor and two researchers emerged slowly, having consumed all the supplies within their safe house. Now compelled to venture forth in search of sustenance. Doctor, why not confess to Yang Tianji and request his assistance in rescuing us? One researcher suggested that no, if we contact Yang Tianji now, it will surely be Hader who comes to our aid. The appearance of Hader on the mainland indicates that Deng Zhio must also be here. He may already be aware of our involvement in human experimentation. Moreover, they might know our identities, and if we fall into Deng Zhio's hands, he will not show us mercy, the doctor replied grimly. Let us first gather some supplies. There's an armored vehicle below the laboratory. Once we restore the power, we can retrieve it and escape. The doctor instructed the researchers. Doctor, where shall we go after leaving the laboratory? Back to the Ark? No, we shall head to Levin City. Uncle, how did it go? Did you find your comrade upon their return to the wooden cottage? The shepherd inquired of Ali Kshita. I found a few clues, but his whereabouts remain unknown, Ali Kshi stated while crafting ammunition. Suddenly, a loud explosion erupted. The two rushed out of the wooden house to investigate the source of the blast. A once solid cliff face had now revealed a large hole, exposing a shattered wall. What is that? The shepherd asked in confusion, gazing at the opening. It appears to be a laboratory. Ali Kshi remarked gravely. Just as they spoke, over a dozen zombies surged forth from the opening. Ali Kshi and the shepherd swiftly raised their weapons and opened fire. Before long, the zombies lay defeated at their feet. A familiar roar echoed. Ali Kshi and the shepherd recognized it as the special infected returning. Turning around, they indeed saw the creature on the opposite riverbank, staring at them. Come, child, let us venture into the laboratory. Perhaps we can uncover information about Lazaloff and find refuge from that peculiar zombie. Ali Kshi urged. All right, let us go. Uncle Point 10 minutes prior, the doctor and his researchers had mistakenly believed the laboratory was devoid of zombies. Thus, they confidently exited the safe house. However, as they prepared to activate the generator, a sudden swarm of over a dozen zombies appeared. In a bid to protect the doctor, two researchers detonated a bomb. Perishing with the undead and blasting a hole in the wall, the doctor fared little better. After being bitten, he hurried to his experimental area in search of an anti-infection serum, only to find that all supplies had been destroyed, leaving him hopeless. Ultimately, he collapsed on the ground, despair evident in his eyes. Ali Kshi and the shepherd cautiously traversed through the breach into the laboratory. The generator? Child, you go ahead and restart it to restore power. Ali Kshi instructed. Ali Kshi pointed toward the generator ahead and spoke to the shepherd. Very well. With a rumble, the generator roared back to life, illuminating the laboratory once more. Come, child, let us venture inside, judging by the corpses strewn about. It seems someone attempted to activate the generator, only to be besieged by zombies. The unfortunate individual must have detonated a bomb, resulting in the destruction of the walls. Moreover, some of these bodies appear to have been here for quite some time. It seems this laboratory harbors a secret. Ali Kshi gestured towards the lifeless forms on the ground as he elucidated to the shepherd. Both he and the shepherd, weapons drawn, cautiously advanced into the heart of the laboratory. They slowly traversed a corridor, eventually arriving at the area where the doctor was located. Uncle, look! It appears there is still a living person over there. exclaimed the shepherd upon spotting the doctor sprawled on the floor. "It must be someone from this laboratory. Let us hurry over." Ali Kashi swiftly approached and assisted the doctor to his feet. "Are you all right?" he inquired, supporting the doctor. "Ha. Lazalofu," the doctor suddenly exclaimed. Hearing the name, Ali Kashi's eyes widened in shock. "Lazalofu. Where is he?" Ali Kashi asked anxiously. "Ha. Lazalofu has succeeded. Ha. Among all the experimental subjects, he is the only one who triumphed. He has become the progenitor and has destroyed the laboratory." The doctor cried out frantically, his face contorted with madness, streaked with dark lines. "Heimdall." The doctor uttered another name before collapsing lifelessly to the ground. However, soon the doctor's corpse began to twitch ominously. "This is bad. He's been infected and is about to turn." Ali Kashi realized the gravity of the situation and quickly shot the transforming doctor. "Damn it, could that creature outside be Lazalofu?" "No, that cannot be." Ali Kashi shouted in despair. "Uncle, perhaps it isn't. Look, he was just infected and is not in his right mind," the shepherd said, voicing thoughts he himself struggled to believe. "Child, you need not comfort me. I've already surmised this outcome." Ali Kashi replied sorrowfully. "Now is not the time for grief, child. Let us search for any maps of the laboratory or similar items. We must find an exit and escape this place. Furthermore, such laboratories typically possess communication devices. If we can locate one, we can contact Happiness 101 and have them dispatch a helicopter for our rescue." Ali Kashi steadied his emotions and addressed the shepherd. "All right, uncle," the shepherd responded, as the two searched for items. A robust figure entered the laboratory from a nearby location. "Child, this is a radio. See if you can establish contact with Happiness 101. Ali Kashi directed the shepherd toward a machine near the experimental area. Creak, the shepherd donned the radio's headset, only to be greeted by a crackling sound. "That it appears this laboratory has a shielding effect. Come, child, take the radio. We must leave this laboratory, and once outside, we can make contact." Ali Kashi surveyed the area before speaking to the shepherd. Roar! A deafening roar echoed throughout the laboratory. "This is bad. It is Lazalofu. We must swiftly vacate the premises." Ali Kashi shouted urgently to the shepherd. "Quickly, take the radio. Follow me. I have just discovered the map, and I know where the exit lies." Ali Kashi pointed in a direction as he spoke. "All right," the shepherd affirmed, hastily securing the radio and noticing a card-like object on a nearby table. He grasped the card and quickly followed Ali Kashi. Before long, Lazalofu appeared behind them. The duo sprinted through the laboratory's corridors towards the exit, pursued closely by Lazalofu. "This is not good. At this rate, we will inevitably be caught by Lazalofu, and then none shall escape," Ali Kashi thought as he glanced back at the approaching figure. Soon, they reached the end of the corridor, where a heavy door blocked their path. Ali Kashi hurriedly examined it. "This is an electronic door. It requires an access card to open," he lamented, glancing at the card reader. "Access card? Is this it?" the shepherd inquired, producing the card he had picked up. "Yes, indeed. That's it," Ali Kashi exclaimed, swiftly taking the card and unlocking the door. They hurried through the entrance into a vast hall. Woo-woo, the laboratory security system, detected the presence of zombies and began to seal the doors. "This is bad. Quick, child. We must exit." Ali Kashi urged the shepherd as the doors began to descend. Lazalofu charged into the hall after them. Ali Kashi grasped the shepherd's hand, racing towards the exit. "Hurry! The door is closing. We're running out of time," Ali Kashi shouted, glancing at the rapidly descending exit door and then at the shepherd he was pulling along. "Child, you must live well," he declared decisively. "What?" Ali Kashi exerted force, propelling the shepherd towards the door. The shepherd was flung toward the exit, skimming the ground as he escaped the laboratory. Chestnut also dashed out after him, with a thunderous crash. The laboratory's door slammed shut. "No, uncle," the shepherd cried, quickly rising to his feet and pounding on the door in anguish. "Damn it, open the door. Uncle is still inside," he shouted at the now-read card reader. A heavy object suddenly smashed against the door, knocking the shepherd back. Boom! An explosion resonated from within. Gradually, a viscous liquid began to seep through the door's cracks. "No, uncle." Back in the laboratory hall, Ali Kashi, after throwing the shepherd out, produced a grenade from his pocket witnessing the approaching Lazalofu. Lazalofu, my dear brother, we shall return home together. Ali Kashi pulled the pin from the grenade, gazing at Lazalofu with sorrowed tea that moment. A powerful figure burst forth from a nearby experimental cabinet, seizing Lazalofu's tail and flinging him toward the exit. As Lazalofu was hurled away, a tentacle struck Ali Kashi's grenade from his grasp. The grenade's fragments were unleashed into the air. The massive figure then swatted the grenade toward Lazalofu. Ali Kashi, taken aback by the sudden appearance of a gigantic zombie, hastily fled to the side. The giant zombie paid no heed to Ali Kashi and charged at Lazalofu instead. Ali Kashi, taking cover in the hall, discovered an opening and swiftly exited the laboratory. This giant zombie was, in fact, Su Weiming's zombified avatar. Under the cover of night, Su Weiming had left the camp, reverted to his zombie progenitor form, severed one of his arms to create a zombie avatar. However, due to the short time frame, although it was formed from an entire arm, the avatar had not fully taken shape. Meanwhile, Su Weiming himself was aboard a helicopter returning to Happiness 101 after being caught by Liu Zhenghua while stealthily searching for food. Liu Zhenghua ensured Su Weiming's safety by immediately dispatching a helicopter to take him away from Hope Valley back to Happiness 101. Child, you must live well. The shepherd slowly descended the staircase, Ali Kashi's final words resonating in his mind. Uncle, I will live well, he declared, clenching his fist resolutely. The shepherd recorded the events of the past few days in a video and uploaded it to the player forum. An NPC with such loyalty, wow, such a lengthy video, exclaimed a player. Did the shepherd really post this? It's nearly 40 hours long. Hey, can't you fast forward? Do you understand how to play at increased speed? Enough chatter. Let's see what the shepherd has shared. It must be some kind of strategy. The shepherd ignored the player forum and, after exiting the laboratory, found a high vantage point to set up the radio. Hello. Can you hear me? He called into the communicator. This is the Happiness 101 Rescue Center. How may we assist you? A gentle female voice emanated from the headphones that I am in Hope Valley, in urgent need of rescue. I require assistance, the shepherd exclaimed fervently. What? Hope Valley. We have soldiers nearby who have pinpointed your location. A helicopter is en route. Do not break the connection. I will connect you with the pilot shortly. An astonished voice crackled through the headphones. Liu Zhenghua, can you hear me? Yes, what is it? There are survivors in Hope Valley, possibly those from Star 707. Dispatch a helicopter for their rescue. Understood, I'll arrange it immediately. The hum of a Black Hawk helicopter rapidly ascended from the camp, heading towards the Shepherdess direction. Meanwhile, at the temporary camp of the Northern Empire, soldiers were busying themselves, preparing to re-enter Hope Valley in search of the zombie progenitor. The Longbow Apache attack helicopter at the center of the camp also took to the skies. The personnel from Happy 101 and the Technological Society were once again gearing up for departure. Chapter 55. Defeating Lazaro Roth, the shepherd lingered near the radio, awaiting the helicopter's rescue. Roar, boom, crash. The laboratory echoed with the furious roars of Lazaro Roth and the sounds of violent collisions. Damn it. I wonder if the laboratory's door can withstand Lazaro Roth. The shepherd anxiously gazed towards the laboratory. After approximately half an hour, a rumbling sound filled the sky. The shepherd recognized it as the sound of a helicopter. He stood up in excitement, spotting a small black in the distance. Roar! A special zombie appeared atop a nearby hill. This is bad. A special zombie is close by, suspected to be the progenitor. We cannot approach, otherwise we risk being shot down. The pilot's anxious voice crackled from the radio beside the shepherd. We will airdrop supplies to you. You must leave this area and find a safe location. The helicopter pilot swiftly maneuvered the aircraft higher, hovering directly above the shepherd before dropping a supply crate and quickly departing. Captain, we have identified the progenitor. It is right here at the laboratory. And that survivor is also present. We cannot lower altitude. Copy that. We are en route. Please ensure your safety. The pilot quickly relayed the situation to Liu Zhenghua. Damn it. The shepherd gazed at the ascending helicopter and hurried towards the supply crate to retrieve the materials. Ding mission triggered mission. Defeat the zombie progenitor. Lazaro Roth. Temporary boost. Attack power 200, armor value 200, Temporary equipment. 1 Taver assault rifle, 120 armor-piercing rounds, 1 riot jacket. Upon opening the supply crate, the shepherd immediately received a mission prompt. However, there was no time to peruse the task, as Lazaro Roth was already closing in. The shepherd activated the combat assistance module on his panel, focusing on Lazaro Roth.name. Lazaro Roth level. Health 4037. Status: severely injured, danger level. Extremely dangerous. Evaluation: this is a zombie progenitor. Players cannot completely eliminate it, yet appears to be in a severely injured state for some unknown reason. Damn it, today I will take you down. 4 Uncle's Revenge. The shepherd swiftly inserted a magazine into the Taver assault rifle and began to aim at Lazaro Roth. Tat tat tat, the shepherd squeezed the trigger, unleashing a barrage of bullets towards Lazaro Roth. The onslaught forced Lazaro Roth to retreat, visibly injured by the substantial damage inflicted. A smile crept across the shepherd's face as he observed Lazaro Roth's health dwindling. With bullets piercing through him, Lazaro Roth launched a counterattack, opening his maw wide and spewing forth a viscous black liquid towards the shepherd. The shepherd quickly evaded to the side as the liquid hurtled toward him. Sizzle, the liquid struck the ground, releasing a plume of black smoke accompanied by a corrosive hissing sound. Damn it, it's corrosive. Thank goodness I wasn't hit, the shepherd thought, glancing at the corroded earth before continuing to fire at Lazaro Roth. Lazaro Roth relentlessly attacked the shepherd, narrowly missing him several times, but the shepherd deftly evaded each strike. Soon, Lazaro Roth's health reached its limit, collapsing to the ground. Ding player shepherd has completed the mission. Defeat Lazaro Roth. Next mission, reach Happy 101. As Lazaro Roth fell, the panel indicated the mission's completion, simultaneously unveiling the next task that appeared to be a chain mission. The shepherd noted that no rewards were given, merely the initiation of the subsequent task, realizing that chain missions typically yield substantial rewards. Wow. Brother, you are incredibly powerful. The zombie progenitor was defeated by you alone, the pilot exclaimed in astonishment, gazing at the fallen zombie progenitor. What? The progenitor has been defeated. Lu Zheng's voice crackled through the helicopter's communication device. Yes, Captain, the progenitor was taken down by that survivor. Understood. You all proceed to retrieve that survivor and return to Happy 101. We will be there shortly. Got it. The pilot maneuvered the helicopter toward the shepherd, lowering altitude to drop a ladder. The shepherd grasped the ladder and swiftly ascended into the helicopter. Once aboard, the tension dissipated, and the shepherd's game character promptly fainted. The pilot deftly piloted the helicopter towards Happy 101. Shortly after their departure, 2 Longbow Apache attack helicopters soared over Lazaro Roth's location. Report to Commander, we have located the zombie progenitor, which appears to have lost consciousness and collapsed. However, the detection equipment indicates it is not dead. A pilot promptly reported via the communication device. They were in fact the forces of the Northern Empire. Soon, ground troops from the Empire and the remaining helicopters arrived, fastening Lazaro Roth with steel cables before hoisting him with a transport helicopter towards Charlestown. After the Empire's forces departed, soldiers from Happy 101 and the Technological Society arrived at the destination. However, they were too late. Apart from the blood of the zombie progenitor on the ground, everything else had already been taken by the Empire. Su Weiming watched as the helicopter slowly descended, and upon seeing a lingering figure outside the window, he immediately panicked. Oh no. Quick, 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 take off. Brother, hurry. Let us land somewhere else. Su Weiming urgently instructed the pilot. What? Why not land here? The pilot, perplexed, lowered the aircraft. The cabin door swung open, revealing an enraged face. What the hell, sister? I can explain. I just wanted to go out for a bit. Su Weiming weakly stammered as he faced the figure at the door. Rui Chio's anger flared as she regarded Su Weiming. You fool. Do you not realize we ventured to Hope Valley due to the presence of the progenitor? The mayor explicitly stated so, and the soldiers dispatched are all battle professionals. Yet here you are, sneaking aboard the helicopter, following along. Do you have any idea how perilous Hope Valley is, especially with the Empire's forces stationed in Charlestown? Rui Chio grasped Su Weiming's ear forcefully, yanking it as she scolded. Did I not tell you that you were not allowed to insist on going to Hope Valley? Is your ear of no use? And no. What? Did I not tell you? Rui Chio twisted Su Weiming's ear further. And no, I didn't tease sister. It hurts. It hurts. Is your ear of no use? Rue Chio exclaimed in frustration, upon learning that Su Weiming was in Hope Valley. She had been exceedingly worried. Now, seeing him return, her anger ignited. I will deal with you tonight. Come with me. I will take you to do something productive, so you don't have time to dawdle. Rue Chio glared at Su Weiming before releasing her grip and instructing him. Oh, having made a mistake, Su Weiming naturally dared not refuse, obediently following Rue Chio toward the helipad outside. Happy 101. Chapter 56. The shepherd deemed a hero sister. What are we doing here? Su Weiming inquired, his eyes brimming with confusion as he looked at Rue Q. Ayuda D. Oh, you not know. In Hope Valley, a peculiar infection has been discovered, which has been confirmed to be the progenitor of zombies. Simultaneously, we received a distress signal from a survivor also located in Hope Valley that I contacted Captain Liu to initiate a rescue operation. However, the helicopter assigned for the rescue discovered the zombie progenitor in close proximity to the survivor, making the pilot hesitant to lower the altitude for a rescue. Consequently, supplies were airdropped to the survivor, who was instructed to make his way to safety. To everyone's astonishment, this survivor directly killed the zombie progenitor. I have already informed the mayor of this incident, and he has requested me to bring this survivor to meet him. Rue Chio cast a glance at Su Weiming and began to explain. Oh, what do you mean he killed the progenitor? If it weren't for Lazaro being injured, and if I hadn't risked my life to severely injure Lazaro, do you really think you could have killed him? You must be joking. Su Weiming nodded in acknowledgement, then thought to himself, by the way, Xiao, be cautious that a group of survivors from Char 404 has arrived at our camp. Not many from Char 404 are trustworthy. And that Mayor Tangnator has also come to our Happy 101. Stay alert, and don't let anyone take advantage of you. Rue Chio admonished Su Weiming. Sister, what's the deal with the Char 404 survivors? It seems like no one welcomes them. That I heard that when Char 404 was attacked, no camps came to their aid. Su Weiming inquired, puzzled. Well, the Free Trade Alliance comprises various camps. Some are made up of groups of survivors, while others consist of residents originally from the area. Our Happy 101 and Farstar 707 are examples of this. However, we also have a group that came from Levin City, and they've integrated well with the locals, fostering a sense of unity. Yet, some individuals, driven by greed or laziness, were expelled from their camps and formed their own. They refused to gather resources themselves, opting instead to rob other camps' resource teams. Char 404 is a prime example. Now that Char 404 has been wiped out, Mayor Justin has temporarily taken in some of their survivors, but it's only temporary. The Public Security Department has already received numerous complaints about robberies and other violent incidents involving Char 404 survivors. The mayor has issued an ultimatum to all Char 404 survivors. If such incidents continue, they will be expelled from Happy 101. Furthermore, I've heard that Donald from Char 404 is inciting survivors to overthrow Mayor Justin and seize control of Happy 101. Rue Chio observed the boisterous crowd with disdain. A single rotten apple spoils the barrel. When has Happy 101 ever been so chaotic? Since the arrival of the Char 404 survivors, it's been nothing but arguments between them and the citizens. Rue Chio remarked, shaking her head at Su Weiming. A T1 TB long before our Happy 101 development zone is established. The mayor has decided to relocate all Char 404 survivors to the development area. Rue Chio stated, but a helicopter gradually descended onto the helipad outside Happy 101. The pilot glanced back at the sleeping figure on the aircraft. Two soldiers opened the hatch, took his equipment, and then woke him. Rubbing his eyes, looked around in confusion. Hello, we have arrived at Happy 101. You may disembark now. Someone will be here to assist you. Additionally, due to potential contamination from your resources, they have been confiscated and destroyed. Your weapons have also been taken. Rest assured, the trading company will compensate you for your losses, the pilot informed. What? They were all destroyed? Quickly checked his backpack, only to find all his supplies gone. Indeed, given your encounter with the progenitor, we could not ascertain whether your resources were infected, so we had no choice but to dispose of them. Don't worry. The trading company will provide compensation. The pilot reiterated, upon hearing about the compensation, chose not to protest further and stepped off the helicopter. Ding player. has completed the task, and has arrived at Happy 101 that rewards distributed congratulations player. Has gained experience. 20,000. Congratulations player. Has obtained weapon blueprints. 1 for a machete. Congratulations player. Has obtained weapon blueprints. 1 for a simple wooden bow. Congratulations player. Has obtained weapon blueprints. 1 for a Mondrag N rifle, including blueprints for Mondrag N rifle ammunition. Congratulations player. Has obtained bandage blueprint. Congratulations player. Has obtained common anti-infection medicine blueprint. My, what a generous reward! Exclaimed, clicking his tongue at the notifications on the panel. Opened the personal module on the panel to check his attributes. Player. Level 15 3 0 10 0 0 0. Profession. None. Can change profession. Profession level. None. Currently no profession. New currency. 3,000 skill points. 3,000 gold bars. 3,000. You must be. You're impressive for having slain such a formidable zombie. A voice called out, drawing his attention. He turned to see a young man dressed in a riot police jacket, holding a shotgun, smiling at him. Name. Bagdar star level. 20 profession. Lumberjack profession level. Junior lumberjack position. Member of the 3rd trading team danger level. Moderate. Unexpected surprise, thought, examining the young man on the panel before smiling back. Ha, don't be modest. I'm Bagdar Star. Would you be interested in joining our 3rd trading team? We're one of the top 10 teams under the trading company. Bagdar Star said cheerfully. Ding invitation. Bagdar Star invites you to join the 3rd trading team. Do you wish to accept? Suddenly received a prompt on his panel, leaving him momentarily bewildered. He was about to check the player forum for more information when, ding, your friend, Xiao Pang has sent you a message. Click to view. Xiao Pang. I can ask him. He is also in Happy 101 and entered the game before me. He should know something, thought, promptly opening Xiao Pang's chat channel. Have you arrived at Happy 101? I hear NPCs are talking about you. I'm near the market here, Xiao Pang messaged. Yes, I've arrived at the helipad outside Happy 101. An NPC invited me to join the 3rd trading team. Do you know what that is about? Replied. The 3rd trading team? Oh, I know a bit about that. The 3rd trading team is part of the Free Trade Alliance's main trading company. Currently, there are 2 trading teams in Happy 101, the 3rd and the 5th. I'm not too clear on the specifics, but I've interacted with the 5th trading team. My goodness, their resource gathering teams have dedicated combat personnel for protection, and their weaponry is impressive, at least a UMP-9 submachine gun for the gatherers. While others wield Scar assault rifles, there's also an NPC named Su Weiming, who is quite wealthy. During the zombie tide, he deployed 50 combat drones at once. So the trading teams are quite formidable. Mused considering Xiao Pang's words. Chapter 57. Ing Jelly hello. May I ask if you are? A gentle female voice interrupted thoughts. Upon hearing someone call his name, snapped back to reality and looked forward to see a woman in a police hoodie and a backwards cap gazing at him. Yes, I am. How may I assist you? Inquired, looking at her with curiosity. This NPC is truly beautiful. Thought to himself that my name is Rue Q Ayuda ITS regarding your defeat of the zombie progenitor in Hope Valley. Mayor Justin wishes to meet you. Do you have time? Rue Chio asked, looking at with anticipation. Mayor Justin replied, puzzled. Mayor Justin is the mayor of Happy 101. Bagdar Star interjected, standing nearby. I'm not sure if you're interested in joining the trading company. Becoming a member of the company has its advantages. While joining a trading team does make you a part of the company, it also limits your freedom. However, simply joining the trading company without being part of the team grants you the status of a company member, which is highly beneficial, Bagdar Star explained to. Ding Quest. Bagdar Star invites you to join the main trading company. Would you like to accept? Oh, is that so? Very well, I shall join the guild. Upon hearing the words of Bagda Shing, coupled with the task prompt provided by the panel, the shepherd immediately exclaimed, All right, see you at the guild building soon. Bagda Shing replied with a smile. Bagda Shing, you truly are quite cunning to devise such underhanded tricks. Su Weiming remarked disdainfully while enjoying a lollipop. Humph, you ill-mannered child, have your parents not taught you that when adults are speaking, children should refrain from interrupting? What a disgrace. No wonder your parents are gone. Bagda Shing erupted like a cat stepped on its tail, shouting loudly. What did you say? Su Weiming's expression darkened instantly upon hearing Bagda Shing's words. Bagda Shing, Mind your language, Rue Chio glared at him. Oh, Rue Chio, what's this? Have I struck a nerve with your little paramour? Not feeling happy? Alas, someone so young. What could he possibly offer? Perhaps you should consider me instead. Bagdashing taunted Rue Chio. You motherless wretch. I declare you are indeed motherless. Bagdashing continued hurling vile insults at Su Weiming. Damn it, if you utter another word, do you believe I won't kill you? Su Weiming fumed, brandishing a Type 95 assault rifle at Bagdashing. What do you intend to do? If you dare, pull the trigger, little one, Bagdashing replied scornfully. Ha! A worthless coward who pushes teammates toward zombies, a spineless rat who only knows how to flee, and a scoundrel who betrays his comrades. I would disdain to waste my bullets on you. Su Weiming lowered his weapon. Casting a contemptuous glance at Bagdashing, the shepherd stood by, utterly bewildered by the drastic transformation of Bagdashing. What the hell? This is reckless. He began to regret having agreed so hastily. What did you say? You bastard, say it again if you dare. Bagdashing, feeling cornered, exploded with rage. I said, you're nothing but a waste, Su Weiming declared without hesitation. You mongrel, go die. Bagdashing swiftly drew his 590mm shotgun and aimed it at Su Weiming. Pulling the trigger. Watch out, Rue Chio shouted as she rushed to push Su Weiming aside. However, the distance was too short. It was already too late. Bang! Just as Rue Chio was about to tackle Su Weiming, the dense pellets struck him. Not good. Bagdashing realized Su Weiming had been hit. I must leave Happy 101 immediately. Bagdashing hastily ran towards a helicopter. What the hell is happening? The shepherd stood aghast. It is important to note that Bagdassin has often exploited his uncle's name to harm others. People have refrained from voicing their anger due to Bagdassin's uncle being the vice president. But now that his support has crumbled, the time for reckoning has arrived. Lu Zhenghua, Bagdassin, is now in your hands. If possible, spare him a life. Kelly cast a calm glance at Bagdassin before addressing Lu Zhenghua. And after speaking, he departed with his entourage. And no, please, Captain, save me. Bagdassin cried out in terror as he watched Kelly retreating. He sprang to his feet, attempting to flee, but was swiftly subdued by Skarlov. Oh, spare a life is not within my jurisdiction, Lu Zhenghua remarked, shaking his head while surveying the crowd nearby. Given the multitude of individuals Bagdassin has offended, had Lu Zhenghua not been present, it is likely they would have already surged forward to take action. Rue Chio, please escort Su Weiming away, Lu Zhenghua instructed Rue Chio, who was supporting Su Weiming. Understood, Captain Lu. The mayor wishes to meet someone named Mu Shun. Please arrange for someone to take him to the mayor. Rue Chio nodded, aiding Su Weiming as they prepare to leave. Leave that to me. Lu Zhenghua affirmed with a nod. I shall accompany him, as I have matters to discuss with Mayor Jiaz Ting. Interjected Inga L. Mu Shun. Follow me. I will take you to meet the mayor. Oh, all right. Once Rue Chio had led Su Weiming away, Lu Zhenghua turned to Skarlov and said, All right, Skarlov, let us depart. Nothing has occurred here, and we have seen nothing. Lu Zhenghua cast a significant glance at Bagdassin before signaling to Skarlov. Indeed, everything is quite tranquil. Nothing has transpired here. Skarlov quickly grasped Lu Zhenghua's implication and promptly released Bagdassin, albeit inadvertently stepping on his right hand, breaking in the process. Crack! Ah! Bagdassin cried out in agony. Shortly thereafter, Lu Zhenghua led the soldiers away, casting a knowing glance at Li Wei atop the city wall. All soldiers, about face. Li Wei immediately recognized Lu Zhenghua's signal and issued the command. The crowd swiftly encircled Bagdassin. What do you intend to do? Bagdassin clutched his injured hand, gazing fearfully at the crowd. Oh, you believe I won't kill you. I'm a member of the Merchant Association. Do you wish to rebel? Bagdassin shouted vehemently. Damn it, I've endured you for too long. Everyone attack. A voice from within the crowd boomed. The crowd's fervor ignited, and they began to lay hands on Bagdassin. Inguli led Mu Shun toward Happiness 101. While Mu Shun looked around, filled with curiosity, if you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Inguli offered, noticing Mu Shun's wandering gaze. Oh, it's nothing. I'm just a bit curious since I've just arrived. Mu Shun replied with a nod. You must be the one mentioned in the report who eliminated the juvenile zombie matriarch in Hope Valley, correct? Yes, if there were no others involved, then it would be me. You are quite impressive and courageous. Had it been anyone else, their first instinct would likely have been to flee, rather than confront the zombie matriarch. Hee hee, I was merely fortunate. Luck is also a part of strength. There is no need to be modest. Now, up ahead lies the municipal hall. Once inside, please be cautious not to speak out of turn. Understood. Lucy, is Mayor Jiaz Ting available? This is the individual he wishes to meet. Inguli said to the secretary, Lucy, upon entering the municipal hall with Mu Shun. Yes, the mayor is upstairs, Mu Shun. I will take you up. Inguli, you may rest here for now, Lucy replied, stepping out from behind the reception desk. Go ahead. All right. Chapter 59, Development Zone Mayor, Mu Shun has arrived, Lucy announced as she knocked on the door to Jiaz Ting's office. Come in, came the response. Lucy opened the door, gesturing for Mu Shun to enter. Upon entering the office, Mu Shun beheld a bald man clad in a coat, puffing on a large cigar, standing by the window. Why does this fellow strike me as a mafia boss? Mu Shun mused internally as he observed the bald man. You must be Mu Shun. You look remarkably young. Jiaz Ting turned to face Mu Shun, removing the cigar from his mouth as he spoke. I am the mayor of Happiness 101, Jiaz Ting. Hello, mayor. I am Mu Shun. You are quite brave. You are a warrior, and your strength is formidable, Jiaz Ting remarked, admiringly regarding Mu Shun. Hee hee, it's merely luck that Mu Shun scratched the back of his head, chuckling modestly. Luck is indeed a component of strength. Now, I shall dispense with any pleasantries and speak directly to Mu Shun. Would you be interested in joining Happiness 101 and becoming part of our community? Ding task. Mayor Jiaz Ting of Happiness 101 invites you to join the camp. Happiness 101. Will you accept? Agree to join and gain Jiaz Ting's favor. 20. Current favor. 10. However, Mayor, I have already joined the Merchant Association. Mu Shun said, glancing at the task prompt on his interface, then looking quizzically at Jiaz Ting. IT must be Bagdassin. You have not actually joined the Merchant Association. He lacks the authority to grant you membership. Joining the Merchant Association does not conflict with joining a camp, Jiaz Ting replied with a smile, shaking his head. Moreover, when I speak of joining Happiness 101, I mean to make you an honorary citizen. Not an ordinary one. Jiaz Ting took a puff of his cigar and continued speaking to Mu Shun. Then, Mayor, what is the distinction between an ordinary citizen and an honorary citizen? Mu Shun inquired, perplexed that an ordinary citizen is someone who has passed the background check and can reside and live in Happiness 101, while an honorary citizen is someone who has contributed to the camp and has been awarded that status by the mayor. Additionally, honorary citizens can enjoy certain benefits provided by the camp. Of course, these benefits vary by camp. Put it simply, if you are an honorary citizen of Happiness 101, and at some point you gather enough companions and wish to establish your own camp, Happiness 101 can offer you assistance, such as finding a suitable location and providing initial military support, provided you do not betray Happiness 101. Jiaz Ting smiled at Mu Shun as he spoke. Wow, that is quite a lot of information. Players can even establish their own camps, Mu Shun thought, contemplating Jiaz Ting's words. Of course, with benefits come corresponding obligations. Everything is relative. Well, Mayor Jiaz Ting, I am willing to join Happiness 101. Mu Shun declared, nodding in agreement. Ding player Mu Shun has completed the task. Join Happiness 101. Player. Mu Shun has received the title of Honorary Citizen of Happiness 101, gaining Jiaz Ting's favor 20. Excellent, young man. On behalf of Happiness 101, I welcome you, Jiaz Ting exclaimed, opening his arms in greeting. Come, young man, follow me. Jiaz Ting waved for Mu Shun to accompany him. Then Mu Shun followed Jiaz Ting out of the office and up to the rooftop. Jiaz Ting led Mu Shun to a platform on the rooftop of the municipal hall. Pointing towards the wilderness beyond the city walls, Jiaz Ting asked Mu Shun, young man, tell me, what do you see? I see a stretch of wilderness, Mu Shun replied. Looking in the direction Jiaz Ting indicated, seeing nothing but desolation. No, not wilderness. That is the development area of Happiness 101, a realm of hope. Currently, Happiness 101's population has reached saturation, and a significant number of undead have been discovered in the wild. Happiness 101 can no longer accommodate the living arrangements for so many people, Jiaz Ting explained, turning to point toward the entrance of Happiness 101. Ding task. Agree to Jiaz Ting's request. Assist in the construction of the Happiness 101 development area. Reward, unknown. Then, Mayor, what would you have me do? I am eager to assist in developing the Happiness 101 area. Mu Shun stated, thumping his chest with determination upon seeing the task prompt. Good job, young man. I was just about to ask if you would like to help with the construction of the Happiness 101 development area. And here you are, offering to do so. Jiaz Ting joyously patted Mu Shun on the shoulder. Rest assured, young man, you won't be going alone. The initial development team has already been dispatched, and tomorrow I will gather a group of the undead to head to the Happiness 101 development area for construction. Also, here is a reward for your efforts in eliminating the zombie matriarch. As Jiaz Ting spoke, he retrieved 2 weapon schematics and handed a firearm to the shepherd. Ding! Mission accomplished. Congratulations, player Shepherd has obtained weapon schematics. 1 blueprint for the Mondragon rifle. Congratulations, player Shepherd has obtained weapon schematics. 1 blueprint for the Uzi submachine gun. Congratulations, player Shepherd has acquired a weapon. 1 Uzi submachine gun in the rain battle variant. Ding, global notification. Due to the increase in the number of survivors, various camps of the Free Trade Alliance have decided to establish development zones and commence the expansion into the wilderness. All players are invited to join the camps and contribute to the construction of their own homes in the designated development areas. Ding, global notification. The Manor module is now activated. Players can proceed to the development zone to seek suitable locations and obtain the foundation provided by the camp to erect their homes. Ding, global notification. The camp module has been initiated. Players can apply to the Free Trade Alliance through the Merchant Guild to establish their own camps. Players may organize personnel to construct camps in the wilderness. Note, there are numerous towns and villages in the wild, and players can utilize existing structures to establish their camps. The trio of global notifications left the shepherd utterly bewildered. Wow, a manor module and a camp module. I initially thought this game was solely about joining camps and combating zombies. It appears that tomorrow's apocalypse is a sandbox game of the post-apocalyptic genre. Haha, I shall establish my own camp and assume the role of mayor. I never anticipated being able to construct houses within the game. It is rather exhilarating that I have witnessed how indigenous people build their homes, employing modular construction techniques, which is truly fascinating that IT seems the camp module is specifically designed for guild members like us. With the camp module in place, could we not lead soldiers to attack other camps? Perhaps we could even assault NPC camps. To those up above, cease your daydreaming. Currently, we are no match for NPCs. And have you not noticed? In peaceful zones, one cannot inflict harm upon NPCs, yet they can freely attack you. A multitude of players engaged in discussions on the game forum regarding the notifications. With a plethora of opinions shared, Chapter 60. The Shepherd's arrival at the development zone. All right, Shepherd, shortly I shall have Lucy escort you to rest, and tomorrow morning we shall set forth for the Happy 101 development zone. Additionally, I offer you a private suggestion. If you wish to join a merchant convoy, consider aligning with the 5th merchant convoy and maintain some distance from the 3rd merchant convoy if possible. Jiaz Ting advised the shepherd. Oh, why is that? The shepherd inquired, puzzled. Let me put it this way. The Free Trade Alliance is not a monolithic entity. It is divided into 3 factions: camps, mercenaries, and merchant guilds. You're likely familiar with the camps. Our Happy 101 ranks among the top 3 in strength. The strongest is the headquarters of the Free Trade Alliance, Phosphor City. Each camp possesses its own armed forces. As for the mercenaries, they are essentially soldiers who refuse to be constrained, organized under the leadership of the Free Trade Alliance. You may view them as the armed forces affiliated with the Alliance. Regarding the merchant guilds, they command numerous convoys responsible for trading supplies across various camps, and are arguably the wealthiest. The armed forces of the guild are primarily composed of merchant convoys. Notably, some convoys are established by the main guild and answer solely to it. The 3rd merchant convoy is one such example, while the 5th merchant convoy is formed by us at Happy 101, although the 3rd merchant convoy is nominally under the auspices of Happy 101. They do not heed our commands. I trust you grasp my meaning, Jiaz Ting said, taking a drag from a cigarette before imparting a knowing glance to the shepherd. I understand, Mayor. Indeed, rest well tonight. Should you require anything, inform Lucy, and I shall ensure assistance is provided, Jiaz Ting said, patting the shepherd's shoulder before departing. Goodness, this web of relations is quite intricate. At the 3rd merchant convoy's encampment, a limp figure was unceremoniously deposited at the entrance by 2 soldiers. At the 5th Merchant Convoy's encampment, sister. How long will you be resting upon your return? Rue, Chio seated on the sofa, asked Inguli, who was sipping juice across from her. Well, I am uncertain. There hasn't been much going on lately. Regardless, I shall rest for now, that I must say, little one. What were you thinking? Had I been in your position, I would have shot him in the head without hesitation. Inguli remarked to Rue Chio, while playfully tapping Su Weiming, who was relishing roasted meat. Moreover, you are now a senior firearms technician. Put crafting aside for the moment and pursue a combat profession. I believe the warrior role would suit you well. That A.S. I intend to stay at Happy 101 for a while. I shall teach you. Consider your reliance on weaponry. What if it were to malfunction? Inguli stated, giving Su Weiming a light pat on the head. Wait, can I decline? Su Weiming asked, bewildered by Inguli's words. What do you think? Since Rue Chio considers your brother. I concur. However, I am not Rue Chio. If you misbehave, I have only one method for dealing with unruly children. A good thrashing. I firmly believe that after a good beating, any disobedient child will become compliant. If not, I shall administer a second. Inguli flicked Su Weiming's ear and regarded him sternly. Oh no, it just hit me. In my previous life while playing games, Inguli was notorious for her fiery temper. How did I end up in her grasp? Su Weiming recalled the player's assessments of Inguli from his past gaming experiences. Furthermore, starting tomorrow, I will conduct special training for you. Rue Chio, please refrain from intervening. Inguli interjected, halting Rue Chio, who was about to speak. All right, Shepherd, I shall escort you to this point. The exploration team is not far ahead. However, take heed, the members of the exploration team are not particularly commendable. They're a group of idle individuals who merely lounge about. The pilot landed the helicopter in a clearing and addressed the shepherd. All right, thank you, the shepherd replied, disembarking the helicopter, waving farewell to the pilot, and proceeding towards his destination. According to the instructions, the shepherd needed to locate a member of Happy 101 to establish his manor for habitation. Over there, hey, look here, a figure in the distance waved to the shepherd. The shepherd hurriedly ran over. Greetings, you must be the shepherd. I am a construction member of Happy 101, and I have received notice to assist you here. Hello, I'm the shepherd. What should I do next? The shepherd shook hands with the reception staff and inquired, I have already prepared a foundation for you, so there is no need for you to craft one. We must first find a suitable spot to place the foundation and then commence the construction of your manor. Let us seek a prime location and set down the foundation, the reception staff explained to the shepherd. Additionally, while this area is near Happy 101, it is still classified as wilderness, so be vigilant as there are quite a few zombies around. The reception staff advised the shepherd. Understood, the shepherd replied, immediately drawing his Uzi submachine gun. The shepherd and the reception staff scoured the vicinity for a suitable site to construct the manor. We should seek a defensible location, ideally one with ample open space. This way, perhaps the Azure Airlines will establish a helipad near your manor, making it more convenient for you to evacuate in case of danger. What do you think of that spot? It is a small cliff with a platform above and a spring, and the area is quite spacious, accessible from only one side. The reception staff pointed to a location while speaking to the shepherd. Let us ascend and take a look. Indeed, let us proceed. This place is quite nice, offering a broad view and with a water source as well. The shepherd nodded in satisfaction of the scene before him. I hadn't anticipated such a large area. It could accommodate 10 manors easily, the reception staff remarked. Then this shall be the site of construction, the shepherd declared. Very well, I shall report back once I return. As you are an honorary citizen of Happy 101, the surrounding 5 miles are all yours. An ordinary citizen may construct a manor here without your consent. Should anyone attempt to encroach, you are authorized to shoot them. And if they prove to be stronger, you may report to Happy 101, which will dispatch soldiers to assist you. The reception staff informed the shepherd. Now, I shall set down the foundation for you. Once that is completed, I will take my leave. Should you require anything, feel free to contact me at this communication device. My contact number is 114-103-1935 QQ. Understood? Thank you. The pastoral deity, farewell, I must take my leave. Additionally, I have left some items for you in your mailbox. Take care of yourself. The reception personnel boarded a helicopter and swiftly departed from the Happy 101 development zone. Chapter 61, Journey to Nanshur City. At this moment, the Happy 101 barracks were abuzz with activity, as 200 selected soldiers stood in formation on the parade ground, with 30 Black Hawk helicopters prepared for takeoff. They were the troops dispatched by Happy 101 to Nanshur City. "All right, everyone aboard the aircraft. We are ready to depart," commanded Lu Zhenghua. The team leader, Su Weiming, also boarded one of the helicopters, ready to accompany the journey to Nanshur City. The soldiers began to board the helicopters in an orderly fashion. The 30 Black Hawk helicopters and 5 transport helicopters borrowed from the Technology Association swiftly took off, heading towards Nanshur City. According to preliminary reconnaissance intelligence, it was reported that, for reasons unknown, the number of zombies in Nanshur City was scarce. However, we must be prepared to confront any special infected entities. Lu Zhenghua, on the plane, spoke into the walkie-talkie, addressing all the soldiers. "Understood. Remember, our mission is to proceed directly to the storage warehouse, locate the production line, and leave Nanshur City immediately." "Understood. Su Weiming, please observe which equipment meets the criteria for us to take." "Understood." Su Weiming sat his seat, opening his player panel to examine his profession. "Should I consider learning the warrior profession? My combat prowess in human form is woefully inadequate. I must acquire a combat profession." Su Weiming opened the profession panel, contemplating the warrior class in his mind. These past 2 days have been quite taxing for Su Weiming. As he was awakened promptly at 6 in the morning by Inga Lida, if he failed to rise, she would twist his ear and drag him to the training ground. The 2 days of intense training had thoroughly exhausted him. And today he finally had the opportunity to accompany the troop to Nanshur City. Su Weiming heard from Rue Chiu that Inga Li would remain at Happy 101 for 2 months, which disheartened him. Su Weiming began to contemplate the possibility of directly learning the warrior profession, only to sadly discover that he could merely acquire skills rapidly, but could not genuinely enhance his combat strength like a player could. Furthermore, upon conducting some research, he found that players also required a substantial amount of experience to learn skills. When players gained experience, they were essentially honing their own abilities. However, players benefited from panel bonuses that allowed for swifter growth. Players could freely switch to other professions using job transfer cards, though they could only possess one profession at a time. NPCs could learn multiple professions. Yet the dilemma Su Weiming faced was that once he utilized a job transfer card, he would be unable to convert his experience. In other words, should Su Weiming transition to a warrior, he would still remain a high-level firearms engineer, but as a warrior, he would only be a novice, requiring a complete reallocation of experience to advance. Moreover, and perhaps most importantly, each time Su Weiming changed professions, the cost in new currency and skill points required to learn skills would multiply tenfold. Given that the skill points needed to learn skills were already 10 times that of an ordinary player, Su Weiming found himself in a dire financial predicament. His hard-earned new currency was utterly insufficient for his expenses. "Everyone, prepare yourselves. We will reach our destination shortly and prepare for descent." Lu Zhenghua gazed ahead at Nanshur City, issuing commands via the walkie-talkie. In truth, while referred to as Nanshur City, it was merely a small town established around a large dam. The aircraft soon arrived at its destination. Lu Zhenghua, along with 10 soldiers, quickly descended from the aircraft via a zip line. Hurry. Check for any zombies in the vicinity, quickly secure the area, and allow the helicopter to land." Nanshur Dam. A vast reservoir lies within Nanshur City. I could see the bottom of the reservoir. A colossal creature lay resting, possessing 6 eyes and numerous tentacles. However, this giant creature was not a zombie-infected entity. For such entities do not approach water, and this being evidently thrived in its aquatic environment, a rumble echoed through the water, reaching the creature's ears. The beast opened its 6 wheel-like eyes, its blood-red gaze piercing through the water as it observed the helicopters flying overhead. Team 1 has not detected any anomalies. Team 2 has not detected any anomalies. Team 3 has not detected any anomalies. The area is secure. We can land. Everyone move swiftly. I have a foreboding feeling. Lu Zhenghua commanded the soldiers through the walkie-talkie while casting a wary glance at the towering dam in the distance. An old soldier's instinct warned him of impending danger. The helicopters rapidly descended onto nearby rooftops or open spaces, and soldiers hurriedly disembarked, converging towards a warehouse. The soldier responsible for opening the door quickly unlatched the large entrance to the warehouse. By the heavens, so many! Su Weiming observed through a drone, noting that despite the warehouse's modest exterior, there were indeed subterranean levels. Quickly, released the drones to scout ahead. Yes, over a dozen drones were swiftly activated by the soldiers and flew into the depths of the warehouse. Report all is secure. All right, swiftly, 50 individuals must enter and efficiently transport the equipment. Anything that can fit into spatial backpacks should be stored there. This time, we have brought along the only 20 spatial backpacks available at Happy 101. Everyone, move with haste. Su Weiming, you, and Skarlov must immediately enter and search for the heavy equipment production table. Lu Zhenghua listened to the soldiers' reports and promptly issued commands. Yes, move quickly. Everyone, to my goodness, there must be around 100 ordinary weapon production tables here. If only we could transport them back. Alas, the production tables have resumed manufacturing and are thus of little value. Skarlov and Su Weiming hastily entered the warehouse, and Skarlov gazed at the mountain of production tables, clicking his tongue in astonishment that if this were previously, the value of so many production tables would have equated to half of Happy 101. However, now, they hold little worth. The arrival of the Technology Association has disseminated the technology of production tables, allowing any capable settlement to manufacture ordinary weapon production tables, including Happy 101, which can occasionally produce superior-grade weapon production tables. Thus, the current ordinary weapon production tables are merely worth the cost of materials. Moreover, the materials required to create weapon production tables are not expensive, consisting mainly of iron or we have located the production line. Quickly, dismantle the production line and transport it away. The soldiers tasked with searching discovered the production line and promptly called for the dismantling crew. Su Weiming continued to search the warehouse, alongside Skarlov, whose mission was to find the heavy machinery production table and bring it back to Happy 101. Damn it, Skarlov, we must press on. This level is filled with ordinary weapon production tables. Su Weiming quickly addressed Skarlov. Understood. Chapter 62. Fierce Battle in Nanshur City. This is not good, Captain. The intelligence was erroneous. Nanshur City is teeming with zombies, all of whom are hiding within the buildings. A soldier, responsible for operating the drone, was taken aback by the footage captured and hurriedly reported the situation to Lu Zhenghua. Roar! A gigantic zombie leapt from a small building, bellowing at the sky. Instantly, a horde of zombies surged forth from the structures of Nanshur City. This is dire. Everyone prepare for defense. Lu Zhenghua shouted as he beheld the wave of zombies approaching. Quickly, everyone construct defensive fortifications, gather material from the surroundings, rapidly erect bulletproof barricades, inform those inside the warehouse to expedite their actions. Lu Zhenghua issued commands with urgency. The armed helicopters immediately took to the skies, providing aerial support. Yes, 10 Black Hawk helicopters equipped with Browning M2 HB heavy machine guns ascended swiftly, with gunners aboard swiftly chambering rounds and aiming their weapons at the throng of zombies below. Dozens of soldiers hastily dismantled nearby structures to construct defensive fortifications that bring out all those ordinary weapon production tables from the warehouse and place them on the road to obstruct the zombies' advance. Lu Zhenghua stood at the entrance of the warehouse, directing the soldiers toward the ordinary weapon production tables within. Damn it, I forgot to bring landmines. Hurry, carpenters, set up wooden barricades. Lu Zhenghua pointed to the road ahead, issuing commands. Fortunately, this warehouse is situated on an embankment, surrounded by walls, with only a 10-meter wide entrance. Had it been on flat land, we would have no choice but to retreat now. Yang Hao gazed at the images captured by the drone and addressed Lu Zhenghua. Indeed, that's correct. Yang Hao, swiftly assemble a few individuals to venture inside. Su Weiming must be equipped with heavy weaponry. Ensure that you retrieve any heavy armaments from him. He is likely harboring mortars and shells, akin to a mobile arsenal. Furthermore, instruct Su Weiming to deploy all his drones. 50 top-tier combat drones represent a formidable force. Lu Zhenghua suddenly recalled Su Weiming in the warehouse and promptly relayed his thoughts to Yang Hao. Understood. You lot, follow me. Yang Hao signaled to a squad of soldiers before hastily entering the warehouse. Lu Zhenghua also contacted Su Weiming through the communication device. Before long, the 50 combat drones swiftly emerged from the warehouse. One drone descended, suspending a tablet before Lu Zhenghua. Captain Lu, I have modified the program on this tablet. You can control the drones through this device. Su Weiming's voice emanated from the communication device. Very well. Lu Zhenghua took the tablet from the drone and began to maneuver Su Weiming's 50 drones. Captain Lu, we have extracted the weapons, Yang Hao announced, shouldering an 80mm mortar as he approached Lu Zhenghua. That rascal, Su Weiming, was carrying 3 mortars, 12 Gustav rocket launchers, and ample ammunition, along with a batch of assault howitzers. I can't believe it. His firepower alone nearly rivals that of my 200 men. Lu Zhenghua observed the soldiers behind Yang Hao, burdened with mortars and rocket launchers, and clicked his tongue in astonishment that I am aware that the combat style of gunsmiths typically relies on their weaponry for fire coverage. The affluent procure drones, yet the most extravagant I have encountered, numbered merely 10 standard drones. Su Weiming has utterly redefined my perception of gunsmiths. Yang Hao set down the mortar, wiped his brow, and spoke to Lu Zhenghua. I surmise that Su Weiming lacks a heavy weapon fabrication station. Had he possessed one, he might have been able to produce a significant array of automated weapon platforms akin to those of the technological assembly. If we locate a heavy weapon fabrication station this time, I suspect Su Weiming's combat capabilities would soar, especially since he is already an advanced gunsmith capable of crafting weapon platforms, as they do not require formula. Albeit the production time may be extended. Lu Zhenghua contemplated the warehouse. Indeed, once Su Weiming can fabricate weapon platforms, the defense of our happy 101 will likely ascend to a new level. Yang Hao set up the mortar. He responded to Lu Zhenghua's remarks. Yes, Yang Hao, you are proficient with the mortar, aren't you? Of course. I was once an artilleryman, though I transitioned to assault after failing to hit my targets consistently. Should I summon Skarlov? He excels with artillery. After assembling the mortar, Yang Hao retrieved shells from his backpack, neatly arranging them on the ground for easy access. No need. Let Skarlov ensure Su Weiming's safety. We have artillerymen on hand. Lu Zhenghua shook his head. Very well. Then, once the zombies encroach within 1,000 meters, the 3 mortars shall fire rapidly, targeting the densest clusters of zombies until all shells are expended. Lu Zhenghua directed his gaze at the drone footage while addressing Yang Hao. Understood. Artillerymen, prepare. The zombies have entered the 1,000-meter range. Heed my command. Ready? Fire. 3 shells soared through the sky, descending upon the horde. Open fire freely. Understood. The 3 mortars unleashed a torrent of shells upon the advancing zombies. However, with only 3 mortars at their disposal, despite possessing nearly 100 shells, the fire density proved insufficient to halt the horde's advance. Lu Zhenghua began assigning attack targets to each drone, designating one for each robust infected individual. Simultaneously, snipers positioned atop the warehouse and helicopters began to zero in on the self-destructing zombies, tasked with eliminating them before they could approach the defensive fortifications. Should a self-destructing zombie breach the defenses, the hastily constructed barriers would be obliterated. Alert the rocket launcher operators to keep a vigilant eye on that massive zombie in the rear. Once it enters range, open fire immediately, Lu Zhenghua commanded, pointing at the gigantic zombie lurking behind the horde. Yes, the soldiers swiftly conveyed Lu Zhenghua's orders like a tea that moment. The zombies had already infiltrated the soldiers' shooting range, resulting in a cacophony of explosions at the front of the warehouse. The soldiers inside the warehouse quickly disassembled and transported the ammunition production line. Su Weiming and Skarlov swiftly navigated the warehouse, guided by intelligence from Jia Siting, which indicated the presence of 3 heavy equipment fabrication stations, including one for heavy weapons. Su Weiming's objective was the heavy weapon fabrication station, as it would enable them to produce a variety of mechanical modules. Skarlov, take a look at this, Skarlov called out, pointing at a container. Chapter 63. Heavy Weapon Fabrication Station. Skarlov, see if you can open this container, Su Weiming instructed, gesturing towards it. Leave it to me. I had a universal key. Su Weiming stepped back. Skarlov produced a 590M shotgun, loaded it with a slug, and aimed at the container. Su Weiming quickly retreated to avoid any ricochet injuries. Bang! Skarlov pulled the trigger, the the bullet striking the lock of the container. The lock shattered, and Skarlov removed the broken iron lock before opening the container. What the heck? I was wondering why I couldn't find it. Turns out it was inside this container. Skarlov, hurry, summon a few people to help open all the containers and see what we can find. Su Weiming exclaimed in delight upon spotting a device within the container. All right, your spatial backpack should be able to accommodate this heavy weapon fabrication station, right? If not, we'll have to dismantle it for transport. Skarlov inquired, pointing at the station inside the container. Yes, but it takes up too much space. It isn't a singular unit. Su Weiming stepped into the container, feeling the heavy weapon fabrication station, realizing it required 10 backpack slots. Then you should stow it away first. I will call for assistance to open the other containers. Skarlov nodded and began summoning soldiers. Old Liu, we have located both the heavy machinery fabrication station and the heavy weapon fabrication station. And there's an unexpected bonus. An industrial mother machine, apparently the 6th generation newly developed in the old world. Have them dismantle the production line. We can take the industrial mother machine back and directly recreate a new production line. Skarlov instructed as he directed soldiers to transport the equipment while communicating with Liu Zhengguo. An industrial mother machine. I don't care about any mother machine. Hurry up. There are too many zombies, and we don't have enough ammunition. Liu Zhengguo shouted, firing his weapon. Quickly, speed up. Get the industrial mother machine loaded. Damn it, use the crane to lift the entire container. Skarlov directed the soldiers towards the crane at the top of the warehouse. After laboriously moving equipment for half the day, they discovered a crane. The soldiers swiftly activated the crane, maneuvering it to lift the container from the warehouse. Outside, soldiers quickly descended steel cables for the transport helicopters, attaching them to the container, preparing to airlift it back to Happy 101. Hurry, where are the rocket launchers? Create a clearing. All soldiers, retreat swiftly. We must leave this place. Liu Zhengguo commanded the rocket launcher operators to create a vacuum before urgently ordering the soldiers to board the helicopters. The helicopters buzzed, taking off one after another. Suddenly, a tremendous roar erupted as a 20-meter-tall cyclopean zombie emerged from the smoke of a collapsing building in the heart of the city. A piercing shriek echoed in everyone's ears, causing a wave of headaches. Quickly, accelerate our departure. Liu Zhengguo, gazing toward the reservoir, immediately bellowed at the pilot. A colossal creature with 6 eyes emerged from the depths of the reservoir. All the zombies turned their attention to this monstrous being. The cyclopean giant zombie launched an assault on the creature, unleashing a deep blue beam from its singular eye. The creature raised its tentacles in defense against the oncoming ray. A multitude of zombies began to attack the beast. Everyone, hasten your departure from Nanchi City. Liu Zhengguo, observing the 2 titanic monsters clashing, anxiously issued orders to the pilot. Good heavens, such a massive creature. The weapons we brought may not suffice to slay it. Yang Hao remarked, shaking his head as he watched the creature. Forget it. Let us swiftly vacate this place. Let those 2 monsters battle it out. Liu Zhengguo said, his heart racing as the fierce confrontation obliterated the warehouse where they had just been. Meanwhile, Su Weiming sat nearby, transfixed by the creature that had burst forth from the reservoir, feeling an inexplicable allure emanating from it, a desire that compelled him to consume the beast. Damn it, what could that creature possess to evoke such cravings within my zombie form? Though the urge is not overwhelming, I cannot shake the longing to devour it. Su Weiming peered through the window at the creature engaged in a fierce struggle with the giant cyclopean zombie. Regrettably, summoning a zombie clone would necessitate reverting to his undead state, and he sensed that the cyclopean zombie's mental prowess was on par with his current human form, unless he returned to his true zombie essence. He could not control the cyclopean zombie through consciousness. Closing his eyes, he released his mother consciousness, attuning himself to the situation of the zombie. It seemed the cyclopean giant zombie had noticed Su Weiming. Its enormous eye fixated on the helicopter he occupied, revealing a flicker of fear within its gaze. Not far from Nanchi City, a colossal warship lay anchored on the sea. Captain, the mutated creature has emerged from the reservoir and is now engaged in battle with Subject 3. Shall we open fire? Dr. Adolf sent a message, urging the swift capture of the mutated beast for research alongside the zombie mother. A soldier reported to a middle-aged general clad in a coat. Yes, order the launch of missiles 1, 3, and 6. Target the mutated creature. Also, prepare the Marine Corps for landing. Once the creature is eliminated, swiftly cleanse Nanchi City of zombies and retrieve its carcass for the island laboratory. Furthermore, upon mission completion, destroy Subject 3 and ensure its ashes are returned to the Empire for burial. I will not tolerate our soldiers becoming grotesque zombies. Understood? Mayor Justin, this is Liu Zhengwood. We are currently en route back to Happy 101. We have located an industrial mother machine, as well as heavy weapon fabrication and heavy machinery production stations, that we are returning and request your readiness to receive us. Liu Zhengwood communicated via the communicator, reporting their findings to Justin while ensuring preparations for their arrival. That I have already instructed Fei Hernando and Zhongza to have personnel ready at the military camp for your arrival. You may land directly there, Justin replied from his office, excitement evident on his face. Chapter 64. Preparation for expansion. After Liu Zhenghua returned with his troops to Happy 101, the municipal secretary, Lucy, awaited him at the military camp. Captain Liu, Mayor Justin has asked me to inform you that there will be a meeting at the town hall at 8 p.m. tonight. Your attendance is mandatory. All right, I will be there, Liu Zhenghua acknowledged. Also, please inform Su Weiming that he is required to attend as well. I must notify others, so I shall take my leave. Leave it to me. This meeting concerns internal matters of Happy 101. I have gathered everyone to discuss some pressing issues. Mayor Justin addressed the assembly, seated at the head of the table. Today, Liu Zhenghua has successfully brought back essential machinery for our operations at this rate. Within a week, we can establish a production line for SCAR rifle ammunition, with various munitions production lines expected to be operational within 2 weeks. Additionally, I have decided to reorganize the forces of Happy 101. Currently, we have over 1 million survivors, and this number continues to grow. Therefore, I propose transforming the original Happy 101 Defense Force into the Happy 101 City Defense Force, expanding it to 3 battalions of 3,000 personnel each, with Zhongza appointed as the commander. The original Happy 101 Guard will be restructured into the Happy 101 Field Army, responsible for external combat, also expanding to 4 battalions of 2,000 personnel each, led by Liu Zhenghua. We will form a heavy artillery unit comprising 300 individuals, equipped with 2150 mm howitzers. Moreover, we will establish the Happy 101 Armed Helicopter Squadron, consisting of 300 personnel, equipped with 20 Longbow Apache helicopters. All units will be outfitted with Humvees armed with Browning M2HB heavy machine guns. Are there any further suggestions? Please voice them for discussion, Justin invited. Mayor, can our finances support such a large military force? Fei Hernando inquired, casting a puzzled glance at Justin. Under normal circumstances, we might struggle, but once our ammunition production line is operational, we can sell munitions, which will significantly boost our finances, Justin replied with a smile. What if the Chamber of Commerce discovers our industrial mother machine and demands we relinquish it? Ginny queried solemnly. Just as her words fell, the hot-tempered Skarlov slammed his fist on the table. Then we shall crush their skulls. Skarlov, sit down. We are civilized individuals. Resorting to violence is not the answer. I believe we should develop gradually, and once our forces are established, we will possess the strength to confront them directly. At that point, even if the Chamber learns of our capabilities, would they dare approach us? Zhongza remarked, patting Skarlov on the shoulder and speaking softly. I concur with Zhongza's proposal. Liu Zhenghua nodded. Addressing Justin, we can publicly assert that we have secured ammunition production and heavy weapons manufacturing facilities. Given that Basics holds an ammunition production line, they will likely refrain from targeting our production capabilities. The mercenaries, being a semi-official organization, are partly under Basics' command. Consequently, only singly would seek our production line, and the Chamber's combat strength is limited to the first trade fleet, totaling a mere 300 personnel, which is insufficient to contend with us, should the Chamber attempt to coerce us through trade restrictions. We can independently establish our trade fleet to engage with various camps, while also organizing resource-gathering expeditions, especially since we can manufacture numerous Black Hawk helicopters, allowing us to create our own trading fleet with the camps. Fei Hernando articulated. Indeed, Fei Hernando's strategy is sound that we shall proceed with his method to gradually enhance our military strength. Additionally, there is another matter concerning the undead. What are your thoughts on how we should address the undead within Happy 101? Justin inquired, lighting a half-smoked cigar and taking a puff before looking at the assembly. Based on incomplete statistics, it is confirmed that Happy 101 has 133 known undead, along with an undetermined number of suspected undead. Moreover, the undead seem to possess some form of unique communication, which is rather mysterious. The most powerful among them is the shepherd who vanquished the zombie mother in Hope Valley. Lucy, the secretary, reported, presenting the findings to the group. What are everyone's opinions on the undead? Please share your thoughts, Justin encouraged. Leaning back in his chair, I propose we assemble a contingent of undead to form a specialized unit for handling various perilous situations, thereby alleviating concerns regarding casualties. Lu Zhonghua pondered for a moment before articulating his perspective. According to our tests, the majority of the undead are willing to eliminate their companions for a mere 100 new coins. Therefore, we can harness the undead to explore perilous locations. However, it is imperative that we do not reuse the undead, as their loyalty is exceedingly low. Lucy produced a stack of documents and distributed them to everyone. This contains information regarding the undead for your reference. Why don't we enlist the undead to gather resources? If they're willing to betray their companions for 100 new coins, I believe we can entice them by informing them that collecting resources for Happy 101 could also yield new coins. And in considerable quantities that I suspect this approach would attract a significant number of undead to gather resources for us at Happy 101. Moreover, since they are undead, there is no need to form resource-gathering teams. They need not fear danger. This might even draw a large influx of undead to Happy 101. That if we can instill a sense of belonging in the undead towards Happy 101, we could also acquire formidable combat strength. Su Weiming addressed the assembly. It is worth noting that Su Weiming had once been a player himself, and he understood precisely what players sought. Furthermore, he could access a wealth of information through player forums, where he observed players lamenting the scarcity of new coins. Thus, once Happy 101 commenced large-scale resource procurement, players would undoubtedly scramble to work for Happy 101 in pursuit of new coins. Upon hearing Su Weiming's words, everyone turned their gaze toward him. What's wrong? Did I say something incorrect? Su Weiming, noticing their collective attention, nervously inquired. No, you haven't said anything wrong. Your points are excellent, Jia Siting replied, shaking his head. Then, why are you all looking at me? Su Weiming asked, perplexed. When did you become so astute? This is unlike your usual self, came the response. All right, the meeting is adjourned. Everyone, rest well. Preparations begin tomorrow. Understood. Chapter 65. Leo, ridden the gentle morning sun, bathed the earth in warmth. Su Weiming, wishing to indulge in a lie-in, stealthily concealed himself in a warehouse housing heavy weapon crafting stations. Unfortunately, his wish was thwarted as Ingali dragged him out of the warehouse to commence morning runs. After breakfast, Su Weiming returned to the warehouse, ready to craft a batch of weapon platforms. Now that we have a heavy weapon crafting station, I must devise a way to produce a series of weapon platforms. With these platforms, my firepower alone could rival that of an entire team. Su Weiming contemplated as he sat before the crafting station. It's a pity the design blueprints for the Tech Society's battle bots aren't for sale. Otherwise, I would have a ready-made platform. Now, I must design and program it myself. After all, I was merely a humanities student in my past life. Su Weiming gazed at the pile of blank paper and computer equipment before him, feeling overwhelmed. Xiao, how's it going? Have you figured out how to proceed? Rui Chio inquired, pushing open the side door of the warehouse to find Su Weiming seated at the desk. Not yet. I have no idea where to start. Su Weiming replied, shaking his head. You could refer to the Tech Society's battle bots, Rui Chio suggested, gently patting Su Weiming's head with a smile. But I lack knowledge about the internal structure of the battle bots and how they operate. Su Weiming countered. You aren't planning to create a weapon platform akin to the Tech Society's battle bots, are you? Rui Chio asked. Isn't that what a weapon platform should be? Su Weiming replied, puzzled. Who told you a weapon platform must resemble a battle bot? Haven't you seen your parents utilize weapon platforms in combat? Rui Chio questioned, her expression one of surprise. Not really. My father is a warrior. He prefers using a sword. Su Weiming responded, shaking his head. Weapon platforms are not battle bots. The battle bots were painstakingly developed by the Tech Society. Surely you don't believe you can replicate one all on your own, Rue Chio remarked, shaking her head. However, Su Weiming still felt a loss, unsure of what type of weapon platform to create. For a weapon platform, you only need to design something convenient for your use. Begin with a basic structure, perhaps a platform fixed to the ground. Your spatial backpack is ample enough to store it, and you can simply retrieve it when needed. Moreover, the Tech Society sells ready-made enemy identification devices. You can purchase one directly, Rue Chio encouraged, ruffling Su Weiming's hair. Yet, who knows if the Tech Society's products have backdoors? What if they malfunction? Su Weiming expressed his concerns that that's a valid point. Let me think. I remember, perhaps someone can assist you. Who? Leo Ridden, the owner of a weapon shop at Happy 101. Sis, are we going to find Leo Ridden now? Su Weiming queried, munching on a skewer of roasted meat as he looked at Rue Chio. No, we are visiting our eldest sister. She knows Leo Ridden well. And since I'm not familiar with him and his character is somewhat eccentric, it is best to involve her. Just be mindful of your demeanor. He is an expert in firearms, she advised. Upon hearing that they were to meet Inga Lee, Su Weiming's voice diminished considerably. He had no choice. Inga Lee trained him rigorously, adhering strictly to her standards. Any deviation on his part could result in her swift reprimands. As she would say, a stern teacher produces exceptional students. Rue Chio led Su Weiming back to the Merchant Team S base and approached Inga Lee's quarters. She knocked on the door. Sister, do you have a moment? What's the matter? Is there something you need? Inga Lee inquired as she opened the door, her gaze shifting to Rue Chio and Su Weiming. Well, sister, Xiao Xiao wishes to create a weapon platform, but he is concerned about potential issues with the enemy identification devices from the Tech Society. Thus, we would like to seek Leo Ridden's assistance. Since you are familiar with him, I thought it best to come to you for help. Given your understanding of his character, Rue Chio explained, Oh, you want to consult that violent woman? Very well, let's go. I'll take you there. Inga Lee nodded in agreement, closing her door before leading Rue Chio and Su Weiming down the stairs. Violent woman. I can't shake the feeling that you're referring to yourself. Su Weiming silently mused, wary of voicing his thoughts lest he provoke Inga Lee's wrath. The trio arrived at Happy 101's Commercial Street, heading toward a firearms store marked only by a simple sign, devoid of customers. Inga Lee pushed the door open and stepped inside. Hey, violent woman, are you here? I've come to see you, she called out, her voice resonating through the store. Meanwhile, Su Weiming observed the weapons displayed within the shop, noting that their prices were exorbitantly higher than those in other establishments. Goodness, a standard Uzi submachine gun is priced at 10,000 new coins, while they sell for only 5,000 outside, complete with paint jobs, and no wonder there are no customers, Su Weiming thought, utterly speechless at the pricing. Wow, this place is even more outrageous than I anticipated. He mused, mentally labeling the shop as a ripoff. Xiao Xiao, do you think the weapons here are overpriced, bordering on extortion? Rue Chio observed Su Weiming's expression and immediately grasped his thoughts. Isn't that the case? Is there some other underlying reason? Su Weiming replied, bewildered. Because the weapons I craft come with additional accessories, that's why my prices are higher. Got it, kid? A strong female voice echoed from behind the trio. Su Weiming turned to see a woman clad in black combat attire who had silently approached them. A cold sweat broke out on his brow. This person had managed to evade his perception and stealthily approached from behind. How formidable! He sensed an aura akin to that of the bishop emanating from her. She, too, was a dual-class practitioner. Chapter 66. Weapon platforms, haha. Violent woman, it has been quite some time. Inga Lee stepped forward and embraced Leo Leiden. This time, it's not me seeking your assistance. Rather, it's him, she indicated, gesturing toward her brother, Su Weiming, that he's a skilled firearms craftsman wishing to create a weapon platform, yet he lacks the expertise to develop an enemy identification system. Hence, I brought him to seek your guidance. Hello, my name is Su Weiming, that I look forward to your instruction, said Su, bowing respectfully. I am Leo Leiden, replied Leo. So, you wish to create a weapon platform. Do you have any ideas in mind? Or have you already designed one? Leo inquired, observing Su with curiosity. Well, I don't have any concepts at the moment. I haven't had any prior experience in this area, Su admitted, scratching his head in embarrassment. Oh, a novice, I see. And what of your mentor? Did he not discuss these matters with you? Leo asked, puzzled. He is not part of our free trade alliance. He escaped from the Northern Empire with his parents. They were firearms experts, but they perished in the White Tree Highlands, leaving him as the sole survivor. Rue Chio interjected, addressing Leo to, "Oh, I understand now. Here, take a look at this," Leo said, retrieving a mechanical platform from his backpack and placing it on the ground. "This is a weapon platform I crafted during my tenure as a senior firearms craftsman. Use it as a reference." "Activate," Leo commanded, producing a tablet and tapping a few buttons. With a series of clicks, the mechanical platform swiftly unfolded, from metallic columns extending from its sides and anchoring themselves into the ground. The top of the platform then opened, revealing an AK-47 assault rifle emerging from within. This weapon platform, which I have dubbed the Guardian Type I, prominently features an AK-47 assault rifle, albeit one I have modified. This platform can autonomously perform enemy identification based on preset programming, distinguishing between zombies and humans. You may also manually control it or reprogram its targets using voice commands. Notably, it can only recognize the voice of its creator. This platform is equipped with 500 rounds of ammunition, and once depleted, you will need to replenish it yourself out of course. You may also devise machines to assist with this task, Leo explained, gesturing toward the half-height platform on the ground. Additionally, this type of weapon platform is not easily movable and requires external force for relocation. He added, pointing to the metal columns embedded in the earth. However, I would advise against purchasing a pre-made enemy identification device, as each individual has different preferences and the devices vary accordingly. That if you do purchase one, you will need to construct your weapon platform in accordance with its specifications. I recommend that you learn and create one independently. Given that you're Ingali's brother, I am willing to teach you how to build it, Leo offered. Well then, I shall rely on your expertise. Xiao Bai will need to train and craft weapons to gain experience. I shall have him come by in the evenings to learn, Ingali stated. Very well. Every evening from 6 to 10, I can dedicate 4 hours to teach him. That should suffice, as 4 hours a day will lead to a level of learning saturation, provided he applies himself diligently. Rest assured, violent woman, if Xiao Bai does not pay attention, feel free to reprimand him or inform me, and I shall take care of it, Leo assured. You haven't even inquired about my opinion yet, Sue said timidly. Oh, so you prefer evening training and daytime study? Ingali glared at Sue, as if warning him that an unsatisfactory response would lead to consequences. No, I think daytime training is perfectly fine, Sue replied, feeling the sweat trickle down his forehead under Ingali's formidable gaze. Here, take this book. Review it thoroughly at home to establish a foundational understanding. This way, when the time comes for me to teach you, you won't be completely lost, Leo said, handing Sue a book. Ding, thank you for receiving Leo Leiden's gift. Beginner Programming Skills book. Would you like to study it? Sue was taken aback, realizing he had received a skill book, which would allow him to learn swiftly through the player panel. Thank you, he said as he accepted the book with gratitude. Sighing, he lamented, alas, this has left me with no time for leisure, upon returning to his small abode. Sue lay despondently on his bed, contemplating his future. It feels akin to returning to student life. With a schedule of 6 to 10, he mused in the basement of the Happy 101 City Hall. Mayor Justine was informed by Fernando. All the materials have been transferred. We can commence production now. Thank you for your hard work, everyone. Once the equipment is calibrated, we shall initiate production immediately. The sooner we manufacture these weapons, the sooner we can relocate the equipment outdoors and operate openly rather than covertly, Justine directed, observing the workers adjusting the machinery. Some of these individuals were trained by Justine himself, while others hailed from Star 707. Trustworthy allies. Thus, Justine had discreetly gathered them to produce weapons and ammunition in the City Hall's basement. After leaving the basement, Justine and Fernando entered Justine's office. Justine offered Fernando a cigar and inquired, "How goes the development of the Happy 101 development zone concerning the undead and the survivors of Char 404? Fernando accepted the cigar, but did not ignite it immediately, instead placing it in his pocket. The undead have begun constructing their manors. However, The resources in the development zone are insufficient for such a large number of individuals that I plan to contact Azure Airlines to establish a helicopter platform directly within the development zone. We could set up several, allowing the undead to fly out and gather resources. Furthermore, to prevent the undead from returning with contaminated materials, we can arrange for postal personnel to facilitate the transport goods back to their manors. Implementing a tax to offset the cost of the flights. I am currently discussing the proposal with Jenny Tay, including how much revenue to share with Azure Airlines. That sounds like a solid plan. Justine nodded approvingly after taking a puff of a cigar. Chapter 67. The unfortunate player Justine approached his desk and tapped the ash from his cigar into the ashtray. Continuing, and what are those from Char 404? They're up to their usual antics, that I've heard they intend to seize the manors constructed by the undead, and some undead have already lodged complaints with the development zone's leadership, Fernando replied. Taking a seat, Justine's expression darkened with anger as he responded. Humph, a pack of parasites, unwilling to labor for their rewards, content to prey on others. Inform those undead that if anyone attempts to forcibly seize their manors, they are permitted to shoot them on sight. The problem lies in the fact that the undead's weaponry is inferior to that of Char 404 survivors. They cannot compete with them. Fernando shrugged. Expressing his helplessness, Justine was taken aback by Fernando's words. Feeling equally exasperated, should we not dispatch soldiers to address this issue? Fernando suggested. Dispatch whom? We cannot match their strength that if they lose, it's their own fault. Besides, the undead are not truly dead. Perhaps a lesson will do them good. Justine pondered before continuing. Let the 5th Merchant Brigade handle it. Their strength should suffice. Very well, Fernando acknowledged, and let us notify the 3rd Merchant Brigade to take care of it. They've been lounging around in Happy 101. It's only fair they earn their wages from the trade association. The 5th Merchant Brigade can take a breather. If they wish to enjoy themselves, they may do so, but they must be cautious, as they train daily and deserve some rest. Justine considered this before signaling to Fernando. Understood, Mayor. Indeed, the 3rd Merchant Brigade has been rather idle. Fernando nodded in agreement. By the way, Mayor, there's one more matter to address, though it is of little consequence, about the undead known as the Shepherd. Fernando mentioned. Oh, what are the Shepherd? Justine inquired. According to the information relayed by personnel from our development zone, the individual known as the Immortal Shepherd appears to hold significant prestige among the immortals. Within our Happy 101 development zone, many immortals who have been deprived of their estates have fled towards the Immortal Shepherd. Oh, then we shall place special emphasis on the Immortal Shepherd. If he makes any request to the personnel in charge of the development zone, we shall grant them, provided they are not excessive. Well then, Mr. Mayor, I shall take my leave now to prepare an announcement. Very well. You may go. Happy 101 Development Zone, the estate of the Immortal Shepherd. After 3 days of diligent effort, the Immortal Shepherd finally collected sufficient materials to successfully establish his estate. It is a 2-story, square-shaped house at last. It's all settled, the Immortal Shepherd remarked, wiping the sweat from his brow as he surveyed the building before him. Immortal Shepherd, should we not venture to Autumn Forest to gather a batch of materials? The resources in the development zone are far too scarce. IT has taken us 3 days to amass enough materials to construct a single estate, and even then, it consists merely of rudimentary wooden walls. To elevate the structure to the level of ordinary wooden walls, we require small branches to craft wooden planks. According to the information provided by the survival assistance device, small branches can only be obtained with a probability when chopping trees in Autumn Forest and Farstar City. The development zone lacks special materials. Xiaopeng observed as he gazed at the Immortal Shepherd's estate. IT is unwise to leave. There have already been cases of estates being seized by NPCs. Although we could shoot those NPCs, I estimate that we are the only 2 players with decent weaponry. The others likely possess nothing better than the Mondragon rifle, while those NPCs wield the Remington M870 shotgun. 1 shot from that, and my health would be insufficient to withstand it. If we depart, those NPCs might seize the opportunity to raid the estate, and we would be in dire straits, the Immortal Shepherd said with a furrowed brow. Alas, it is a pity that the development zone lacks a helicopter landing pad. If only there were one, it would be most convenient, Xiaopeng responded, shaking his head at the Immortal Shepherd's words. Ding system notification. In response to requests from various camps, Blue Sky Airlines has decided to establish helipads in each camp's development zone. Players can now travel directly via helicopter to gather resources. Furthermore, to facilitate player travel, no ticket fees will be charged for the helicopter rides. Additionally, the helicopter will have a transport function, allowing players to return collected resources to their camps. Note: resources must be transported via helicopter. Materials found in the wild are considered infected and must be disinfected before being brought back to 1S estate. Resources transported by helicopter will be directly delivered to the mailbox, where players can retrieve their gathered items. Please be advised that there's a transport limit for resources. Players should explore the specifics themselves. Player forum: wow, the development zone now has helicopters. I no longer need to run to the camp to catch a flight. Haha, and they don't even charge for tickets. What a generous gesture. Damn, what is going on in Happy 101's development zone? I painstakingly built my estate, only for it to be seized by a horde of NPCs. Doesn't anyone in Happy 101 care about this? To the one above, you're also from Happy 101, right? Did you not carefully read the descriptions of that batch of NPCs? Oh, what is special about that batch of NPCs? Use the Panel S reconnaissance function to check those NPCs, and you'll notice a message in the evaluation section. They were originally survivors from Xyle 404. After Xyle 404 was breached by zombies, they arrived at Happy 101 due to their theft, laziness, and robbery. They were deemed unacceptable by Happy 101. However, Mayor Justin did not expel them from Happy 101. Instead, he chose to send them to the Happy 101 development zone. These individuals are too afraid to face zombies and unwilling to venture into the wild for resources. Rather than risk the dangers of the wild, they prefer to rob materials from other survivors. If you encounter a survivor from Xyle 404 in the wild, please drive them away at once. Otherwise, your resources may be stolen, and if you lack a survival assistance device, you might even be killed. Wow, what kind of people are these? Ugh, enough said. Discussing it only brings tears. I only have a Mondragon rifle, and they came at me with 7 or 8 people, all armed with 3 guns. I stood no chance that MY estate was taken just like that. I reported this to the person in charge of the Happy 101 development zone, and he said he would report it to higher authorities. I still don't know the outcome. Brothers of Happy 101, you truly have it rough here. We have no NPCs raiding our homes. On the contrary, we have NPCs helping us repair our houses. Perhaps those born in Happy 101 are facing a hellish start. Brothers of Happy 101, keep up the good work. I'm off to Autumn Forest to gather materials and upgrade my buildings. Haha. Chapter 68. The Merchant Caravan Intervention. Alas, it seems that only we in Happy 101 and a few nearby camps are facing NPC raids on our estates. Other camps are not experiencing this. If this continues, our upgrade pace will slow down, and it won't be long before we are surpassed by others. Xiao Pang sighed as he spoke to the immortal shepherd. We need to devise a strategy to deal with those NPCs who are raiding estates. The immortal shepherd stated solemnly. But what can we do? We can only protect ourselves, Xiao Pang replied, shaking his head. Ding ding, a notification chime sounded from both of their survival assistance devices. Notification: a report has been received. In the Happy 101 development zone, former survivors from Xyle 404 have been inexplicably raiding others' estates. After verification by Happy 101, the situation is confirmed. This serves as a notice to all survivors in the Happy 101 development zone. No one may raid another estate. Violators will be expelled from Happy 101. The third merchant caravan has been dispatched to Happy 101 to address this matter. This is hereby announced. The announcement from Happy 101 sparked a flurry of discussions among the players of Happy 101. Wow, Happy 101 has finally addressed this issue and even dispatched a merchant caravan. Huh, it's the third merchant caravan. A merchant caravan? What is that? To the one above, doesn't your camp have a merchant caravan? To the one above, could you elaborate? My camp doesn't have a merchant caravan either. Wow, we in Happy 101 have 2 merchant caravans. The third and the fifth. I thought every camp had 2 caravans. I know about the merchant association. My camp has a merchant association building, but I've never heard of a merchant caravan in my camp. The camp I'm in has a caravan, the 6th merchant caravan. So, it seems that only camps with a certain scale of merchant associations will have merchant caravans stationed. Huh. Long to observe the discussions on the player forum. then summarized this conclusion and posted it on the forum. What is the difference between having a caravan and not having one? A player with the nickname Tang inquired, looking at Long2's post. Well, I'm not sure either, as I've never joined a merchant association. Long2 replied to Tang's question that I seem to know a bit, that I'm from Happy 101, and there are other camps nearby that also lack merchant caravans that don't ask me how I know. I want to tell you that I learned it while exploring the game's background by seeking out NPCs and discovering from others that camps without merchant caravans have significantly fewer purchasable items compared to those with caravans. And the prices are relatively higher. As for Happy 101, I once overheard a soldier say, our Happy 101 ranks among the top 3 in the entire Free Trade Alliance. Analyzing the soldier's statement, one can conclude that because of Happy 101's strength, it possesses 2 merchant caravans that a player named Iju shared his findings on the forum. Speaking of Iju, he has some recognition among players. Unlike others who grind for experience, he enjoys delving into the game's backstory, recording videos, and sharing them online. Hey Iju, you're also in Happy 101. Are you currently in Happy 101 or the Happy 101 development zone? The Immortal Shepherd sent a private message to Iju after seeing his comment. I haven't gone to the development zone yet. I'm still in Happy 101 that I don't have any weapons. So I'm afraid to go to the development zone. From what I gather from you all, the development zone is far too dangerous for me to venture in and now. It would be tantamount to delivering myself to death. Iju replied, now it's all good. Happy 101 has sent the 3rd merchant caravan to the development zone, so it should be safe now. Would you like to come and build an estate? There is still ample space near my estate for 2 more, the Immortal Shepherd inquired. Once you arrive, Xiaopeng, and you can venture to Autumn Forest together to gather materials. Such a wonderful connection. All right, I shall head over immediately. Oh, by the way, do you remember the video you sent? I spotted Uncle Ali Kexi at Happy 101. Would you like to come take a look? What? The uncle is still alive. I'm on my way, the shepherd exclaimed excitedly upon seeing the response from Iju. Yes, I just saw him disembark from the plane. I cannot be mistaken. The one-eyed uncle. Let us go, Xiaopeng. We are heading to Happy 101. Sure thing. Wow, it's been a few days since I last visited Happy 101. How come there are so many players here now? The shepherd stepped off the plane and gazed at the throng filling the road ahead. Indeed, these individuals were not NPCs, but entirely players. Goodness, there must be at least 10,000 players here at Happy 101. Xiaopeng muttered to himself as he surveyed the crowd. Everyone look, it's a shepherd. Whoa, the shepherd is at Happy 101. Bro, you must be new to this game. The shepherd is an honorary citizen of Happy 101. Shepherd, I wonder if you'll join a guild? The shepherd is one of the strongest solo players in our Huaxia region. Indeed, I heard that all major clubs have extended invitations to the shepherd. Did Yinyu Xiaolu invite the shepherd as well? Bro, you know the standard for joining Yinyu Xiaolu. Only beauties are allowed. Yes, otherwise, how could Yinyu Xiaolu dominate in every game? That is true. If you offend Yinyu Xiaolu, you'll be beaten by members from the other 3 clubs that I heard many boyfriends of the goddesses from Yinyu Xiaolu are in those other 3 clubs. By the way, why haven't we seen any other clubs entering this game yet? They've already entered. It's just that they haven't developed yet. Have you heard? The one called Long2, who seeks to end the conflict. What is the deal with Long2? He asked the player who is subjected to slicing research. Goodness, I've always heard that Long2 has terrible luck. I never expected it to be this bad. The shepherd and Xiaopeng maneuvered through the crowd, eager to locate Iju. Shepherd, Xiaopeng, over here. A person stood by an open space, calling out loudly to the 2. Let us go. Shepherd, Iju is over there. Xiaopeng recognized the person calling them and immediately informed the shepherd. The 2 squeezed through the crowd and approached. It's an honor to finally meet you, shepherd, and you too, Xiaopeng. Iju greeted them warmly. I'm not that remarkable. I just enjoy playing games, the shepherd humbly replied, shaking his head. Where is Uncle Ali Kexi? The shepherd inquired directly. Uncle Ali Kexi was taken away by an NPC named Jiuwen Long. He is in a restaurant. Come, I'll take you there, Iju said to the shepherd. All right, thank you, Iju. No problem. Chapter 69. Farewell. Uncle the shepherd, Xiaopeng, and Iju made their way in a Happy 101 under Iju's guidance. Uncle Ali Kexi is in that restaurant up ahead. Iju pointed towards a nearby establishment. Hey, what are you doing here? As the three were about to enter the restaurant, a person standing at the entrance suddenly shouted at them. Are you talking about us? Xiaobang looked around, noticing no one else, and questioned the young man with confusion. Yes, indeed. I'm referring to you. What are you here for? We're here to find someone. Is there a problem? The shepherd asked the young man, puzzled. Looking for someone? You came to a restaurant to find someone? Speak up. Are you here to cause trouble for my boss? The young man replied with an unfriendly tone. No, not at all. We are here to find Uncle Ali Kexi. He saved my life in Shiwang Valley, and I wish to express my gratitude. The shepherd quickly explained upon noticing the young man's hostility. So you're looking for Uncle Xia? Huh. You should have said so earlier. Come on in. I'm Hong Fa. The young man's demeanor changed instantly as he welcomed them. Bro, are you an actor? Your change of expression was astonishing. The three were taken aback by Hong Fa's rapid transformation. Hong Fa led them into the restaurant. Jiu Wenlong and Ali Kexi were engaged in conversation when they noticed someone entering, turning their attention to the door. Uncle. Child, it's you. How have you been? The shepherd spotted Uncle Ali Kexi in the restaurant and exclaimed with excitement. Haha, come, Jiu Wenlong. This is the child I mentioned to you. Ali Kexi pointed at the shepherd while addressing Jiu Wenlong. Child, this is Jiu Wenlong, the manager of this restaurant. Ali Kexi introduced him to the shepherd. Yes, I've heard of you. I didn't expect it to be you. At first, I thought it was just a coincidence of names. Jiu Wenlong nodded. Uncle, I thought you. Haha, child, I'm fine after I sent you out that day. A special infected being appeared in the lab. Lazalofu, and that infected being fought, and amidst the chaos, I escaped through a gap. I returned to Happy 101 today. Ali Kexi recounted what transpired after the shepherd left the lab. So, Uncle, what are your plans next? The shepherd asked Ali Kexi. Sai, I found Lazalofu. Beyond that, I have no particular aspirations. I plan to live well here at Happy 101, Ali Kexi replied, shaking his head. Well, it's almost noon. I prepared some food. Let us all eat together, and we can discuss other matters at the dining table. Jiu Wenlong interjected, glancing at the time and interrupting the conversation between the shepherd and Ali Kexi. Jiu Wenlong summoned several waiters, combining a few tables together, and everyone took their seats to begin their meal. Uncle, how about we establish a camp together? The shepherd proposed an idea to Ali Kexi. Uncle, look, Happy 101 is already filled with people, and the development area is too chaotic. We could build a camp to take in other survivors. What do you think? The shepherd suggested. Establish a camp to accept survivors. Child, it's commendable that you have such an idea, but setting up a camp is exceedingly challenging. It's not as simple as just deciding to build one. Ali Kexi shook his head at the shepherd. Young man, you must understand that once you establish a camp, it means you'll be venturing out on your own, separate from Happy 101. Jiu Wenlong remarked at the shepherd. I understand, but we can't just live under the protection of Happy 101 for the rest of our lives. Can we? Oh, young man, what are your thoughts? What kind of camp do you wish to establish? I aim to create a large camp that can adequately protect other vulnerable survivors, with the shepherd's persuasive eloquence. He successfully swayed Ali Kexi and Jiu Wenlong. Child, do you know how to establish a camp? Isn't it merely a matter of submitting an application to the Merchant Association to set one up? No, young man. Establishing a camp is not that simple. Have you considered where you would like to establish it? I plan to set up the camp in the development area of Happy 101. Child, that is not permissible. The development area belongs to Happy 101, and Jaya Sitting will never agree to allow you to build a camp there. That if someone establishes a camp in the development area, there are only two outcomes. Either defeat the camp that controls the area, allowing you to seize it, or be eliminated by the camp that holds sway there. I have a brilliant idea. I know of a place that would be ideal for establishing a camp. Jiu Wenlong contemplated for a moment before speaking. Near Cheery Forest, there are numerous villages, although many are infested with zombies. Some villages have a manageable number of them. That I happen to know of one that is quite close to Happy 101, sufficiently safe and adjacent to Cheery Forest, making it convenient for resource gathering. Jiu Wenlong looked at the others, not keeping them in suspense any longer, revealing a location. Oh, that place sounds good. It's close to Happy 101, so if anything happens, we can seek assistance from Happy 101. Ali Kexi considered the name of the place mentioned by Jiu Wenlong and responded thoughtfully. Child, when do you plan to establish the camp? How many people will you have? Ali Kexi inquired. In a few days. I should have around 20 people, all of whom are immortals. The shepherd reflected before answering. That I never expected, child, that you are also among the immortals. Ali Kashi listened attentively to the words of the shepherd, then chuckled and replied, well, I have 17 individuals on my side, all of whom are my employees. When the time comes, I shall bring them along. Jiu Wenlong nodded in agreement and said, in that case, let us conduct a field assessment shortly to gauge the situation there. If the number of zombies is manageable, we can clear them out first and then return to report to the Merchants Association. Ali Kashi responded, indeed, once I successfully sell this shop, I plan to procure a batch of weapons from Zhongza. That fellow has recently been promoted, and during the equipment upgrade for the Happy 101 army, there was a substantial collection of second-hand weapons available. Though they are pre-owned, their quality is quite commendable. Having been battle-tested, Jiu Wenlong remarked with a smile. Very well, I shall head back to the development zone to prepare. The shepherd nodded and addressed the group. Chapter 70. The zombie tide in the development zone. Wait a moment. I will have Hong Fa accompany you shortly. The members of the 3rd Merchant Team and those from CR 404 are quite similar. Not many are of good character. It would be prudent for Hong Fa to accompany you, as having assistance will prove beneficial. Hong Fa is a rifleman and possesses commendable combat prowess, Jiu Wenlong stated. Haha, brother, I am a level 30 rifleman, and my combat capabilities are exceptional. Hong Fa, seated nearby, rose and thumped his chest while addressing the shepherd. Ding task. Withstand the onslaught of zombies and protect your estate. Task reward. New currency 10,000. Skill points 10,000. Beep beep notification. Urgent notice. A massive outbreak of zombies has occurred in Happy 101. Please, all personnel within the Happy 101 development zone, return immediately to exterminate the zombies. Happy 101 will dispatch personnel to assist the residents of the development zone in eliminating the undead. The group dined. Both the shepherd and Xiaopeng received task alerts, and soon the loudspeaker of Happy 101 began broadcasting urgent notifications. This is bad. Something has happened in the development zone. We must hurry back, the shepherd exclaimed as he rose. Hong Fa, you will accompany me to lend a hand. Ali Kashi immediately instructed Hong Fa. All right, brothers, let us go and deal with the zombies. Hong Fa waved to the others. Weapons are in the back. Everyone grab your arms and ammunition, Jiu Wenlong announced, moving toward the back of the dining hall. Followed closely by the others, the shepherd, Xiaopeng, and Iju also followed Jiu Wenlong towards the rear of the restaurant. Jiu Wenlong opened a door, gesturing for everyone to enter. Upon entering the room, they found it sparsely furnished with 2 metal racks, each holding a firearm. Here are 12 Mondrag N rifles, 12 Remington M870 shotguns, 5 Uzi submachine guns, and 2 UMP-9 submachine guns, all with ample ammunition. Please select your weapons, Jiu Wenlong instructed, pointing at the racks. I shall take an Uzi submachine gun. Hong Fa stepped forward, claiming one, and then proceeded to search for ammunition. You 4 should also take Uzi submachine guns. Ali Kashi and the shepherd. You 2 will take the UMP-9S. Additionally, each of you should carry a Remington M870 shotgun for dealing with nearby zombies, Jiu Wenlong directed, indicating the weapon racks to Hong Fa's group, Ali Kashi and the shepherd. Indeed, let us gather a sufficient supply of ammunition. It will be troublesome if we run short, they agreed. 5th Merchant Team base Genite summoned the members of the 5th Merchant Team together. You all should have received the notification. Based on the information gathered, the zombies in the development zone are not particularly formidable. Therefore, Mayor Jiazting has decided to dispatch our 5th Merchant Team to the Happy 101 development zone to eliminate the zombies. Does anyone have any questions? Genite addressed the assembly. Captain, are we sending all members of the 5th Merchant Team, or only a portion? Su Mo inquired, looking towards Genite.